I've had my doubts in the past, but Clock Striker really is Shonen manga's first black female protagonist. They did it. They won the prize. So I am here to aggressively congratulate Saturday AM. Now I want to know why this specific prize matters. There's this constant wavering with Saturday AM where they both want to shake up the industry, but they're also constantly clawing for its approval. In that regard, I feel like I have a better understanding of the Rippaverse, the indie comic company from Eric July. There's a stronger sentiment of F the mainstream, I'm doing my own thing. And while there's plenty of instances of that being wholly untrue, but I find it easier to believe that the average Saturday AM fan would drop everything to work for Shonen Jump than the average Rippaverse fan would drop everything to work for Disney. But back to Clock Striker and all of its achievements. What comes to mind is BDM's essay on not being the first, published April 6, 2025. She opens with, who was the first woman to write science fiction? One traditional answer is Mary Shelley, Frankenstein, 1818. Another is Margaret Cavendish, and she goes and lists different notable possibilities for an answer to this question, and then continues. That is, the question, who was the first woman to write science fiction? Is kind of like asking, who wrote the first novel? If you consider a novel to be a work of prose fiction sustained over a certain length, then the Romans were writing novels, including science fiction. If you don't, then it's more complicated. If science fiction means any counterfactual narrative that doesn't involve supernatural means, then you'll get one answer. If you think science fiction necessarily involves a certain post-Enlightenment relationship to technology, you'll get another, and so on. End quote. And a little later in the essay, we zoom in on women's history. Specifically, BDM states, women's history, in its popular form, has an extremely pernicious habit of always starting about 20 minutes ago, to the point where there seems to be a real belief that if you can't claim to be the first woman to have done something, your achievements are valueless. Furthermore, you are burdened with the terrible knowledge that you are not really first, that you are not really the first. You can only get out of this by denigrating the women who were writing before you. They were there, possibly still are here, but they don't count because you are here now and you need to count. And BDM later continues in the essay, I wonder why, precisely, this narrative of overcoming masculine opposition is so treasured as the main way of saying a woman artist has done something good. Doing something is valuable, depending on the something, I guess, and overcoming obstacles is praiseworthy. That's true, but male hostility is not a video game boss that is defeated by attaining a position of prestige. That's one objection. For another, writing an excellent piece of science fiction, or any kind of fiction, doesn't get easier just because somebody else did it. It remains exactly as hard. What somebody else doing something creates in another is the ability to see what is possible. The person who creates something worthwhile despite a hostility or outright hatred is doing something valuable for another artist, not insofar as they demonstrate that these forces can be overcome, but rather in showing that they don't have to be accommodated. In other words, the story of the remarkable woman, singular, who gets into the boys' club ultimately assumes that the club is valuable because the boys are there. End quote. Now, if we all agree that Clock Striker really did reach this accomplishment of being Shonen manga's first black female protagonist, I wonder why, when rebooting it, they did not ask a black woman to write this. If it is so important that we hold on to this specific character and this specific accomplishment, why keep a man as the writer when you're rebooting it? And okay, I do very strongly think you can write about anyone. I would argue that it is important for authors to dream up of characters who are very different from how you are. And I'll even do the classic liberal self-flagellation and say that it's a moral failing on my part that most of my characters are whiter than me. But when you read the original run of Clock Striker, and yes, this is probably the first work in the VTubing era that I've read before making a video. When I read the original run of Clock Striker, I have to wonder what the hell is worth saving here? Because Clock Striker's original run read like a well-intentioned man doing his best to write a girl power story. And even when adjusting for it being written 10 years ago, it felt laughably ham-fisted and out of touch. It felt like the staff would get that satisfied pat on the back for writing a progressive story, but I'm not sure if that translates to a story that works for its intended audience, which, by the way, hey, shonen means it's aimed at young boys. Like, I don't know if you need to hear that. So I wonder, how do you save this? Is this worth saving? Well, clearly, Saturday AM decided that it is very important that they keep this character going. Otherwise, they lose those precious bragging rights. So I will now sift through the Saturday AM archives and present to you the earliest Clock Striker manga. I will do my best to edit out me thumbing through the backlog, but I do apologize for any uneven cuts. So let's begin. All right, so we are starting with Saturday AM issue 24. The new manga reveal. Meet Clock Striker. Let's start with let's start by reading the letter from the publishers. I always get a good chuckle out of these. So let's see. So it starts. Issue 24. This issue features the first of several upcoming covers, which we will reveal new manga that will be debuting within Saturday AM and Afternoon Web X. These are not generic manga ideas, but are very specific collaborations from our own creative teams and new, never-before-seen artistic talent. We are so excited about the first manga reveal, Clock Striker, and the new artist Rekse, that we literally cannot contain ourselves. Now, I think that this is the first, the first version of Clock Striker. If I'm wrong, I guess that'll come later in the video. But I know Clock Striker had Rekse, and then they had another artist, and then when it was rebooted a third time with Isaka Galadima, that's the one you're gonna find in bookstores. So we continue. Our goal has always been diversity, and Clock Striker represents that with ease. Likewise, Rekse's art will blow you away. Then why'd you replace him? We've expanded our pilot manga to actually include more ways for amateur creators to simulate a Saturday AM creative process with a monthly test flight competition. Jesus Christ. The all-new Test Run publishing initiative, as well as all new subgroups to focus on providing more specific community options around women creators and writers who are not always perceived as valuable to the creative process. Okay. Who said that? Who's saying that, Saturday AM? We believe that this, alongside of our own targeted efforts with new manga projects developed in-house, will help to break the stale fanboyish output of most webcomics. What? That's all we've ever wanted for our lines. The best amateur creators, the most original ideas, and a fantastic presentation. We are slowly getting back to normalcy with both our publishing schedule and quality, but I can't thank you all enough for your patience. This issue was to come out on Free Comic Book Day, but we are testing a new design software and found it delayed along with the issue number 6 of Saturday. Plus, we will sorry, gotta yell when they hit the caps lock. We will resolve these issues soon. But as always, your patience is nothing short of amazing. Get ready, folks. These next few issues and our other big Saturday AM announcements will surely surprise and excite you. I mean, you're sounding pretty excited. The revolution continues. Frederick Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. All right. This was in May 2015. All right. So we got an interview with Rekse. And he's talking about who he is. Very cool. But what I want to zoom in on is the Clock Striker sneak peek. So we see the early concept art, see the final designs, and we see Philomena Clock design over here. And so they ask, Saturday AM, what is it? Rekse. An all-new original action manga featuring not one, but 2 amazing female characters. Cast as a striker, an apprentice to a professional forger, one of the coolest positions on Earth. They get to travel anywhere and are engaged in solving huge and sometimes dangerous problems. She is shy due to both being a girl in a mostly male-dominated profession, but she's also disabled with a metallic right hand. Luckily, she is more powerful than appears, and is only driven more by doing what's right than winning through force. Her mentor, the forger known as Philomena Clock, is not only powerful, but very odd. And they're wrong there. Let me zoom in. Typo detected. And their adventures will be anything but ordinary. Saturday AM, Where will it appear? Rekse, Saturday AM, issue 29. Now, I do wonder, because these designs look very close to um what they are still using in this manga. So I have to wonder, like, is this artist getting any kind of royalties or compensation for doing these character designs? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess no on that one. So issue 29 is where we can find the the original Clock Striker, right? All right. Let's open that up. Okay, so issue 29 doesn't exist. Um um it's just gone. Let me resize this so you can see the full screen. They're just, it goes 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and then 30. Um you know, I do have this fear that Saturday AM's magazines will just disappear to the sands of time, that I am the only person archiving any of this. It is surprising seeing it already happen, seeing that it's just already gone. But it looks like issue 32, in this issue, Clock Striker begins. Oh boy, there she is. There she is. Let's read the letter from the publisher. This will see what they got to say. This issue sees the debut of Clock Striker, our first black female lead main character. This is incredibly important to me, and it's one of the core reasons why we started Saturday AM in the first place. While I'm not shocked at some of the criticism we've received, I would be lying if I said that it is, at times, not disheartening. Sorry, I'm already like going in like editor mode, but like, I'm not shocked. I would be lying if I said it, like, too many double negatives, dude. Like, just say like, yeah, it sucks. Like, as we've seen with having the first black president here in the US, there appears to be a never-ending strain of the populace that will never admit to such racial biases, but will forever seem to more harshly lash out at any suggestion that the world can be made better by more inclusion. I wonder who that could be. Whether you are comfortable with gay people, when when do the queers come here? Or can accept a variety of differences in a manga character's look and feel, surely we can accept good stories and originality that can only be the result when we bring more voices to the table for both characters and creators? Wait, what the fuck are you saying there? Whether you are comfortable with gay people or can accept a variety of differences in a, like, what the fuck does the gay, what is being gay got to do with any of that? Or can accept, who's not comfortable with gay people? Like, I thought we were talking about like races. Like, yes, I know. Yes, there's intersecting oppression. Yes, we should stay aware of how these issues affect how the different issues affect different marginalized groups and how there's a lot of overlap. Yes. But okay, whether you're comfortable with gay people or can accept a variety of differences in a manga character's look and feel, like, these are like so different. These are so different. Like, surely we can accept that good stories and originality can only be the result when we bring more voices to the table for both characters and creators. How is that a question? Surely we can accept. Surely we can What the fuck are you saying? Okay. Um, I'm trying to think like what like. Okay, first of all, if you're rewriting, like, just say no homo, but I'm fine with the gays. Like, just like plant that in the middle of your speech. Oh, and by the way, manga characters can like anyway. Okay, so he continues. Recently, I was amazed, which at my age is hard to do, at both an editorial and the subsequent responses to me personally from the founder of a popular anime news site based in the US. The editorial found on race in manga and essentially suggested that anime and manga would never be diverse because the Japanese, who he concedes have an issue with race, slightly, simply do not value opinion outside of the nation. I found this shocking, considering that I have had the pleasure to interact multiple times with the Japanese both directly on a business and personal level. Interact with, like, you're talking about Japanese dudes like they're like a like just an alien species. Like, the simple fact of the matter is, I have never once heard this sentiment. Like, yeah, like you're standing up for them, like, but I don't know, like, just like this weird like mindset, like just phrasing is off. I'll say that. I'll say that. Furthermore, this doesn't seem to deter the abundant amount of white, blue-eyed, and blonde-haired characters who, ironically, have a strong Western fan base, and therefore seem to, and have been treated as such, to be driven as much by business than anything else. Hmm? Hmm? I want to find this race in manga article that he's talking about from the founder of a popular anime news. So I'm gonna guess it's Anime News Network. Like, there's like what other like unless like Anime News Network is like secretly Canadian, and there's like one other one that's from the U.S. Like, okay. The article in discussion was full of essentially a white male's view on race, which is fine, provided that he is prepared to involve minorities, and here's a thought, the Japanese themselves to provide a perspective that he may, and most certainly in this case, lacks. Essentially, the editor felt that it was not only futile to do anything about it, and that we should just get over it. We won't. I won't. Black, Latino, and even other Asian cultures, i.e., Korean, Thai, Filipino, Indian, and so on, deserve to be represented beyond the comical and often embarrassing portrayals they regularly get. Okay. I'm trying to think like what's like comical and often embarrassed like I guess if you're only consuming media from like the 50s, but like I don't know, like you can go on Hulu and watch a K drama and like this is no different when Asian characters were often not even represented in Hollywood unless played by a white actor. And likewise, if they were, it was as clueless, photo snapping tourists. Perhaps this editor would prefer the Japanese to go back to that time of the Hollywood portrayals. Oh, he's talking about the anime article editor, not like talking about himself in third person. Okay. Perhaps this editor. No, then he would say perhaps that editor. Because when he says this editor, I think it's you. Like the Kore versus Sore distinction. This versus that. But I don't, and I doubt they do as well. If you support Saturday AM, then you support the idea that the comics and manga can be more. You support that amateur voices matter as much as professional, and that dedication to try something different is a revolutionary act. Yeah, so's paying your artists. Many of you do, and we are so very appreciative. Now, get ready for Clock Striker, which will run in issues 32 through 34, and let us know what you think of the fun cast and her mentor, Philomena Clock. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM, and then he writes it a second time. And then he look. Frederick L. Jones. You know, it was just so goddamn important. He had to sign off on it twice. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM, and then Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday. All right, man. All right. Um, you know, let me go let me go digging for that article because um I'm curious. I do want to read it. Like if this really got under your skin, I am curious what they said. Where it is like it's like yeah, I am like kind of like I am kind of on his side here where it's like all of this like like a lot of the everyone in Japan is super racist if you're not Japanese. Like I mean, I'll I'll say I've had the privilege of not experiencing that. I'll say that much. I won't say it doesn't exist, but it is certainly different from the racism that you would find in America. And I can only speak like you know on like a more like working within manga. I can't say me being a foreigner has ever been a issue. I could say that much. But there is like there's racism everywhere. Like I mean I could say that. Um let let me yeah, but yeah, let me go looking for that. Let me pause for a sec. Okay, okay, I found it. I found it. I think this is the one that Frederick Jones was talking about in that letter. So, this is on Anime News Network. Why aren't more races represented in anime and manga? By Justin Savakis, published August 17th, 2015. So that's around the time um he was doing like I don't I saw the other one. It said it was published in 2015. So I'm gonna I know okay, somebody please do the math. It's issue 32. I'm not sure exactly when that was published, but this seems to fit the bill. I don't really pay attention to Anime News Network. I don't know what this guy's deal is. But yeah, let's read this. Let's see. Let's see if what he had to say. So Jay Sinclair asks, I'm very disappointed in the lack of variety of skin tones of manga and anime characters. If you were to break the shades down by Copic markers, the only color you get is E00 skin white, and rarely a dark skin color E15 dark suntan. Other than Dragon Ball and Gundam 00, little to no other manga show white, black, Indian, and Asian looking characters as of late. How do you believe this hinders the growth of the genre? And so, Justin Savakis answers, anime and manga are made in Japan for Japanese people and by Japanese people. Japan is an ethnically homogenous culture. 99% of the entire population is the same race, Japanese. Every other race living in the country, Caucasian, African, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, and other Asian ethnicities, only comprise a total of 1% of the population. And so, since the vast majority of anime and manga take place in Japan and involve Japanese people, their characters are drawn to look Japanese. If you answered, but why don't they have slanted eyes, and why are some of them blonde? That's bringing you that's bringing your Western point of view to their artwork. Anime characters are idealized and given different hair colors for stylistic reasons, but what you see is basically how those artists like to interpret the world around them. The world around them just happens to be in Japan. There are two genres of anime that are the exception that usually don't take place in Japan or involve Japanese people: fantasy and science fiction. Fantasy anime usually takes place in a generic Tolkien inspired European fantasy world, and so of course everyone there is going to look Caucasian. Caucasians aren't depicted much differently than Japanese people, but if you look closely at many series, you'll notice subtle differences, such as lighter blue eyes and an emphasis on larger bodies and very light blonde hair. The main character, whom the Japanese audience is supposed to identify with, often has darker hair and slightly different shaped eyes. Science fiction, on the other hand, often considers different ethnic groups, particularly if it takes place in outer space. The various Macross and Gundam series often feature characters with different racial backgrounds. But many series fail to be more inclusive. Series that take place in various other countries or the United States also occasionally feature people of color, but mostly just in token bit parts. Japanese people who haven't traveled much overseas must rely on stereotypes of those countries, and, unfortunately, due to whitewashed American entertainment or whatever other reason, many simply consider American to mean Caucasian and are genuinely surprised to find out just how diverse this country really is. Overall, there is definitely a lack of non white, non Japanese races represented in anime and manga. Japan, like most countries, has some issues with race. That said, I really don't think there's any willful exclusion at work here. Japanese people just don't think very much about other races because they don't see those other races very much. Out of sight, out of mind. Manga is a black and white medium, and so shading people's skin tone is usually difficult from both an artistic and legibility point of view. Anime has less of an excuse, but being heavily influenced by manga, it's naturally going to have the same luck. As for how this hinders the growth of anime and manga, you mean in terms of sales or finding an audience, I don't think it does at all. Much as we'd like to think otherwise, there is in fact very little positive effects on sales of entertainment products when there's an ethnically diverse cast of characters. In fact, in many more racist parts of the world, such as China and Russia, having more ethnicities represented may actually hurt sales. This is why Hollywood isn't exactly rushing to diversify their movies, even though it's the right thing to do. Those parts of the world are very important territories in which they have to sell their movies, and having people of color in the cast is seen as a risk. The push to include as many races as possible into entertainment is mostly an American thing, so anyone aiming for success outside of America isn't going to consider diversity to be all that important. The matter of fact is, Much as non-Japanese otaku would like to see characters that look like themselves in their content, they simply are they are simply not going to get that very often in animation and comics from a country where virtually everyone is the same race. In telling stories, no matter how fantastical, an artist can only create based on their own life experience. If their experience don't include any substantial interactions with non-Japanese people, their work is going to reflect that. They could try, but they'd be relying on hoary and outdated stereotypes rather than anything real. And then you potentially get something even more offensive. There are plenty of bizarre American stereotypes in anime and manga involving white people, and most of them are not flattering. If you mean to say that all this hinders the growth of anime and manga as storytelling art forms, then it most certainly does. The world is a very big and diverse place, and both anime and manga would be far richer if it tried a little harder to consider the history, the mythology, and lives of people of other backgrounds in its storytelling. But I could say that, but I could say the same for virtually every other kind of mass entertainment. Huh. That was a very level-headed answer to that. Yeah. I I don't did he write something else like what? Like how did that article lead to this? I guess I guess but he didn't say like because Frederick Jones summarizes this as the article in discussion was full of essentially white man's view of race, which is fine provided that he is prepared to involve minorities. And here's a thought: the Japanese themselves to provide a perspective that he may and most certainly in this case lacks. Essentially, the editor felt that it was not only futile to do anything about it, and that we should just get over it. I didn't get that sense of just get over it. Sounds very dismissive to what he answered. Um, I would I would disagree about but again, like this was written in 2015. Like I would disagree with uh like the diversity doesn't sell or that it hurts sales. I would disagree. I maybe that was true in 2015. I mean, I would say that's definitely changed now. Um this is why Hollywood isn't rushing to diversify their movie. Like, yeah, that's definitely changed. But yeah, like the sentiment of like, you're gonna make art that reflects your world, and if most manga's made in Japan and Japan is 99% Japanese, that's what's gonna pop out. Um, and yeah, and like eh, I hmm, like that is something that like because I very slyly alluded a little earlier about how like, oh, I could do a little better with that the with like including characters of different races in my manga. Like that's partially the reason why is like because like if I'm writing manga where like the character exists to be a self insert, or if it's like I need to express something that happened to me or this particular feeling in this abstracted way, then sometimes it would feel a little wrong to make the self insert character um too different from me. And and that might like that might speak to like my own sense of I don't know like what's the word for being held back by that, where where it's like, okay, if I make a story about like a dragon and I'm like, oh man, I really relate to that dragon, hell yeah, it's something that's a completely different species. But then if I draw a black girl, then it's like, oh, I don't know, that might be a little inappropriate. Like if I have that instinct, and to draw back and to feel like it would be inappropriate to project um these deeper feelings onto characters that do not look like me, then then it's like, well, what does that say about me? I for my manga one shot AI is evil. I in the storyboard version of that, which you could take a look at on my Poi Piku, um, that that is a black girl as the protagonist, and she has a line that I changed in the final version, and she says, "I'm a foreigner, so I've always stood out." and I changed that in the final version to it was something like I've always been an oddball, so I stand out. And the reason being like, well, if like like a like a black woman who is like an immigrant, like that is a very like, immigrant to Japan, like that is a very unique experience that I cannot speak on. Whereas like this character was made to tap into like some of like the more feminine feelings that I have, like where the feminine otaku side of things, like, and I'm sorry if it sounds um like if it's simplifying things too much to be like, oh well, um female otakuism is dressing up your doll and toting him around town. Like that does feel more female coded than male coded. If, um but like that character is like was made to like to show my feelings that are just more softer and feminine and wanting those human connections. And and um and it's one of those like, it's like where it's like if the character starts as like, oh, she stands out because she's a foreigner, and it's like easier to convey that like, oh, she stands out because she's a black girl. Like it's like an easier visual shortcut where it's like I don't it's like I don't think that there's anything inappropriate about me projecting those feelings onto that character. Someone might there might be disagreement to that, and I think of like specifically when I write female characters and what I am projecting onto them and the feelings that I'm working through using female protagonists, it is like, okay, I think it's better for a woman character to convey what I am feeling and to work through it like that. And that just, and you know what, someone woker than me will look at that and see all of that as wildly outdated and sexist, and that, and, or, it might, or, whereas like something like, uh, Five Rejections or The Hero with the Unwanted Harem, um, Yuji Everlead, it's like, I feel like that story just works better if that character is male and he's light skinned and he looks a little bit more like me. With him with him, where it's like where the things that's expressing through that character, I feel like I that's like the best vessel for expressing the things that I want to convey in that manga. Um and so, oh yeah, so I, for a while with my manga one shots, like, I did have that feeling of like I want to make something that will not be questioned as manga, and I want to play to the taste of what is considered manga. And this is something very much on my mind where I feel like I where I feel like I need to like break the Western conditioning so that I can make something that can pass as manga. And I am very continuously surprised by things that seem intuitive or rudimentary, like from like other like, rookie manga artists, or things that like the editor will tell me that like I did not conceive of that, but it would come natural to somebody who is Japanese who has spent a lot more of their life drawing manga. And I do have um that determination to be like, no, I can do it. Like if I get it, if I just keep working hard, I can make a manga, like that kind of thing. And which does kind of get into a bit of a cringe because to feel like I want to meet the certain standard of goodness, and to push myself in that direction, to feel like need I need to keep working harder to get to the professional level. It's like, well, why should I strive for that as the goal? Like, why is that important? Why are these metrics of quality so important. Whereas like where it's like this is something imposed by like the the gatekeepers to commercial art. Like why is that the goal? And so just even being in that mindset can be seen as inherently anti art. And so I I I like when I first started drawing manga, I did do a lot more diversity. I did draw a lot more characters with different skin tones, and to like deliberately try to show a bunch of characters that are uh that that would be represented, right? Um the thing is, like, I got it in my head that like, okay, I just need to learn how to draw like the standard shoujo protagonist, the standard shonen protagonist. Like I need to figure that out before I start improvising and I start like adding these new ingredients. Um and so that can be seen as like as like me as like, a sellout move to feel like, because that's the thing, you can have you can show like an art style with different ethnicities, different types of people, and have it still read as manga. But I like, unfortunately, like I and okay, and I'm huge disclaimer is I feel like I only this year I kind of figured out how to draw in what can roughly be described as a manga art style. I don't I still have a very long way to go. And I hope I can keep working at that. I hope that I could keep pushing and improving. But like for a while I did falsely conflate the idea that manga characters need to look a certain way. And so I did like, whitewash a lot of my characters from then on out so that so that they would so that my work would read as manga. And the fact that like, okay, the Japanese is like a little wonky. Like I want to get the art good enough where an editor can just like kind of like brush past my terrible Japanese dialogue and be like, no, this art's good. Like and to give that little nod of approval. Um so for a while I did falsely conflate the two, and I do want, and now that I have like built up that confidence in like, okay, I can draw something that is kind of almost passable as manga in the right light. It's like now it's like, okay, maybe I could start thinking more about adding diversity. But the thing is, it is one of those I don't, but like my goal is to get published. And it's like, well, if the it's like if it is like, well, if a publisher's like asking like, hey, can like, like like if there's like an assignment for like, to be a manga illustrator and this is what the characters look like, it's like I don't have it in me to like, as I'm describing this dream scenario, it's like I don't have it in me to fight and be like, let's no, actually I'm going to draw the characters like this. I would just draw the conventionally attractive very anime looking faces. Um and it's so like I yeah, so it's like I don't see this like, I don't know, maybe I'm the asshole here. Like I don't see this as wildly insensitive or, you know, or painting like all of Japan with this very broad brush and saying that they're racist. I don't see that. I don't. I really don't get how it worked up Frederick Jones to write all of this. Like, well, I'll just say, well, but if this is sounding a little too serious, let me just add this. Let me just add this. Um, I will say my manga AI is evil. Features a black female protagonist. It was originally written in Japanese. It reads right to left, and its biggest success was on the website Manga Plus Creators, which is made to scout for talent for Shonen Jump, and it is primarily a shonen website. It is primarily a shonen platform. So like when we're making the list for top 500 black female protagonists in shonen, I'm pretty sure I make the cut. so please remember me when we're writing the history books. So let's see. So let's start reading. Let's start reading Clock Striker. Let's see. I want to make sure my face doesn't cut off too much. So let's do it like this. Yeah. So let's see. Clock Striker. In a world where to be a forge master, also known as an engineer or a smith, is you're already like throwing 3 fantasy terms my way. Is the highest possible achievement. A young girl named Cast is determined to become the best of the best. The only problem? She's a girl. A 12-year-old girl at that. Worse yet, she's the striker, aka apprentice, for the infamous forge master known as P. Clock. Can the Clock Striker survive prejudice, changing technology, and various threats to become a master in her own right? Well, can she? All right, so let's see. So we open with some guy yelling, and he goes, "Fire! The station's on fire. We are expecting most honored guests today, and the airship station is damaged. Who did this?" The Clock says, "Oh, that's my bad. I'm so sorry. My dual jet skiff malfunctioned." What? Oh boy. The skiff is fast but hard to maneuver. Here's the culprit. Oh, okay. Okay, it's her little hand. She says, "Ah, much better. I should have used this gripping hat. I made it myself. My name is Cast, and I'm the Clock Striker. You requested help from the Fraternal Order of Forge Masters. What mockery is this? Forge Masters can't be women, nor crippled." Oh boy. Did you say that word? Pretty sure you couldn't say that word in 2015. Oh boy. So he's all pissed off because there's a girl. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's all mad because they sent a girl. Oh boy. Oh boy. So he says, "Listen, sweetie. Listen, sweet. Listen, sweetie. There must be some confusion. Now that I was told that P-clock, P-clock. I know it means Philomena clock, but like, I don't know. That P-clock was a legendary forger. Is he coming?" And then he's shocked, and then Cass says, "Oh yeah. When I lost control of the skiff, the boss hopped out. I'm still an apprentice, you see." "What's this incredible air pressure?" "Oh, that's the boss. Miss Clock takes her own transportation." Miss Clock? So we're getting double surprise gender reveal. Oh no. And so we see her flying in like Mary Poppins, and she says, "Cass, dear, the next time you decide to make a Mach 2 vessel, please compensate for wind shear and the appropriate appendages. They could have bloody well ended up cataclysmic had this been a bigger city." And he's thinking, "You've got to be kidding me." And she lands, and Cass says, "Sorry, ma'am." And the mean old bigot says, "Time out. Are you the P-clock?" The P-clock? The legendary forge master who built the Vester tank? "Please call me Philomena. And yes, when I was 8." Gasp. Gasp. Let's see if let's do page by page so we can get a better view of these silly faces. Jeez, this is so wonky that. Can I open image in new tab? Can I? Oh. I Let's see the store that Google a PDF screenshots. Is there just like a PDF of this? Oh. Do y'all see the PDF screenshots? Yeah, I just want the PDF. Man, if only. Well, let's soldier on. I need you to take in this rich art I need you to see how bamboozled and flabbergasted this mean old man is seeing a lady. So Philomena continues, "Are you the one who requested us? I'm sure you're aware of how expensive it is to summon Forge Master. You're gulp, you're women." And Cass says, "Whoa, you okay? You're hyperventilating. Need me to invent something for that? Or are you just fat?" Oh, come on. We're gonna be the, with all of that fanfare, with all of that fucking like that bravado over like, you know what, we're gonna make things more diverse, and a fat joke immediately. So the misogynist continues and he says, "So my name is Brotherton. I'm the mayor of this small town, and for the last few weeks, all of our airships have been attacked coming and going. We depend on those deliveries as our chief export is the Super Start Breakfast Bar. We need your help because bandits are killing my town." Oh boy. Bandits? Oh boy. Fresh start, she thinks. And psst. Oh, and then she's looking. We see this little taper girl. Yes. Oh, it's so good. Like, this is a great design. The little, like, the very taper coated with like the way that the hair goes up and can be red as a snoot and the little ears. Very cool. So she says, "Beware of the Arclight Phoenix." Yes, I definitely remembered this scene. Yes. Yes. So the misogynist says, "Millie?" He says, "Stop. This is why young girls should be in the kitchen." Ah, but as we see, Cast isn't really happy to hear that. Oh, that's not good. So misogynist continues, "I know what you must be thinking, but we're simple folks here. Everyone has a role to play in how the town operates. These bandits threaten our way of life. Miss Clock, I was told you don't just fix threats, you eliminate them. Please rest up. We'll need you tomorrow." Oh boy. Hours later, and we see an establishing shot of a pretty kooky building with a big wrench on the side. Ooh. And then establishing shot of, we see Cass is at her desk scribbling away while see Philomena Clock's jugging. She's drinking something. She got a jug. Is it a jug or a big bowl? I don't know. And so she says, "Mistress Clock, can you be quieter?" Grub, grub. And she's trying to write. "Knock it off." And a big old burp. Apologies, my dear." And and she holds. So then Clock Striker holds this up and she says, "Never mind. Look it. This is my invention, Buster Wave Gun. It fires a 600 kilowatt pulse in a concentrated beam. We should be able to fry the bandits' weapons with 0 fatalities." Oh boy. I fucking love science. Science is gonna save the day. Oh boy. Oh, and then Millie comes back. She says, "It won't help you. The Arclight Phoenix is real and your weapon won't stop it." "I'm sorry, she just ran in here." And so she continues, "It's a magical bird. It's made of flames." Huh? And Philomena says, "Child, you're delusional. We're Forge Masters. Magic and science do not coexist. If you have no proof, then I'll have to ask you to leave so that my apprentice can get back to work." "I know it because it killed my daddy." Oh. Next issue. Cast and Clock hunt the Arclight Phoenix. Um, is this character design supposed to be a Native American? I'm it again, really, really big, like th- there's a reason why, like, maybe, perhaps, perhaps that if all you do is pat yourself on the back for your diversity and representation, that when you do have a little misstep, it does it does make it pretty funny, pretty funny, pretty hee hee silly. Because like like these things, they're constantly evolving, and it is, and so when you position yourself as like, oh, I'm doing so much, I am the best one, then like what do you do when you fall short? Then I mean, because like, yeah, fat joke right here. It's like, I don't like that. That's not very woke of you. So let's see. Yeah, because it was saying like, yeah, it was saying that now get ready for Clock Strike, which will run in issues 32 through 34. So let's see. We gotta dig up. Oh yeah, what? Yeah, what? Oh dang! It said when this was published, so we get September September 7th, 2015. Okay, so this okay, so the Anime News Network article was August 17, 2015, and this was September 20. Okay, so this was about a month after this article went up. Okay. So it was most likely respond this letter from the publisher was most likely responding. What's the marketplace behind the scenes? Oh boy. Oh boy. We got some more Saturday Wars lore. Oh boy. Let me we gotta show this off. I wanna show this off. Oh man. This is very hard to read. Yeah, just keeping that up for archiving's sake. Man, they have they've really been wanting to do a crossover for a long time, man. It's oh. All right, so cast will be in 32, 33, and 34. Okay. Let's take a look. Ooh, we got another letter from the publisher. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're back and we're pretty slammed, says the letter from the publisher. Oh yeah, just when was this out? So it's the 21st of September. Wow. Oh wow, they updated a lot faster back in the day. Okay. Huh. So now it's like every couple of months they might have a magazine out. All right. So let's see. So letter to the publisher. We are back and we're pretty slammed. Oh boy. I am constantly amazed at how despite 33 issues completed. Oh boy, let me make sure this is yeah, there we go. There we go. I am constantly amazed at how despite 33 issues completed, we're still constantly surprised at the level of hard work each and every issue of Saturday AM is to develop and get published for our readers. I am too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's why you're down to like one every other month. Maybe the joke is that we're not surprised. Only me. Either way, we're closing in on a pivotal set of new issues and a new era for Saturday AM. Oh, they are so fucking back. They are so fucking back. Several new series will be joining the lineup, such as No to Heaven, Monster Society of America, and how can we not talk about our newest hit series? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, question mark. I've never heard of No to Heaven or Monster Society of America. Let me yeah. All right, I guess they couldn't hack it. Our amazing new character in series, Clock Striker, continues in this issue. Starring our first lead character who is a black female, Clock Striker has struck a chord with so many of our fans around the world. It's refreshing to see that our approach to manga diversity is working, and the good news is that we're just getting started. Um, I wonder when they realized that they can just start saying that Clock Striker is Shonen manga's first black female protagonist. I wonder when the gears turned enough because I see that they're saying that she's Saturday AM's first black female protagonist. You know, very like I gotta they're I want to find when's the first point when they started making that claim. All right, let's see. So they're talking about Saigami and Marketplace. Okay, yeah, nothing. We're just scratching the surface, but this revolution is entering a very exciting phase. We hope you enjoy this issue. Okay. Okay, I will. Clock Striker. Wait, which Apple Black was, because I just got the Apple Black autism. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that Groot on Fatty Moonga. He's a bad dude. Oh, man. But he's no match for their really cool teacher. Oh, boy. Z forever. Oh, my God. Saturday Tanks is like, let me show this. You see this right here in the they called like their Tankobon releases Saturday Tanks, and I do wonder if it's like a like the conspiracy theory that Disney made the movie Frozen so that when you Google Walt Disney Frozen, the conspiracy theory never comes up, and it's just the Elsa and Anna cartoon. I do wonder if Saturday AM Tanks, if that was done as a because they shortened Tankobon to Tanks, which is like already zero IQ move. Like, why are you so scared of learning a Japanese word? But I do wonder if Tanks was made so that so that way when you Google Saturday AM Tanks, their stupid little books come up. Well, let's see. Clock Striker. In this issue, after receiving a warning about a fiery bird of prey, it's a bird of prey? Cast and Clock go searching for bandits who are harming a small town. Oh boy. All right, so we see Millie crying, and Cass says, "Millie, right? Thanks for the heads up. I promise I'll design something to keep us safe." And we see her smiling, and now we cut to Philomena and Cass on a cool motorcycle. And I'll do my best to distinguish their voices. I'll give Cass the boba voice because it's easy for me, and I'll give her the girl voice. And so let's see. When they said they had an old bike I could work on, I had no idea it was a Linbolt 6000. Rebuilding the engine to kick out a 335 bhp is a cakewalk. It's certainly more noisy, dear. Mistress Clock, something is bothering me. I don't trust Brotherton. I don't care if he's a client. He's a pig. And taps the cap, and now they arrive. And she says, "Hey, what's a roadblock doing here?" "Halt," says a big guy. "Road's closed, ladies. You'll have to do your grocery shopping tomorrow." "Grocery? Do you know who we are?" "Oh, no. Sexism's blocking them at the border. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's just terrible. Oh, no." So we see she's getting out, and she says, "Correct. I am Philomena Clock, a Tesla level forge master. My striker and I need to proceed, so you will move." Tesla level. Ooh. Seeing we got a big word art tease, so she's not fucking around. "My apologies, sir. I mean, ma'am." Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, like it's like this manga is just in a competition with itself to just keep reminding you that sexism is real. "Please allow our men to clear a path for you." "Dork." And so sexist guy number 2 says, never mind what's in the tent, ladies. Just handling some construction. Complicated stuff. Nothing to see." "He's lying." "The package is hidden," says one of the underlings. Oh boy. "This is so cool, Mistress Clock. The gyrocopter uses old aluminum framing I found around the town. I can't believe that it took less than an hour to build this. Full maneuverability with 0 dark plunge emissions." "Thank you, Cass. This should allow us to scan for any bandits in the area." Ah. This is something that the reboot did a lot better. Like I do feel like the reboot has more of that like where it is more of a STEM story, and there is more of like the characters thinking through how to do different science things, whereas this is just kind of like we snap our fingers and wow, I built a thing. Aren't you inspired, children? So she says, "Sounds like a commotion from below." I knew those men were hiding something. Is that the arc like Phoenix? It's real! There it is. There it is. The beast is back. Prepare the anti-air cannons. And there's the arc like Phoenix. Ooh. Yeah, looks pretty different from the one in the card game, I'll say that. Oh no, the turbulence is harming the gyro. Oh my. I know I said that wrong. I know I said Gryo? Okay. So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What should I do, Miss Clock? Miss Clock? Cass, get away from this thing. I'll try, Miss Clock. But what about you? Don't worry, my child. I'm going to eliminate this threat. Fire! Clock. And the sexist guy says, direct hit. We took down 2 birds with 1 stone. Miss Clock. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Like, wait. So the Phoenix attacks them. Okay, sorry. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Man, she's on fire. My rapid air hand's not working. Not much time. I've got to combine cartridges in my artificial hand to create something to break or fall and douse the flame. Think, Cass. Oh, she's thinking. She's thinking. Yes. Good thing I listened to Millie and brought extra ingredients. And Philomena says, impressive. High expansion foam with a concentration in biodegradable organics. I was going to recommend a synthetic protein, but you know, I was on fire. Oh boy. And so there's a narration text box over this, and we see the Arclight Phoenix is getting roped up by the bad guys, and it says, we finally got her. The bird's eggs will power our breakfast bars for generations. Nice work, Hullet. Now, there's one more thing to do. Squawk, squawk. That's the tent they were guarding earlier. To think we lost so many men hunting the mother. All we needed was one of her nestlings. She got clumsy, made it easy to take her down. That's why you hired me and my men, sir. Hunting big game is our specialty. We see a crying chick. Looks like a squishmallow. Man. Oh boy. So we see another bad guy say, "Sir, we're under attack." Huh? Heh. I knew those nosy women weren't going to go quiet. See, it's been a while since we've had any man say something sexist. So I'm glad we could be reminded of that. Oh fuck. Oh shit, is my webcam not working? Fuck. I'm sorry. I see I'm just like stunned in amazement at this beautiful story. Okay. All right. Now it's back at it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how long it was stuck. Oh, my bad. Oh. Yeah, I gotta adjust some of the filters. I think it's going a little too high. Let's turn down the body filter. Hey there, sorry about that. So I figured out what was wrong. I did my tech support. Um Turns out I was sitting in the dark and I didn't realize. I had just been yapping about Clock Striker for so long that I did not realize the sun had set. But we will continue. We will continue. There's 1 page left in this chapter. We could wrap this up. So what one of the henchlings says, "Sir, we're under attack." Heh. I knew those nosy women weren't going to go quietly. Luckily, I'm rich. Oh, we're gonna get some class commentary now. This exosuit I bought should finish them off. He's sitting in like a Dr. Robotnik, Eggman, big suit. Ha ha. They won't know what hit them. Click. Boom. Ugh. I thought was the seat adjustment. Is that supposed to say I thought that was? I thought was the seat adjust button. Well, that's what it says. That's what it says. So we hear from off screen, you jerks. You killed that beautiful bird. You stole her babies. You tried to kill us. We're going to kick your butts. So there's cast, and to be continued. To be continued. So this was 33. Let's see what we got. Oh, there's Monster Society of America. Woof. Boy, am I embarrassed for not remembering that one. Let's read the letter from the publisher. I'm beat. We all are beat. It's been torrential rain here down in the southeast, and likewise, we're approaching our much needed break. You see, after every 5 issues, we take a break, and we desperately need this one. When I designed the process for how this company would operate, I felt that one of the biggest obstacles to building successful webcomics was burnout. Burnout operates on multiple levels, and what we see is that the lack of story guidance, the feeling of being adrift from your fans or audience, and the lack of proper time to relax are all hugely motivating factors as to why several webcomics fail to find traction. Hmm. These are one of the reasons that Saturday AM has lasted nearly 3 years with nearly 35 issues. Nearly 35. Did you take down issue 29 earlier than I thought? Okay. This issue sees us come closer to an amazing period of Saturday AM. Whereas the past years saw us attract and work with existing webcomic creators such as Michele Dingle of Mythalica Lux Nova and the men behind Race On. Since issue 24, we've launched some of the most exciting and fresh manga webcomics with titles ranging from Clock Striker to this issue's Monster Societies of America. With new creators ranging from James A. to the soon-to-be superstar Christopher Crady. What did he do? We're helping to build a new type of creator and a new type of comic book. One comic book being one word. Still, it's a lot of work, and why our mandatory break, just 1 month, so don't sweat it, can't come soon enough. Revolution takes so much out of you, so thanks for supporting us. ... Now enjoy this issue, the supplementary Saturday Plus number 11. Oh, where's Saturday Plus number 11? I want to look at Saturday Plus number 11. Oh, boy. Well, I guess they're not going to link it. I guess it's somewhere else. I guess it's hiding somewhere. Clock Striker Conclusion. Where? It's not linking. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Clock Striker. Okay, so it's telling the story. Telling the story. Looks like it's the same as the last time. So we start with Philomena Clock saying, "Do you know what time it is?" Click. It's 4 p.m. We see her like evaporating like Dr. Manhattan. That clock. What did you do? Huh? Or as I like to call it, time to disrupt. And now she's got some cool robot arms. Wow. Wow. That's pretty cool. Weapons ready. Kill that Spider Woman. Huh? Get away from my property. And we see the guy in the Eggman mech shooting at the baby bird, the squishmallow bird that Cast is protecting. She says, "Stop it, jerks, or you'll kill this creature." Oh, I can kill more than the chick. Then we see a big explosion. Wow. Wow. So the misogynist says, "You don't scare me, witch." Goes and he lunges forward with the sword. No, of course not. Yeah. But she fights back and says, "How about now?" And then, uh-oh. She hit him. Where did she hit him? I don't know. That's a mystery. Oh, boy. Oh. we see him crouched over saying, "My manhood," grabbing his crotch. That makes the second Saturday AM series where a character gets hit in the nuts, right? Right? So so we hear, "My suit's power, it's amazing," says the misogynist. "Where are the bodies?" "Up here, fatty." "No, Cast. No, don't be a fat shamer, Cast. No. I expected better of you, Cast. No. No." So she says, "Looks like the arc-like Phoenix chick can fly with a little motivation. She's stronger than she looks, which is more than I could say for you." And the misogynist says, "She's laughing at me. No one laughs at Brotherton, especially not some girl." Oh, jeez. Nobody laughs, but especially not a girl. That. Like, I get it. He sucks. Like he just sucks as a human, and he is a misogynist. Like, I don't. Like, you don't need to, like, keep telling me this. So, let's see. Missile strike. Big explosion. Yes! No way. How could she possibly survive that? And we see Cast is coming out of the big explosion. Now she's got, like, a cool, like, headset. Striker arms sync. Oh, you want to go mano a mano? Isn't it mano e mano? Wait. Okay, it is mano a mano. Phew. Okay. A bullfight in which two rival matadors take turns fighting several bulls each. Oh, I didn't know that's the etymology. That's cool. Mano a mano. Okay. Well, I'll never escape getting my Espanol getting corrected. Not even here. Not even in this safe space. So we see a big punch, big shonen punch, big explosion, and Philomena says, took long enough. And we cut to the little girl, and she says, sis, was that the arc like Phoenix? Oh, God. And then Cass says, oh, yeah, my sledgehammer prosthesis took down his mech suit in one strike. Wow, it sure is lucky that you had exactly what you needed in your Batman utility belt. Ouch, 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 says the bad guy. Oh, God. Sometime later, and we cut back to the taper girl, and she says, Cass, you're so awesome. Can I be your striker? Pretty please? And she says, I'm just a striker. And we see her standing with the fam, and they say, thank you, Mistress Clock. You and your striker have saved our town. Oh, boy. Won't you please reconsider and stay for a bit? Given the actions of Brotherton, you've been not only an inspiration to our women, but helped to avenge the memory of my son. Oh, boy. An inspiration to our women. That's what she is. We got the tribal elder to knight her with that title. And so Philomena says, I'm afraid not. We have another troubleshoot that we have to investigate. Afterwards, Mai has to continue her forging. What? Afterwards, Mai has... Am I having a stroke? Like... Look at what it says. Look at what it says. Afterwards, Mai has to continue her for forge training? Okay. Oh. And so the peanut gallery is waving as Cass rides into the sunset, and they said, what strong women, Mum. Will we ever see them again? I would reckon so. Those ladies seem destined for big things. Of course we will. The clock striker is awesome. Bye, Millie. Take care of the baby arc like Phoenix. So our story ends with being reminded that they are strong women, but then also just planting the responsibility of motherhood onto the youngest one. Take care of the baby Arclight Phoenix, the child of the creature that killed your father. Now it's your responsibility. Oh my God. Next time, Clock Striker will return in 2016. Oh wow. This was barely a story. Cause how would you cause it says the story in a world where to be a forge master, also known as an engineer or a smith, the highest possible achievement. It's like how do I? There's nothing that like I guess what she showed the Tesla word art to get into the place, and they're like, right away, sir. I mean, ma'am. Because I've never seen a woman in power, so I'm gonna accidentally call you sir. Oh wow. Oh God. Cass is determined to become the best of the best. The only problem? She's a girl. A 12-year-old girl at that. Oh, typo spotted. Everybody, I'm taking the stream to a screeching halt. At that. With two H's in that. Worse yet, she's the striker apprentice for the infamous forge master known as P-Clock. Can Clock Striker survive prejudice, changing technologies, and various threats to become a master in her own right? How is she infamous? Like, how is she infamous? Because like that other guy like wanted to hire her, but then was like, "What? A lady? Blah, blah." Oh, like the art is pretty cool. I mean, I'll give it that. It kind of reminds me of like early Soul Eater. Um, yeah, it's got I think these are very good character designs. Again, hopefully this artist is getting compensated in some way for doing the character designs for one of their more profitable series. Yeah, I think but again, it's just like this was just so such a like just nothing fucking happened, dude. It's like the one save is probably the art. Like says Clock Striker will return in 2016. So let's open up their first issue of 2016. Let's see if they made their deadline. Oh. Wow, I don't see Clock Striker in this issue. Oh no. Oh no, they didn't meet their self-imposed deadline. Oh no. That's awful. Oh no. Well, maybe they meant returns in 2016 like just whenever, sometime, 2016. Not like, clock strikes midnight and it's 2016 and bam, here's Clock Striker. At last she's back. Clock Striker, issue 55. Let's see. Does it say when this was published? Did it say? Did it say? Yeah, it's like this makes me freaking nuts when they it's like they publish like it's not like a okay. Let's try to decipher it. Because sometimes they write the date when it came out, and then sometimes fuck you. All right, so this was July 2016. Okay, so not too far off. Okay, like were they publishing monthly at this point, or okay? Let's see. So we got Clock Striker, art by Rekse. The story. The world has been devastated by the Techno Wars. Helping to maintain order and reestablish humanity's progress are unique warriors known as Smiths, part ninja, part engineers. Cast is one of the youngest apprentices, aka strikers, ever to set forth on the path to being a smith. Her guardian and mentor is a legendary figure known as Philomena Clock. This is the story of the Clock Striker and her path to becoming a force for good in a world that is teeming on the brink. Oh wait, we gotta read the letter from the publisher. We gotta read the letter from the publisher. It's very important because these are always good for a hearty chuckle. All right. Okay. So, letter from the publisher, and we start. This issue has been a special one. This issue has been a difficult one. again, it's just really weird mirror self-talk. It stands as common fact now that as we approach the 4th or 5th, we take a break every 5 bi-week issues, that many of our creators slow down, break down right at the planned stopping point. Things happen. That's to be for sure. Like, okay, like, you gotta do something different if, like, I shouldn't know this. I should not know, like, you should not be broadcasting this to me as a reader that like, oh, some of the creators will break down. Like, it's like, okay. Life events are an ever-present danger that any publisher, capital P, must accept can occur. This issue was no different. Well, I mean, okay, here's a thought. Here's a thought. Here's a thought. Here's a thought. Okay. I know at this point in time, I know at this point, we're still a new company. I know. But all right, hear me out. Hear me out. You pay the artist a living wage so that that can just be their job, and then if they don't meet the deadlines, they're fired. That, like, I don't know. Like that's what manga is, right? Right? Okay. So this issue was no different. Oh, no different. Oh, so this is happening all the time, that right before you take a break, people just fucking collapse. Okay, then you got to do something different. Like, you need to do something different. Clock Striker has been in the works for nearly a year, and the debut date was always issue 55, even though we hadn't even begun our first issue of 2016, Saturday AM 41. While I wasn't expecting there to be delays and such, what I did know was that our popular shonen manga starring a black teenage girl was already trending into a popular comic long before my artist, Rekse, and I planned to launch the series fully. Our popular shonen manga starring a black teenage girl. See, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the first time they start making the claim that she was the first. Ever since we did our first short story, see Saturday AM 32 through 34, we've known that Clock Striker was special. It is a series that speaks to the core of why I started Saturday AM in the first place. First with a numerical one. Okay. Cool topical concept, the importance of engineering on a society, as well as the ambivalence it brings, with an engaging character that we do not regularly see in a level of diversity, and all that brings to a story that is definitely not seeing in manga, conspiring to not just excite all the knots, conspiring to not just excite but strike a chord with fans of our other comics. It's not just a fun series, but a chance to see a positive, heroic black female is important. Okay. In surveys, the series that has been as popular as Apple Black by White Manga, which is a very tall order considering that it is easily our most important and successful series. So while we are quite a ways ahead of this series and hope to close 2016 out with at least 5 episodes of the series, that doesn't mean we are devoid of obstacles. We had hoped to have this issue out last weekend, but alas, we couldn't swing it with all the other content required. Still, I'm proud of this issue, as it has some excellent content. Islanders by myself and Leonardo Massive. Oh, there's another Frederick Jones manga? Interesting. Oh. Wraps its first volume in this issue. It will return by year's end, but what I love is that the series has improved over the past year. What started as an experiment to house all of the crazy visual ideas of our Cuban artist extraordinaire, Leo Massive, has turned into a legitimately funny and tragic story of a group of loners who are battling against forces that are far bigger than they are capable of dealing with. I think by the time we wrap Volume 2, Islanders will be our most epic stories. Also, Better Off Ignorant is our upcoming Saturday Plus title. Oh my god. This is a comedy title that is legitimately funny. All caps. Legitimately funny in all caps. I hope you will enjoy it, as I think Luquem Otutuloro's creation, with the imagination writing of Austin Harvey, is a testament to our efforts of pilot manga community. Please let us know what you think of it. Lastly, we have some great interviews with @SilenceRants and 2 others up-and-coming Instagram discoveries. Instagram is becoming the home of really amazing artists, and we are honored to help shine light on them. Some don't need it, but we like to help anyways, like LSFTL by @SilRants. If you have not heard of this series, then hopefully the interview will speak to you. ... And if not, ... then hopefully you'll enter the contest to win a free volume! 3 exclamation marks. Gotta really sell that one. We're on a break, but we'll be back October 29th with issue number 56. Despite the obstacles that are sure to arrive, the revolution continues. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM, and then he writes it a second time in bigger font. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Well, man, it sounds like you're barely holding it together. Look, I know that that's true of all publishers, but like you gotta I shouldn't be able to see it from this far away. Well, I'm glad we read that. Oh boy. Let's take a look at this Clock Striker. manga. All right, so let's start our next installment of Clock Striker. Let's see if there's any Native Americans fresh from Spirit Halloween in this one. So we begin with a narration text that says, "The Linden Factory, a historic yet failing landmark of the pre-war era." See a big old smokestack factory, and then some kids hiding in the shadows. Well, it used to manufacture rare chemicals. Few would believe what kept there now. Glue. Wakey, wakey, kiddies. You'd better let us out of here, mister. And then a big slam, and then a barrel. Why did you kidnap us? We're just kids. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then the big bad guy says, "As slaves, my boy. To the highest bidder, that is. Ha, ha, ha." Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. So, one of the kidnapped children, I believe this is Klaus, you know, and I remember my Saturday Wars characters, says, "We've got to get out of here." But how? Is something there? Klaus, what's happening? Oh, yes. I knew that stupid barrel couldn't stop me. See, and there's Clock Striker. She's not stopped by anything. Now, Project Rescue can move to Phase 2. See, she was hiding in the barrel. Wow. Isn't that great? Rima, step back. Crap, it's just another dumb kid. Worse, a girl. Oh my god. Oh, drinking game for every time somebody has this reaction. This reaction, like, oh no, a female. Let's see what the situation is here, and we see she's got that stethoscope up to the wall. Ooh, wow, that's some pretty clever maneuvering. What does this girl think she's doing? Oh, miss, are you here to save us? What can she do that I can't? Oh, she's fast. Oh no. Oh no, she's faster than him too. Oh no. Oh no. So Cass says, "Hello, pretty one, Rima, isn't it? Your parents hired me to save you guys." She's patting her on the head. Uh-huh. Hey, little boy, I'm going to need your help. Hey, I'm 12. I'm a man. Oh boy. And the narration text box says, not according to any science journal, ever. But listen, there are 3, maybe 4 bad guys outside of this door, and they're big. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's Cast saying, saying that he's not a man and erasing his gender identity. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, but how did you know that? Science, dude. Or you could say the stethoscope. It can hear the various sound waves and give me some sense of shape. Based on the pitch, we're in a factory, I believe. Okay, well that's some fanciful make believe. That's some I mean, a stethoscope can't do that. Like, it could show you if there's people around. I don't think it could give you this like daredevil imagery. Man, this is I know I say this during every bad manga, but man, this makes me miss Dr. Stone. They knew how to tell their science and facts and logic. All right. Oh boy. So we see a big muscle guy, and he's talking to a twink dude, and the muscle guy says, pizza. Classic Italian style at that. This cost a pretty penny, you know." "Ah, Brunk, everything costs a lot nowadays. Luckily, that will not be a problem for us much longer." And Brunk replies, "Ha ha, yeah, those kids look like the best crop yet. Oh man. They're gonna sell the children. They're gonna engage in human trafficking so they can eat pizza." Oh no! What kind of Pizzagate shit is this alluding to? Oh no! No! Oh god, no. No, dog. When was Pizzagate? Pizzagate existed. Look, I get my one Google per chapter. I get my one Google per chapter, right? Pizzagate is a conspiracy theory that went viral during the 2016 U.S. presidential election. Okay, 2016 during the presidential election cycle, right? Okay. When was this? When was this? When the fuck was this? I already forgot. Fuck. I know there was a reason why I had to find. So let's see. It says in this letter from the editor, um, first issue of 2016 was Saturday AM 41, and this is fuck. This is 55. Damn. Oh my god. No, no. Okay, I'm gonna hope that's like a crazy coincidence that that these human traffickers are enjoying a big old hearty slice of cheese pizza, because wow, that is very unfortunate. Oh wow. Nah, dog. Nah. Oh man. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So let's see. And one of the bad guys says, yeah, in reference to the children they kidnapped, they say, yeah, 2 boys and 2 girls, and get this, one is black. Gotta meet Everyone's gotta meet their diversity quota, I guess. And he says, mm-hmm, she's a spicy one. Just found her napping outside of town. I'll give you half price on account she's missing a left hand. Had this weird prosthetic though. And when he's toying around with her prosthetic. Uh-oh. He shouldn't do that. That's not very nice. Huh? 1 minute, Sal. Damn hand won't stop bleeping. Whoosh. Oh, and then the prosthetic hand lets out a stink bomb. Ooh. Hey, what are those kids doing? And he says, my eyes. It's some kind of tear gas. Oh wow. So Cass knew. That's good. That's good that she could plan ahead for that. You know, that she could get kidnapped, but it was actually her plan all along, and the bad guy would take her hand and hand would spray out a gas. Okay. So let's see. Twink A says the fans are clearing out the gas. You okay, Dylan? The girl, her hand. Cough, cough. Bam. We see a vent. Oh man. She coming in through the vent? Oh. It's actually more than a hand. I designed it myself. I call it my mobile lab, she says, and hands whirling around. It can test formulas, decipher complex programs, and concoct new chemical agents. Well, that sounds pretty impressive. Mainly, though, it kicks butt. Oh. I mean, I mean, so what's the power fantasy here? What is the power fantasy here? Is it um that you're like a cool science guy, or that you punch and kick to get your way? Um, let's see. I know I stopped, like when I was reading this for Saturday Wars. I read up to the arc like Phoenix, because that was what I was most interested in, and I know I skimmed through a few more because so I remember there was something in like one of the previous versions where it's like they reused some of the panel composition for the later version, which again, yeah, really hope the original artists are getting compensated for their work. And so Cass says, "Let's go, dirtbags." Damn, she came through the gate. Stop her. She's property. Uh-oh, you can't say that about a person. And she steps on him and says, "Ah, my nose," but it's written funny, so you know that his nose is being squished. And then she stomps down on him. Oh wow, that's so cool. Too slow, Cass. That's what she's thinking. And Twink A says, "You got spunk, brat." That's so close to "you got guts, kid." Like, and this fucking Mad Lib style writing. But you're all out of toys now. He grabs her. Wait, Frederick Jones wrote World of Ghosts, right? Yeah, he wrote both of these. Although I don't know, I am running under the theory that that the writer Oscar Fong, like that he has just taken over the writing for World of Ghosts. And okay, I'm gonna derail a little bit. But I think that when that manga was handed to the artist and he was given more freedom that he redid the dialogue, so it's like, oh well, now it's my thing and now I have and so that way like I can fit it more for my vision. That's my guess, but I don't know. So you got spunk, brat, is what he says. But then she bites down on his hand. Wow, that's pretty cool. Ow, and he says, "Ow." That all right, and he says, "That does it, you B." He's about to say the B word. He's about to say the B word, and she says, "Language," because that's what I want. That's what I want from my shonen protagonist is having them berate somebody for using a swear word. You know, I have criticized I criticize World of Ghosts pretty heavily for having one too many bad words and feeling like that kind of ga- gave some questionable made it questionable in the tone, but I don't know. I think worse than that is having a bad guy swear and then it's like, "No, don't swear. That's not cool, guys." It's like that it's so corny. All right. And so Cass does this cool maneuver on him. Oh boy, she sure is showing him. She says, "That's cyanoacrylate." Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna pronounce that. Cyanoacrylate glove should hold you, although I should have glued your filthy mouth. Jeez. And then she thinks, the other one, the big guy. Oh no, the kids. That's what I want. That's what I want. You know, that's what I want from a shonen protagonist, especially like a female. Because you know when I think of like, oh, let's do a cool shonen female protagonist, I want them to act like a mom. I want them to be constantly worried about the children. Like, you know, I'm looking over on my shelf. I'm thinking like, what is it's like a good shonen manga with like I guess Promise Neverland kind of had that, but like I don't know, she like that character was because it was the trio of the three kids trying to escape and like and there was that like oh no we're gonna save everyone so I don't know. Oh man. See, I just don't read a lot of shonen, so as I'm peering through my shelf, I'm like, which one of these counts as a shonen? Well, I don't want to get too lost in something that I don't have a visual for. I'll take a picture of my messy shelf later, and so the big muscle guy says, "Where's the girl, punk?" Uh-oh, he's looking angry. Uh-oh. And so I think that's Klaus, right? And he says, "You two run." But the girl told us to stay put. Besides, Reem and I are too scared. Please don't hurt Klaus again. And the muscle guy thinks, gotta distract them. Run. And he says, you spit on me? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was Klaus thinking that and he spit on him. Okay. Ever since we grabbed you, boy, you've been challenging me. Today I put an end to it, and he gives a big old smash and oh man. Very violent. Ugh. Yuck. It, that's unfortunate. But I know she has that big damn hero moment where she says, like, you don't hit kids. Meh. And Klaus says, run. Klaus. Don't worry, boy. I won't kill you. There's money for you lot after all, says, oh man, the muscle guy's saying him. But I will hurt you. This is, this is oddly sadistic. And we see a clang. Oh boy. What's that? What's that interfering? Okay, and then muscle guy says, what, you? But you're uh, a word that is now out of date to refer to somebody with a disability. And but then we see Cass and she is holding up the foot and stopping him from stomping on Klaus. And she says, yeah, well, join the club. Oh, and then she cracks his foot. He says, "My foot." That's that's um is this supposed to be like a I'm really confused because this is like yeah, you called me cripple. Well, you are too. Ha ha. And like and it's just like well then that means it's bad if this is a type of punishment that you are inflicting on someone. And so Klaus says on the next page, "You saved me. Who are you?" "I'm the clock striker." "You'll pay for that." And the muscle guy gets back up. And then she does this cool backflip over him and says, "Klaus, right? Give me a moment. I gotta teach this guy a lesson." "Lesson? For me? I'm gonna smash you, kid." Then, oh, Cass is coming in and she's got her fist winding up. And she says, "Lesson one, you don't hit kids," and punches him. Oh, right in the teeth. Very little science. Oh, we got some nice fan art over here. That looks nice. Looking sharp. Next installment. The clock striker's actions bring more trouble from both her enemies and her guardian. Yeah, and Rekse, artist of Clock Striker, says, "I'm really happy to be working with Clock Striker again, and I'm working hard to develop my weakness like tonings." I yeah, I think yeah, I this is great art. I really love just very dynamic and it has good it's good stylization. I think yeah, the toning definitely improved cuz yeah, the earlier chapters there were no screen tones on cast, which that's a okay stylistic choice, but yeah, there's a lot more depth in this one, a lot of good hatching. Like this chair has good detail right here. The buildings feels really nice. Um I know that this panel right here, this was reused in um in the new version of Clock Striker, and I'm gonna pull that up. We're gonna look. We are gonna look. You know, because it's it's interesting, like what they choose to keep and versus what they choose to throw away. So I'm looking through. Let me I don't think I'm a little more hesitant to show the modern version of Clock Striker because that one um that's something for sale. And again, this video does not replace th- reading Clock Striker on your own. This is a transformative work. This is my circle of protection. Do not copyright strike me. Let's see. So I'm flipping through book one. Where the hell is it? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, they added all right, let's oh. Oh, okay, it is. All right, so chapter 8, Undiscovered Country Arc Busybodies. Let's see. And so yeah, see I see in this redo, they added some more guys. They still got the big scary muscle guy who who cannot who just has zero fucking chill and wants to hurt children, which is very sad. Don't do that. And so yeah, like this panel right here. Um yeah, they still kept that. They still kept that. Um when the guy says, "What? You're the little runt we kidnapped earlier. But how are you doing this? You are a cripple." And she says, "Join the club, dirtbag," and then scrunches up his foot. I feel like that's something that you would want to change. That would not age well. I'm curious if Klaus has the what? Oh man, a girl, yuck, puh, yeah, nasty. And here we have this other fucking guy going, wait a minute, you say that Philomena Clock was accompanied by a young girl? What? Right here. It's just everywhere, man. It's just fucking everywhere. Well, I guess Klaus doesn't say it, but the other one does. Oh, and then the cops come. We gotta get to cops. All right. Well, let's go back to OG Clock Striker. That's what we're here for today. 'Cause I did want to. Thanks for joining me on this aside. Let me switch back to the browser. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. All right. And so next installment, the Clock Striker's actions bring more trouble from both her enemies and her guardian. All right. Let me go digging for that. Let me just pause it real quick. All right, found it. It continues in issue 56. You know, what is this? This looks cool. Let's uh-oh. Yeah, let's read this letter from the editor cuz looks like they had a few bumps along the way. You know, I wonder if they ever just open if there's any letters from the publisher where it's like, "You know what? Everything went great. No complaints." Like like I don't think that is going to happen. So so we start. We start. We start with me getting some water. How about that? Nom, 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 nom. So it starts. We're back, and this issue is pretty fun. Now, don't get me wrong. This issue is still a lot of work. Really. I still have to corral creators to get their content in on time. Well, why? Why? If your creators cannot respect their deadlines, then you drop them. Like, are you not paying them enough? Are you being too demanding of? Is the schedule too much? Like, if I have to corral creators to get their content in on time. No, like I don't. You're making it sound like you're a babysitter, and that's really sad that you feel like you cannot trust a group of adults to meet their deadlines. That it's like, well, you need to attract better talent, or you need to not be so harsh. Like it's one of the two, man. Like it, like there's no way it's just the creator. Like no, like why are you putting this on yourself? This is insane. I still have to corral creators to get their content in on time. Well, look, man, like are the deadlines too harsh or are you not paying them enough? It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Conduct interviews, manage teams, and I still have to write my own comics. None of these are fun per se, but they are mandatory to ensure that we remain on schedule. Wait, you don't think writing your own comics is fun? You don't think interviews is fun? Like I get that like um being the momager of the team, like I guess that would not be fun, but like interviews and writing comic like I don't know, interviewing is fun. It's like podcasting. It's cool. Like I like hanging out with guys. Um bro, this is we're back and this issue is pretty fun. Is it pretty fun? Is it actually fun or just pretty fun? Is it like, well, this is the best we could do. This is the most amount of fun I guess we could allow. All right. That said, this issue is fun. Why? For one thing, our blockbuster manga webcomic, Clock Striker, returns with more action starring Shonen's first black female heroine. There we go. There we go. I think we found it. I think this is the first instance of this making them claim. And he says, I'm having a ball, sorry, all caps on ball. Making the series and the art from Rekse is just fantastic. That's not all, of course. This issue features a pretty amazing selection of our exclusive manga from some of the most talented and dedicated crop of new artists from around the world. Our pilot manga community is tasked with providing an innovative and challenging environment for new creators to be discovered, developed, and ultimately published within Saturday AM. Since launching in 2014, pilot manga and our popular test flight submission contests have brought several creators into the world of digital manga comics. Why do they call it manga comics? Like, it should just call it manga. Okay. New World Zodiac by Sabrine Bonoan, winner of our first test flight of 2016, continues in this issue as it is rapidly gaining fans with its charming lead characters and its deadly foreboding menace. 2 new series, formerly either our website and or Saturday Plus publication, now officially joined Saturday AM. First up is Monster Blue by Anthony Jackson and Beret Lumani. Wait, I know. They did. Wait. No, they did. That's Mutton Chop. Mutton Chop. That's the Mutton Chop team. Bro, the world's strongest sheep, Mutton Chop. No. Hold on. No. That has to be them, right? Yeah, because I remember with Beret Lumani, I was like, oh god, I gotta really practice this name to make sure I don't flub it up when I review Mutton Chop. By Anthony Jackson and Beret Lumani, Mutton Chop. Yeah. Here we go. There he is. The world's strongest sheep, Mutton Chop. Hell fucking yeah. I didn't know that they had another manga that, oh shit. That's so cool. Oh my god. Well, I gotta, well, okay. I gotta read Monster Blue and see what's up with that. Damn. They've, because I know Mutton Chop used to be with Saturday AM. I didn't realize they go way back. Like, must be, man. I don't know why they left. I don't know why they left. Must have had a pretty good reason. Monster Blue brings an engaging action fantasy, and it combines it with a hero exhibiting multiple personality disorders. Oh, that's cool. Finally, our biggest ever hit from pilot manga, Remedium Plus by Daryl Bastian and Oscar Fong. Oscar Fong, yeah, from World of Ghosts. Is a certified hit both as a showpiece title for fans and fellow creators alike. While developing an amazing story with gorgeous visuals on our site for over a year, finally, the series joined Saturday AM. Oh boy, you gotta ease off on the caps locks, dude. As a regular title alongside Apple Black, Saigami, and others. 2 exclamation marks. This issue would be extraordinary with just those comics, but it gets better with contests, fan art, and a chance for you to choose our next manga. Yes, this is our third and final pilot manga versus issue, where we take entries from our most recent test flight and display them for your review. All you have to do is read the comics and then consult the survey to vote on your favorites. While the series may or may not be published one day within Saturday AM, amateur creators oftentimes do not actually have the capacity nor desire to continue working on a comic series. Dude, what is with this shade? What the hell? This is so incredibly rude and dismissive to manga artists. Amateur creators oftentimes do not actually have the capacity or desire to continue working on a comic series. Okay, but yeah, like, series get canceled all the time. There's stuff where you just make a pilot, and yeah, that's just like part of the creative process. Like, I don't know why you're airing your fucking grievances about it here in this letter from the publisher for everyone to read. You know, I'm cracking open this fresh copy of Saturday AM, and it's like, you know, some people just can't hack it, and it's like, yeah, like if if we ever go on a road trip together, I will put on Shonen Flop, the podcast Shonen Flop. It's a podcast about failed manga in Shonen Jump, and I feel like now that there's simulpub and there's less of a barrier between Japanese and English manga publishing, I feel like more people are being aware of like there is that that feeling of like, oh, Shonen Jump is really quick to cancel things. But that's true for a lot of manga series where it's just like, hey, if you're not hitting the sales goal, we gotta cut you and move on. And so Shonen Flop is all about going on these deep dives for canceled Shonen Jump manga. And I got really into them because, first of all, because I feel like that is the ideal way for me to learn about shonen manga um is through this podcast. And what's more is like they follow this philosophy, and or I should say it aligns with my philosophy of, just cut it and move on. But here's the thing is Shonen Flop is it's surprisingly optimistic and kind and very nuanced with their critique. There are still there are a bunch of goofballs there. And it is fun hearing them jokes and being silly guys. But I feel like you will not get the roast for these canceled mangas. There's a lot of aspirations for what it could be or how this could go, or hopes for what this author could do next. Um so I don't know, like, and so with that podcast, it's nice, like, hearing the different contexts. Like, they do give like the mangaka family tree, like, oh, this artist was an assistant to this guy, and map it out like that, and show their other notable works. Um and so it has been nice, like, keeping up with canceled shonen manga like that. Um it might be surprising, when you're getting more into manga, to see just how much gets canceled and how merciless it is. Um I gotta say though, like, to just do this, like, shaming, amateur creators do not have the capacity nor desire to continue working on a comic well, amateur. What does that mean? Okay, amateur. Definition: one who engages in art, science, study, or athletic activity as a pastime rather than as a profession. If someone is an amateur, as in this is just a hobby, yeah, I understand that they would not have the capacity or desire to continue working on a comic series. Like, I don't know what deadlines you're giving, I don't know what stipulations you're giving, but um yeah, people have other shit going on. It's like, just don't make them an amateur. Like, just start paying them. Like, I know that's like, that sounds like the most simple solution here, but like, they don't have to be an amateur. Like, you can. I don't want to get too capitalist brain, but like, yeah, like, if you create an environment where this is the only thing they have to worry about, you're gonna have a lot less of like, oh, I gotta corral everybody into turning their work in on time. Ugh, like, you won't have that. You won't have that. So he continues, the experience and feedback are incredibly helpful for all parties involved and can only help creators grow from the experience. So, yes, this issue was a pain to put together. Sadly, it's the first trial by fire of our newest designer, Elisa Olarte. But Saturday AM 56 is fun. Our revolution is growing. Check it out. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Elise Elise Olarte. Olarte. Elise Olarte. Okay. Well, I'll keep that tucked in my noggin, see if that name ever pops up again. So this Monster Blue. I want to take a quick look at this. Oh yeah, this does look like Mutton Chop. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the same, like, goofy faces. A lot of Wow, yeah, this was definitely drawn before Mutton Chop, like, or at least the one that I read. Like, oh wow, I love the Mutton Chop art style so much. I'm definitely gonna read this later. Oh, this is so cool. Like like every panel is just so expressive and vivid. I really love it. Oh, nice. Let's page back a bit. Oh, is that a Digimon? Nice. I love Digimon. Oh, that's definitely a Pokemon right there. All right. Glad we got our 90s nostalgia sorted out. Let's see here. Where the heck is Clock Striker? There we go. All right, the story thus far. Cass, the clock striker, has infiltrated a child smuggling ring, and after causing a diversion, has dealt with two of the kidnappers. But there's a third. ... Oh no. Oh, we got some nice Halloween fan art. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, she's dressing up as her mentor. Oh, that's cute. Aw. Let's see. Klaus is thinking, this girl, she's no bigger than me, and she knocked out that big guy. Oh man, this is some rough with the speech bubbles. Like this is definitely got to be redone. This is still like, oh, this looks like traditional inking. This is very good work with man, I got to find what Rekse is up to now. They have a very cool style. So he's thinking, could she really be one of them? Cass says, "Heh, less too big guy. Don't interfere with a clock striker project, or you'll get bonked." Violence, violence. So Klaus is thinking, I remember something about strikers being students of smiths. Smiths, the legendary warriors who were both geniuses and great fighters. They could both single-handedly destroy a military and rebuild it. Still, I thought they were myths, and definitely men. Uh-oh. You better check your sexism, sweetheart. Stop. Rethink this, Klaus. She's a girl. She was captured like the rest of us kids. Besides, she needed my help since she's crippled and missing a left hand. She says, stop staring at my wrist. Uh-oh. That said, she seemed to have a plan from the minute she got herself out of the barrel. She had all those gadgets and knew how to get into the room that kept her fake hand. She must be smart because that hand is metal and can do stuff. She calls it her mobile lab. Still, she was very bossy, but lots of girls are. Hmm. So she says, Clockstriker says, Tyson, how long do we have? 2 minutes, madam. Ow. And Klaus says, head still hurts, and now she's talking to her hand. And some of the kidnapped children says, Clockstriker, you did it. Rima. Wow, look at that cool hand. You took down all those bad men by yourself? You're amazing. Careful, kids. My mobile lab is warming right now. You can get burned. I thought I told you guys to stay put while I finish this rescue project. They're fawning over her. I could have taken those bad guys, but there was ... 3 of them. Uh-oh. He's realizing. He's noticing. Uh-oh. This is not going to be good. Uh-oh. Hey, the last guy is still out there. Hey, gotta go. Cass says, that noise? Air bullet. And she blasts an air bullet. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, no. Looks like the third guy's showing up. Uh-oh. And so he comes up in a big mech suit, and he says, ha ha ha. Those artisole bandits weren't joking. This mech suit packs a punch. Oh, boy. Oh, isn't that right, little girl? Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna be sexist, too. Oh, no. You must got a death wish. Oh, you alive? Where's my merchandise, honey? They're cough cough, not merchandise. They're kids. Black Striker, are you okay? Stay back. Striker. Oh no. Bro, come on. Like, we get it. Okay, so the guy in the mech suit says, Striker, never heard of a female smith in training. Haha. Maybe you'll fetch good money after all. Cripple. God, I hope this isn't demonetized because I say this word too much. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, like, does ever, okay. What is the what is the fantasy here? What is the female power fantasy here specifically? Um, because everyone has this reaction of aggressive, overt sexism, but then she's gonna show him who's boss. Um, where like is that okay? Let me let me keep reading, and then I'll share my thoughts on how they're handling this. And so the watch says, "Pardon, madam, but your time has expired. Arrival is imminent." Huh? What's that computer saying? What's arriving? And Cass says, "As you said, I'm a striker in training, but my mentor is not as nice as me. You see, you're going to wish you'd just let me kick your butts." Not a butt kicking. All right, so then shot of the warehouse. What the? Right on time. Huh? Oh, and then we see she has arrived. We see that she has arrived. And she says, and so Philomena Clark says, my word, this faculty is an utter shambles. On the other hand, we are pursuing rather pathetic criminals. I mean, kidnapping children, unforgivable. And Cass says, Miss Clark, you made it. She's the Smith? You were supposed to wait for me. Uh-oh. Two of them? Oh, man. Let's, all right. All right, we're almost done with this, and then I'll give my thoughts. What were you thinking? You could have been killed, child. Bonk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we need. It's what we need. It's what we need. Is we have an active protagonist, and then she is immediately reprimanded. I came alone because you like to shoot first and ask questions later. Grr. Yeah, and so the sexist guy says, this is ridiculous. You two idiots have disrupted my business, and now you're arguing as if I'm not here. Do you have any idea how dangerous I am? Hush, we're talking. Are you mocking me? And mocking is a little cut off there, but it's okay. You know what he's saying. That's it. I don't know what you're selling. You two frauds are not Smiths. Granny, give me one reason that I should not blast you to Kingdom Come. And she gets offended at the word granny. Uh-oh, I guess that's a slur. That's a slur in their world. Okay. But cripple isn't. Okay. I just gotta know what's the rules here, you know? It's like the 9,000-year-old lolly. You know, if cripple isn't a slur in their world and it's okay, and I think it's okay. So Philomena says, Dylan Marcus, you are a scoundrel. You dare to point a weapon at a Smith? You asked for it, lady. Time to teach you manners, fool. And then a big explosion. And Cass says, he has the worst mustache I've ever seen. Okay, Miss Clark, I've tweaked my glue formula with your notes, and it's 3x stronger. This will hold them for up to 48 hours, so the police should have no problem when they arrive. The children are amazed. And Klaus says, so you are a Smith in training, and your name is Cast? Yep. Well, thanks for saving me, Cast. And Philomena says, a child slavery ring. Something tells me this project is not over. She says, okay, children, collect your stuff, and then we'll check in with the authorities before getting you to your homes forthwith. To be continued. To be continued. Oh, boy. Next installment, Cast and Clock, Return the Children. And Rekse, author of Clock Striker, says, I am really enjoying Clock Striker. Thank you all for greatly supporting the first installment from Chapter 55. Oh, boy. All right, so I have gathered my thoughts. I got some nature imagery because I think I'm going to be yapping for a second. And, okay. So I think what bothers me about the sexism in Clock Striker is that it's all the same. It's like these misogynistic male characters all have the same reaction to Cast and Clock being women. Like, what? Oh, female? Whoa, unfathomable. Whoa. Like, and they, and where it is very repetitive in that sense. And I think of something like, I think of something like Zootopia. And yes, Zootopia has its problems. It is definitely a movie where it's one of those like, yeah, I guess you had good intentions, but the analogy, the world, it really falls apart very quickly. I don't think they were trying to be mean spirited with Zootopia. I think that this was made to be a very kind story that ultimately wasn't able to execute what they wanted. And so in Zootopia, so bringing up Zootopia because I think specifically of how all of the different characters react to Judy Hopps, the little rabbit woman. They all have different ways of like she deals with sexism in different ways. Um, like we have Nick Wilde, like he dismissively calls her carrots. her boss uh doesn't think, the boss makes her be a meter maid, which she doesn't like because, oh, she wants to be a cop, she wants to get out there. Um so she doesn't like that. And then the fat gay leopard receptionist calls her cute. And she doesn't like that either, even though it was meant to be complimentary. And so you think of like how like every character like has their internal biases in the way that they interact with the world, and that makes it it makes it feel more real, like where um and I think like even if the racial analogy in Zootopia, even if that is something that falls apart, I do think the reason why it's endured as this beloved movie is first of all, they had that killer abortion comic. And I do think that, the characters, they're very fun, and I think that um there is that furry appeal of what if bad thing in our world but furry edition, and thinking through the world like that. um I feel like and so so with Clock Striker, it's like I don't see the different dimensions of misogyny being expressed at these characters. It's all just, this is unthinkable. A woman? Where I think that something unique that this story could do is have like, after someone gives her what, a female, like have somebody step over them and mansplain how to do something. Have somebody be like, "Oh, let me show you how it's done, sweetheart," and then they don't know what they're doing. I feel like um and that's another thing where um I'm not 100% on, like, I don't know if sensitivity readers are a good or bad thing, um if they like, because like you can't please everyone. But that doesn't mean you can't try. You can't make an effort. Especially with like, because I just reviewed Helicopter Story, or I sexually identify as an attack helicopter, as a Kofi request. And that one, that story I read, like it had a lot of sensitivity readers before it went live, and a lot of people still hated it. So yeah, like there are limits. Like all the feedback in the world, you're still gonna find some party poopers. Um and but like but I do think that like having different perspectives, it can make your work stronger. And I think specifically for Clock Strike, or for this manga, is I feel like it would benefit them to like to just sit down and like do some interviews with women that work in male dominated fields, like I have like I'm thinking of like whatever Reddit stories I've read where about like female plumbers or whatever, like talking about how men just don't expect them to do the job well, or like they'll be looking over their shoulder a little too much, like things like that. It's like where it's like if like I don't, but I don't have that like sense of like, oh, this is how a woman in a male dominated field, like how, like that, like it's not like, it doesn't feel like a story about that experience. I mean, it felt like I was watching a tampon ad where it's just like, wow, girls can do anything, isn't that cool? And it just, it, I where there's just so much more going on when you are the one chick in the STEM class. And that, and like, cause I'm just thinking like of different women I've known who have like pursued different career paths that are more male leaning, and like in the different things that they go through, like even just like, I hesitate to bring it up because it's like, well, talking like how, like the amount of like how much should you dress up for for a for a class where you're the only woman. And that kind of mental gymnastics, which feels like it's just something that is part of being female, which like that's why I'm like hesitating in bringing it up, because it's like, well, this isn't really something I could speak on. Um where um so when so so everybody has this reaction of like, oh no, a girl, oh no, but then they blast them. And that's the other thing, is it feels like this story is like the solutions are just, they feel, I mean, for lack of a better word, it just feels like a very masculine solution to oppression. That it's like, you said I couldn't do this. Well, I'll show you. Boom. Like that's like that's like the cause and effect of so much of this manga is like, you said a girl can't do this. Well, pow. And then it's just like, well, like that feels like a very male fantasy of like, I got disrespected, but then I punched the guy. Like, and so it really is like, where I feel stuck, where it's like, yeah, it is good that like you're challenging yourself, and you're you're writing and trying to think of different characters, and vying for that representation in manga, and being like, you know what, I'm going to start a new series, and it's going to star a black girl. And but then but then it feels like it's not being considerate of how a woman in this scenario would act. And maybe, and look, maybe that is, maybe that is kind of the mindset of like, I just want a cool shonen action hero who punches. I just want a character like Naruto. I want like one of the, like a classic shonen protagonist, but make them a girl. Which would be cool. Like, I don't think anyone would really oppose that. Like, like, I just want to make cool shonen guy but a chick. Like, action chicks, that's a pretty like well loved, accepted thing in media. But the character is constantly being reminded of sexism. The character is constantly facing sexism from others. And so it does. So like, look, if this, if it was like supposed to be like just like a punchy action shonen hero but a girl, it's like, okay, that's cool. But then just every freaking turn, it's like, uh-oh, misogyny's here, ruh-roh. um I so let's find the next chapter. Let's find the next chapter. Oh, I did I did, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I that 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 article with the from Anime News Network. Let me pause my let me pause this. Yeah, the article from Anime News Network. I forgot to mention in the recording that it was that was written. Jason, what's his face, is he's the Anime News Network president, like the founder. Um I want to, I just to be sure, just to cover my ass, I want to make sure that he didn't write any other um any Justin Savakis. Yeah, that it says Justin Savakis is the founder of Anime News Network. Okay. Like, I want to do a little bit of digging and make sure that he didn't that there wasn't a, that there wasn't a like another one about anime racism. Let's see. 2015. This is all okay. Let me pause real quick. Let me pause. Okay. So I did some. All right. Thank you for waiting. I'm back. I did some. Yeah, I looked around the Anime News Network archives. I couldn't find anything else that predates that Saturday AM article on Anime News Network written by the founder of Anime News Network about race in manga. So I am fairly certain that is the article that Frederick Jones was replying to. I need to cover my ass. I need to make sure. And if I'm wrong, I don't know, retraction in the comment section, I guess. Uh, so so that's yeah, I just want to be sure, that we're clowning the right thing. So let's see, issue 57. We got some more Clock Striker in here. Let's see. I'm gonna read this letter from the editor. Well, we gotta start with that one. Letter from the publisher. All right, letter from the publisher, and it starts. That's how I'm feeling right now. Like Cathy from those old 1980s comics, just hair frazzled, looking hurried and comically disheveled as I prep to get issue 57 out 2 weeks after issue 56. Have you again? Have you ever just Are you ever gonna walk into one of these with a real pep in your step and be like, you know what? I'm really glad that we did this. I'm feeling great. Like I'm getting the sense that he just doesn't like his job. Like these are all just thinly veiled cries for help. Like if every one of these is starting with oh my god, I just got so much to do. It's like all right. So he continues. What am I saying? Most of you, hell, none of you know who Cathy is. I do. How do I know? Because A, I'm old. B, I'm a former corporate exec in charge of a multi-million-dollar business. What? C, I have data. I'm a former corporate exec in charge of a multi-million-dollar business. Oh, okay. So his former job was corporate exec in charge of a multi-million-dollar bit. What was his former job? Because I know, like, he's alluded to that he used to work in the video game industry. I didn't know he was that big of a hotshot. That's cool. And C, I have data. All of those. You know what? Let's do a little snooping. Let's look up his LinkedIn. Oh, I gotta sign in. Ooh, man, do I want to sign in? Well, we'll dig it up someday. So I'm a former corporate exec in charge of a multi-million-dollar. Wait, okay. So it says I'm a former corporate exec in charge of a multi-million-dollar business. So is the multi-million-dollar business Saturday? Because like I'm a former corporate exec in who was in charge of a multi-million-dollar business. Like if you say that, then it's like okay, then former corporate exec. Then that implies your old job was in charge. Look, how much of a hot shot did you used to be, and how much of a hot shot are you now that you got Saturday AM? And C, I have data. All of those correspond to the fact that I know Saturday AM has a fan base around the world that is between the ages of 13 to 34 years old. They are mostly male, although I'm happy we are steadily growing a female fan base, and mostly anime/manga, starting with Dragon Ball, and from the late 90s/early 200s, or Pokemon. It says 200s, by the way. Look, it says 200s. So, of course, you have no idea who Cathy is, but you should. What's with this shaming? Like, yeah, okay. Okay, yes, I know who Cathy is. Yes. Yes. Like it's been referenced on like Simpsons and Family Guy. So yeah, and then there was like that Reddit post the other day where it was like a picture of the woman who drew Cathy posing with like a cardboard cutout of the character, and everyone was just saying would, and like very surprised that it's that classic thing of like when you artists who draw themselves as little gremlins are actually total smoke shows in real life. And then the inverse is true. The more you draw yourself as this chiseled Adonis, the more likely you are to just be a little dough ball. Luckily that doesn't apply to VTubers, so so let of course you have no idea who Cathy is, but you should. I but Why? Inform me, Frederick. Why is it so important that I know who Cathy is? Why? So he continues. It was a classic comic strip that not only helped to make women characters in their own right, not just the wife, mother, or girlfriend, but it was created by a woman at a time when the industry was dominated by men. While I was not a fan of the comic, well, why do you gotta know homo it? Like, while you're like trying to say how important it is that you know this comic. While I was not a fan of the comic, like, well, then why is it important that I know it? And certainly have little in common with Cathy's characterization. I know how important the series is and honor it for what it meant to the legacy of the modern comic strip. And therein lies one of the problems from webcomics growing and becoming the industry that it should be. There are a lot of young people in the space, and many of them are inexperienced. This is one of the things that is so attractive about webcomics, is that youth and inexperience combine to create refreshingly different takes on marketing strategy, comic genres, and character diversity. That said, without a sense of history, then far too often we repeat things that should never be repeated, such as a lack of communication and or organization. That sounds like a you problem, not not a webcomic problem, or fail to recognize why some things worked in the first place. I see this a lot, and it's truly frustrating, as every issue is an effort to not just get content in, designed and distributed, but to ensure that the content each of our creators has is actually ... good. What the fuck kind of drill sergeant fantasy are you living here? Um, dude, you sound like such a bummer. We strive to put forth a good product each and every issue, and I remain confident that our very demanding process will, over time, deliver some of the best content online. In this issue, we have more Monster Blue and Remedium Plus, which both debuted last issue, while also bringing Spoon, a long-running epic from David Yoon. All three titles have joined us from our former magazine, Saturday Plus, and we'll hope you give them a chance. You can tell us about them as well as our core series, Clock Striker, Monster Society of America, and Paradise Down, in the survey this issue. The survey is another one of those data things I look at, and it really helps us understand what you like, don't like, and recommend we try to make the best product possible. I hope you enjoyed this issue. Now, let me get back to freaking out over deadlines, like Cathy. Or Goku. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Okay. I wanna look. I wanna look. I wanna see. What is their most recent letter from the publisher? Does it have the same, like, neurotic fucking tone? Alright, so this was, so this is summer 2025 is here. Man. Yeah, they've really slowed down their magazine. I don't know what's happening there. This was I mean, we're getting into winter now, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, our big summer. Okay, so this is the most recent one. It says summer 2025 is here. Well, it depends when you read this, but figuratively, it's happening right now. No, it's literally no. It depends when you read this, but for me, it's happening right. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm reading this. I'm reading this in November. Yeah. Why? Well, big summer 2025 manga release, Saturday Wars, releases next week in stores worldwide. This manga multiverse crossover brings our manga heroes from series like Clock Striker, Apple Black, Memoir, Soulbeat, Hammer, and Bully Eater together for one epic cosmic story. If you enjoyed Thunderbolts and are ready for Superman and Fantastic Four first steps, then Saturday Wars is going to be right up your alley. Why are you, what? It's a big crossover. It, like, isn't like Avengers the big Marvel crossover? Okay. However, that's not all. Summer of Manga 2025 has wrapped up submissions and will be finalizing the list of selected artists who will debut this summer. What happened with that? Who's debuting this summer? Summer's over, buddy. Like, who's debuting? Where are they gonna go? Oh my god. I thought. All right, wrapped up submissions, and we'll be finalizing the list of selected artists who will debut this summer. Big announcements to come with this, as the event is different from years past. Different in all caps, of course. New short story concepts that tie into Saturday Wars, as well as a new presentation format. Man, they are really getting ambitious. Like, wow. And there's more. Saturday AM will be at several big shows, from TCAF to Anime Expo to San Diego Comic-Con. And we're announcing new partners, new series, new media of Saturday AM. 3 exclamation marks. Apple Black is getting that anime. Oh, I swear to God, we're going to get that anime. 2025 is a crazy time. And okay. So it is still a crazy time. Okay. And we're determined to be at the forefront of the positives that we believe will bring some happiness to so many. But first, let's enjoy this issue. All right, new Clock Striker, new Apple Black, new Titan King, new Orisha, and new Saturday Playdate. So stop dawdling. Let's read Saturday AM. I know what Saturday Playdate. That's definitely one I want to read for this channel, because that one felt like I can't fucking click it. It's not letting me click. That one just felt very bizarre. It had a very strange worldview that I felt like I couldn't quite parse. Oh god, yeah. That and there's just so much lore, just so much Saturday AM lore with they had like a misprint page. Very unfortunate in this one, where like this page was repeated unnecessarily. Yeah, I do feel like after we cover a few more Saturday AM series, I would want I would want to read Saturday Playdate, because the series thoroughly bamboozled me. Anyway, well, but let's go back to the past, when Frederick Jones is very upset that us kids these days don't know about Cathy. And that's just so fucking terrible that we don't know our women's history. All right, let's jump ahead to Clock Striker. Let's see what misogyny she's gonna face in this issue. All right. So we open with an establishing shot of a big house, old-timey car outside, and somebody says, "Mr. and Mrs. Howard, thanks for making yourselves available." "Of course, Roy. Haven't done much in the last 6 days." "Please share it. Tell us you have some good news." "As a matter of fact, I do." Opens. My babies. Mom, Dad, and we see the families reunited. All right. Sure is fucking adorable. So, see him patting on the back. "Roy, you've made us happier than the day we had Rima and Ryan. How could we ever repay you?" "Whoa, no, Thomas. I'd love to take credit for this, but that belongs to this here ladies." "Greetings, my name is Philomena Clark, and we are happy to have helped, Mr. and Mrs. Howard." "Yeah, your kids rock." "Oh, and my name is Cast." Oh boy. Ta-da! There they are. All right, yeah, what are you? And the dad spins her around. "Miss Clark, join us for supper." "Oh, madam, we Smiths are not tempted by sniff sniff. My word." Oh boy. See, look, but then she is tempted by all the good food. Wow. Isn't that nice? Oh boy, how's this gonna go? Oh, and they're drooling over the food? Okay. "Oh, please join us. I always cook too much." "Well, yes, it's the least we can do. Plus, Linda's a great cook." All right, they're eating. "Tom, they ate everything." Haha. Oh, we got. Let me zoom in on this big overstuffed belly. Ooh, there she is. "I think the children, including my apprentice, need some time to play," and that's what the narration box says. And the kids are yapping, and they say, "Come on, Klaus, you gotta check out my fort." "Okay, Ryan, but please slow down. I broke my arm, remember?" "Hospitality is very kind," says Philomena Clock. "Our pleasure." Same goes for me. It's not every day a sheriff gets help from a smith. Is that so? Yes. The sheriff said we may never see our kids. Sadly, in kidnapping cases, we only have a 60% recovery rate. It's amazing that you got involved. I'm just curious. How? Says the sheriff. Smiths can be contracted by anyone, really. Our projects can involve building, designing, or resolving issues. Our mission is very simple. We solve problems. Oh boy. Is she going to solve the problem of misogyny? Let's open this up. The solution for child abduction was rather simple. I posed as a victim. My apprentice, Cast, posed as a vagabond who had taken off with my purse. Our data showed this area was rife with crime. Our modeling suggested that my theatrics would attract criminal interest. Cass pretended to sleep in a barrel. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Which would entice even the most suspicious ne'er-do-well. Fortunately, Cass is a highly capable striker. It's just a matter of me tracking them to their hideout. While I had hoped we would find more of these abducted children, I'll take the safe return of your children as a small victory. Once we return young Klaus to his family, I will make sure we find a way to permanently solve this matter. Oh, gotta save the kids. And the sheriff says, shoot, we've been trying to get those bastards for months. And Philomena says, right, then shall we? Shall we what? I'm curious. What happened to the Smiths? Oh, man. Payment. It's a fingerprint scanner that registers your data for credits. As for Smiths, the war happened. Many of us fell in the conflict. I survived. It's something that I intend to make sure that my striker never has to experience in her lifetime. Oh boy. Gonna end the cycle of war right here. All right, so the kids say, hey Cass, what you doing down there? Come on up. Not now. I want to chill down here a bit. She's looking out. Oh, very nice scenery. Scoot over. Hey, I was here first. Nice view. Yeah, it really is. Kind of reminds me of the valley around my hometown. Lots of mountains, the sky. On rare days, I would open up like this. I missed it. Not me. I don't care if I go back. Oh yeah, is Clark your mom? Does she look like it, butthead? Oh. Why would she get so offended by that? Damn. Just a question, and you're the butthead. Uh-oh. Anyway, where's your metal hand? It itches. This is who I am, so deal with it. Honk honk, says the car. And Philomena says, children, we must take our leave. Gather your belongings and hurry. Pip pip, I say do not dawdle. We have a train to catch. And the mom says, oh, thank you, Cass. I'll never forget what you two did. The dad gives a hug. Bye, Rima. Bye, Ryan. Till we meet again. The car drives off. I'm closing some tabs as the car drives off. So we're in front of a train. Oh, yeah, mate. Is Cass going to stop the train like in Saturday Wars? Are you sure you wouldn't like a police escort to the next town at least? And Philomena says, quite certain, Sheriff. Well, I appreciate your insistence. I trust you know that we Smiths are more than capable of dealing with any threats. Bye, Sheriff Roy. Bye. Shucks, you're right. You gals are incredible. Wow. Is he not going to be a misogynist? Is this the plot twist of this chapter? Snap. This is Roy. Dylan and his boys got pinched by a Lady Smith. Uh-oh. No! No. I thought this was going to be the one guy. Oh, no. He says, kill her. No witnesses. Oh, no. A Smith, huh? And we see like a robot cowboy. I don't care if it's a man or woman. I owe these sons of bitches from the war. Oh. Oh, demon bandits, let's ride. To be continued. I don't care if it's a man or woman. Okay. Well, we're getting a little bit of progress. Let's see. That was issue 57. Oh boy, so we got demon bandits now. Alright, looks like she wasn't in issue 58. Issue 59. Shonen manga's first black heroine, Clock Striker. Now it's made its way onto the cover of the magazine is where we're bragging about this. We're not gonna hide this in the letter from the editor anymore. Front and fucking center. All right. Letter from the publisher. One issue away. And then we're done in bold. Calm down. Not forever, just the year. I need it though. As we embark on our 4th year of this experiment and our business plan, it's imperative that we try and bring as much of our success and failures this year to an appropriate close. Our failures are numerous. Um um okay. Okay. What were your failures Saturday AM? Okay, so we're going to get a bullet point list. Enhancements and redesigns for the site were not completed. Additional projects and products that could and should have been released into retail didn't. Tanks that were scheduled may not make it out to consumers before the end of the year. And there's like a quote at the end of that one. Let me zoom in. So it's like, are you like is this like copy and pasted from something that uh-oh, just didn't format it? Well, I guess you can add that to your list of failures. Adding several staff positions that would enable us to complete these above failures as well as complete other objectives. Well, how is that a failure? Creator growth, both in terms of our numbers of exclusive creators as well as amongst the individual maturity we expect of creators to both improve in communication, organization, and consistency. Again, with like saying that the creators aren't mature enough. If it stinks like shit everywhere, check your shoes. I don't get this. The maturity we expect of creators. Well, you're not um then you're not doing enough to attract better talent. Like I'm not trying to dismiss the the people who worked for Saturday AM because a lot of them uh I guess most of them like don't have very nice things to say about them. But if it's just like nobody here is being a mature adult, nobody here is meeting my expectations, and it's like well then what can you do to so that they are incentivized to meet those expectations? That's the other thing. It doesn't even need to be a paid thing because like I do like to harp on how much they don't how like how they need to improve the pay rates and things like that. Um Here's the thing though. If you want to draw manga for free, that's your right. Like if you I and if that's the agreement, like, oh, we're just gonna do this for fun, and we're just gonna and this is more of a manga making club. um that's fine. Like, it's like you're an adult. Like you could say if you want to do that. Um then like don't be surprised like when people drop out. I guess like I mean like look at something like NaNoWriMo. Like I know that organization is bad. Like the actual organization went under. Like I've been down that book drama rabbit hole, how the actual organization is bad. But um like NaNoWriMo, it's like nobody's paying you to to write the novel in a month. Like that. It's just like, wow, I'm just motivated by good vibes. I like and this very cool feeling of togetherness I'm getting by doing this as a group thing. Um like and nobody, like, unless like you later get your book published, like you're not being paid by NaNoWriMo to write to do this tremendous amount of work. So like, there's ways to like to incentivize someone into making art that where you're not where it's not just about the paycheck. um but yeah, like just all this talk about like nobody's being mature, nobody can meet their deadlines. It's like, well, then you got to do something different. Like Okay, so, and those are just a few. Harsh? Perhaps, but this ain't beanbag. We didn't make it to 59 issues by asking little of ourselves. We have been holding ourselves accountable for delivering a quality product to our consumers. Our mission has been the same since day one. Introduce a global shonen manga anthology that makes diversity a core part of its talent pool and intellectual property, i.e., series/characters. With these failures, I'm frustrated, but also inspired to continue changing our organization until it can properly respond to our vision. Like, who is the target audience? Who is the target audience for these letters from the publisher? Does he hope that an angel investor will read this and just give him a Scrooge McDuck amount of money? Be like, wow, you sure sound like a CEO. Here's some money. Cause like this is bumming me out, dude. like to think that like a CEO thinks so little of the artist is abysmal. Like it's like I look, and as far as the payment goes, I'll say this: I haven't seen the pay stubs. I can't anything I say about the pay rates with Saturday AM. That is all speculation, and I don't think it should be speculation. I think you should make that public. Anyway, um, so look, okay, well let's continue. One thing I'm proudest of is that we've not only found a new designer, and our magazine has literally never looked better, but our number of important leadership voices have grown thanks to a group of diverse women. Elise Olarte. Oh, I remember her. She's the magazine designer. Yeah, I knew there was a reason to to remember that name. Teresa Del Pilar, Sabrine Bonoan, and Nyla Mark have joined Andrea Voros of Saigami to bring fresh ideas, incredible talent, and no nonsense dedication to our work. I mean, can't you have a little bit of nonsense? I mean, you're making a manga. Shouldn't manga have a little bit of nonsense and be a little fun? Perhaps our biggest female addition is Cast, aka Clock Striker. I mean, yeah, like this thing that you thought up. That's like that's your idea of a woman. Yeah, that's the biggest female addition. Okay. She's not only brought a true face to what Saturday AM is all about, she struck a chord unlike any previous series and has brought new customers and awareness to us. In this issue, she's joined by heavy hitter White Manga's Apple Black, Jay Molina's Paradise Down, and more Monster Blue Spoon, and Astronite. Our interviews are fantastic and include a great chat with an original anime effort from Australia called Millennium Exile, and we will debut our newest creator submissions for Saturday PM and for writers who we can hope can partner with our artists and help us launch new series for 2017. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I need you to know when he hits the caps lock. I am confident that our efforts in 2017 will be not only the needed level of success, but will be marked improvement over 2016. But we will need your help. Take the survey in this and every issue to help us gain better insight on what you want to see. Thanks, Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that the little black girl that you thought of is the most important part of Saturday AM. Okay. Let's skip ahead. Oh, okay, I can't click it. But I thought this magazine's never looked better. I guess it's never been more clickable. I guess that's a separate metric. All right, let's crack this open. So we're on the train. Philomena's sleeping, and it's a pretty nice train car they got. So Klaus is scrunched up, Seiza style. Cass is sitting at her desk. Klaus is grr. I can't draw with this cast. How do you do it since you're a crip? I mean, weird. 'Cause I'm weird, idiot. I walked into that. I am a little weird now that I think about it. Kids like you draw pictures of robots. I'm designing one as part of my training. Oh. Yeah. It's hard being the smartest, coolest kid around. Oh boy. I miss home. I've been traveling for a year, and then I have moments like this. Look how beautiful it is, Klaus. Mountains, trees, nature itself. We just don't have scenery like this where I'm from. Do you? Meow.
No, you're crazy. I miss my family, my friends, and just being a kid. I mean, I knew what I was giving up when I decided to become Miss Clock's apprentice. But my town is dying. Jobs are scarce in Bricktown, and most of who get opportunities leave and never come back. From the moment I was leaving, everyone in my town was there to wish me luck. They're counting on me to become a smith and help save my town. I'll be back. I promise I'll make you all proud.
Oh, and she's got her. This looks closer to the original uh design that they had. So this is a flashback, which she's packing up her bindle and leaving to hang out with Philomena Clark. Okay. So Klaus is thinking, family, friends, I have nothing like that. What are you guys? And then he's thinking back to he's in a tower, and then he gets and he's okay. So he's in a tower, and he says, "What are you guys waiting for? We don't want to leave the family. Hurry, father is here. But go live." And they push him out of the tower. Oh, okay. Now, if they catch, they'll kill you. Ah, brothers. What? And then we snap back to the present day. He snaps his pencil, thinking of his tragic past. Oh no.
Broke your pencil, huh? It used to happen to me all the time.
Used to, but you have a metal hand. How? And she throws him what looks like a Pokeball. Flash.
It's my invention. Takes a scan of your drawing and tries to match it with over 2,000 different real life objects. Once you find the closest match, it automatically traces for you. I call it Tracer Thing.
Oh no, she invented AI art. Oh no! Cass, no! First you fat shame, and now you have AI art. No! Oh no. That sounds lame.
I know. Great name, right? Best part, you can project your image in 3D for more modeling. I use it for all my designs all the time now.
Wow. I always thought science and math were for losers, but this is really cool, Cast. Why did you think they're for losers? It looks like your tragic backstory was just being locked in a tower Rapunzel style. Okay. Oh boy.
Well, of course, science rocks. What a silly thing to say. Anyway, I'm bored. You want to explore the train?
Yeah, I'm going to play with this.
You're lost. I was thinking of getting ice cream too. I'll bring you and Miss C back some. Speaking of Miss C, something seems off with her. I'll fix it.
Oh, I see. Then and we see a woman who looks like the humanization of Miss Piggy talking to someone who works for the train. The train worker says, just need 30 more minutes. Your service sucks. Why don't you use robots for repairs? Fix it or I'll tell my wealthy friends to dump this train. We can't afford them, ma'am. Please, just 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Sorry, I don't know what. A little fried. I'm slowing down on the silly voices, but Miss Piggy says, 30 minutes, Silas, or else. I'm a delicate flower, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Are we supposed to assume this is a bad guy because she's a big lady? Again, with the fat phobia. Oh, boy. Well, hopefully my instincts will be wrong. Hopefully. Okay. So Cass says,
Hey, mister. Is that a Carbondale 300 unit?
yeah, free on leak. But I need better tools. Oh, you're a kid.
Wrong. I'm a kid with tools.
Oh, God. So instead of the sexism, we're gonna get ageism. Okay. Okay. And so then she gets a big hug from Miss Piggy, and she says,
You're crushing me, lady.
"Oh my word, you little cutie pie! You fixed it in less than 15 minutes. Thank you." Well, it's great that they just skipped over any of the science part. That we could just have the characters allude to this really cool thing that happened off screen. And the train employee says, "Oh, Cass, that was amazing. How can I ever repay you?"
Ice cream.
So you like this place better, huh?
Yep. Wait, less whiny, more normal people.
And he says, "Huh, so how did a little girl like you know how to fix that?" Oh boy. Wait, I remember now. You boarded with that woman and kid. The rumors you were a
Uh-huh. I'm a smith apprentice, a striker. You can call me Cass, though.
And a child approaches her and says, hello?
Oh, hey, what can I do for you?
Your hand is all shiny. Can I play with it?
No, because I'm a robot.
And the child laughs. And he thinks, what a day. A real life Smith on my train. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. The cast continues to talk to the child and says, I'm kidding. Of course you can play with it. My mobile lab hand is the coolest. Okay. That's um well, I that is something with disabilities. It's like you just have people just come up and ask you about it a lot, and mm, I don't know, like I feel like the like like if this like okay, because like there's no like right or wrong way to react to this, and to and or like way to respond to this, like maybe your heart is you're feeling very endeared, and you do want to share this moment with a child, and you're like, yeah, you could touch my prosthetic, it's fine. Not everyone's gonna like always be in that mindset. I know that because Cast is such a great goddamn role model that she will. But I think that like it would be interesting if she just had this like fuck normies mindset when people asked her about her prosthetic. I think that would humanize her a bit more. Um but then oh no, next page. That glare, it can't be. And the demon bandits, ooh, boom. They're in range. Let them have it. Children, get down. All right. And Philomena says, danger. Lad, please remain calm. Was that an earthquake? No, please stand by. Oh boy. Threat neutralization threat neutralization process begin. Something's got Bo. Something's got Bo. Okay. Well, all right. That's the demon bandits talking. And Philomena says this one's eliminated. Light her up. Attack imminent. Primary function: shield the child. And oh, so she took a bullet. She took a bullet for Klaus. And Klaus says, Miss Clock. Oh no. And there's a big gun to his head. He killed her. Miss Clock's dead. Oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna guess she's got some tricks up her sleeve. She's got some tricks up her sleeve. Um, but Klaus thinks that she's dead. So then the demon bandit says, my name is Malachi, the Black Hat. I'm the leader of the demon bandits. Kid, you got 1 minute. Tell me why I shouldn't blow your brains out. Well, what? Don't look at me. It's three bad guys in the back. Someone answer the damn phone. Oh boy. See, they're all bandaged up, so it would be pretty hard for them to answer the phone. But then we cut to the train conductor. He says, "Those fools! I told them to stay put. After all, it's their fault we had to get the demon bandits. Had Dylan and his boys been able to handle a child and some woman, our little side business, smuggling kids, wouldn't be in danger. What I would get to see that smug woman's face when she realizes I double crossed her. But then, oh, we see Philomena Clock is standing up on top of the train. Okay, so she's okay. Um, I am I am whelmed by this. Okay. Next installment. The Demon Bandits threat grows worst for Cass. Fox Striker artist Rekse. And Rekse says, apologies everyone. My internet connection was not great and caused me to delay this issue a bit. No, it's okay, Rekse. It's okay. I think it's okay. Oh, what's this at the end? So it says Saturday AM improve our revolution. We hope you enjoyed this issue. Saturday AM strives to be a unique and exciting digital anthology filled with the best original shonen manga series. While all of our exclusive titles are creator owned, most are made by amateurs. So that we may gain better insight, please fill out the survey at the link below. Every month, we will select a winner from the list of surveys received for a special prize. Thank you, staff of Saturday AM. Is it still open? Oh, I see. So if they're saying, while most of our exclusive titles are creator owned, most are made by amateurs. Does that mean most of these people are not being paid? Um, in which case, why the hell are you stressing out so much about them not being professional or meeting deadlines? Look, am I do they have a different definition of amateur that I know? Like, w- um, are I I I'm just I'm just kind of flabbergasted by this because it's one of those like, wait, it's like it's always been like this, always has been. It's just been out in the open like this. Okay, okay. Well, let's find the next issue. Let's find the next issue. Okay, so it looks like Clock Striker's next appearance is in issue 60 of Saturday AM. Got the everyone in their Christmas fit. I open up the letter from the publisher over here. Got to read that. All right. So we're here for the third time, is how it starts. The end of the year. Saturday AM bids adieu to 2016 with not just one of the biggest issues, but one of the best. Our design is the strongest it has ever been across 60 issues of consistent global manga anthologies. Furthermore, the work started by Wally Nguyen, streamlined by Jason Raphael, has been perfected by Elise Olarte. I truly believe that Saturday AM's design ranks up there with Marvel, Viz, and other big companies in the comic book entertainment field. Comic book spelt with one word. It aspires to a higher purpose and attempts to give personality to our brand, our comics, and even our interviews. Capital I on interviews. As good as our design is, however, it's meaningless if our comics do nothing to inspire and entertain the readers who subscribe. Wait, what? As good as our design is, however, it's meaningless if our comics do nothing to inspire and entertain. So it doesn't matter if the book design is good, the comic has to be good, right? Okay. To that end, I'm beyond proud that our stories have improved dramatically. Bully Eater Saigami, Bully Eater, Saigami, read better than ever with faster plots and better plot twist and/or character dynamics, while newer series like Clock Striker and Better Off Ignorant offer not just new characters and ideas, but fresh tones and perspectives that are not always found in manga and/or webcomics. It's never been my mission to create a diverse Shonen Jump and then call it a day. Had we just attempted that, we would have been ahead of most of our competitors and even haters for just our consistency alone. No, we've done that and even endeavored to deliver a bi weekly publication, although we have a long way to go to emulate Shonen Jump's weekly output of our top series. But my mission was and is far bigger than that. You see, we want to excite and drive fandom around the world. Kids of every color, nationality, and gender/sex orientation. gender slash um Sexual orientation. That's color, nationality, and gender slash um I see why you would group those together, but I feel like you shouldn't. Every color, nationality, gender, and sexual orientation, right? Right? Should find a purpose and a relationship to our creators and characters in ways that traditional manga might not have met. While young POC like anime as they get older and mature, more and more they are asking why don't more of their favorite series feature folks who look like them? As anime fans become parents, they are discovering to be less tolerant of female stereotypes in all media, much less the highly and unearned sexualized nature of a good chunk of shonen manga characters. You see, we don't just want to put a new spin on a popular art style, we want to redefine it. We want to matter. In 2017, we will go to the next level an app, a new magazine, new manga, new creators, a new imprint, new submission process, and Well, let's just say some surprises are in store. Stay tuned, dot, dot, dot. And remember, dot, dot, dot. We didn't start the revolution, but you better believe that we put a big damn footprint on it. Have a happy new year. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Well, well, well. Um, so the goal is in 2016 the goal was weekly output, and now they're um I don't agree with weekly manga. I don't think that should exist. Just ethically. I don't think that needs to happen because it's a pretty big strain on creators, and I think with a like ideally if you do a magazine you would that and you want it weekly, like ideally you would like alternate the different series. Yeah. Um, it's so like so everybody like so that way like you could do every other week manga but the actual magazine is still weekly. Okay. I I I feel like we don't just want to put a new spin on a popular art style. We want to redefine it. We want to matter. Um, do they see shonen manga and manga just as an art style? Because um, I feel like it and to just say like um the highly and unearned sexualized nature of a good chunk of shonen manga characters. Well, I mean, it feels like this isn't considering why there's sexualization in shonen manga. Like it's like I see this mindset where especially like with non-Japanese manga fans who have this it's like they approach anime and manga as if it's this art form. Like I'm trying to like remember this. Sorry, so trying to. Hopefully, I'm not dinged for plagiarism, but I remember somebody tweeted this out very eloquently that there's people who will see manga and anime as an art form that sprung up out of nothing and not consider the greater cultural or historical context that led to what it is. Um and and I and I do think you know being critical of the way that female characters are treated in shonen manga, that it's like that's I feel like that's step 1. And but to just say like this is wrong and the way you're doing it is wrong, I feel like that is being dismissive to why the medium arrived at the and it does things that the way that it does. Um because again, like shonen manga could improve with that. And I do believe that, but also shonen manga is aimed at young men. Um it's where it so to just say like, "Oh, well this is bad." It's like, "Well, but why is it bad?" See, that's my like it just really feels like it's just taking this very surface level approach to what is anime and manga and and the different trends related to that. Well, let's see. Well, I guess a little as goofs and gaffs for this one. I don't um yeah, aiming for weekly is not good. weekly output of our top series. Well, I mean, if you're gonna keep calling everyone amateur and and uh and just be so disappointed that they're not meeting your expectations, yeah, I guess that's what you get. Whole lot of dreaming about being weekly. All right. So let's see. So we got the gunman holding a gun to Klaus, and he says, "So this is the clock striker," and he says, "Time's up, small fry." Huh? Expected you to give me some reason not to kill you, but I don't got that itch. Crazy, ain't it? See, despite my cybernetics, I can feel an itch along what used to be my finger, and I always got an itch to shoot someone. But something's off about you, kid. You look familiar. Not to mention you were with that witch we don't shoot up, and I could tell you ain't no Smith wannabe. Hmm, you're someone special, aren't you?
No, he knows.
Sorry, he knows. He knows who I really am. And Cass is thinking,
A bomb? Where's my mobile lab hand? Who's on top of me? The girl? She had my hand. Is she hurt?
and the girl's crying, "Where's my mommy?" Silence, Brad, or you'll join her. Listen and obey. Step out of the line, and you're gonna get dead. That goes for all y'all. We're in charge now, says the demon bandit. They sent demon bandits? Oh no. That's one of the other bad guys. The one that's bandaged up. Because you failed to kill the kid. What did you say? It was a surprise attack. She whipped you too. All luck. You look worse than me though. You both better thank your lucky stars that you're even alive. Too young to remember, but the Smiths were not to be trifled with. I can't explain those legendary warriors are now ladies. Oh, I can. Yeah. Yeah, we get it. We get it. You are just so bamboozled that a lady is doing this job. Oh my god, isn't this just the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen? Hell, the Smiths had been wiped out in the war, I thought, but that woman and her little apprentice put me in traction and scrapped a 50 million battle mech without breaking a sweat. Face it, they are Smiths, then they're way out of our league. Right, so the big guy says, "Aw, hell no. I ain't buying any of that Smith talk." And the Twinkie guy says, "For once, Dylan, I agree with the big guy. We could have taken those two, Smiths or not. All that'll happen with the Demon Bandits is we'll lose our rep, something our gang should never allow. Anyway, we have bigger issues. Dylan, who the hell knows where we are?" He says, and the guy in the beds, who's all bandaged up, he says, "Relax now. The sheriff told us to hide out here, remember? Wish he'd turn those high beams off now." "They're not stopping. Ah, and it's gonna crash through the window. Oh, what could that be?" Everyone gives their reaction, and what the? It's him, the sheriff. That means rematch. Gentlemen, we have unfinished business, and see Philomena Clock is standing on top of the train looking all spooky. Looking all spooky. Oh boy. That's a pretty cool shot. That's cool. I told you everything. There's no Smiths here. And we see the guy that was working for the train. He gets a big old punch. Or it looks like they're interrogating him. "Is that right, Mr. Conductor? We demon bandits are not some common train robbers. Our intel said a war fugitive and her cub are here and we want them. Surely your passengers will not foolishly risk their lives by lying to me." And Cass thinks, "Animals. I can't let poor Silas cover for me, but they do look scary. Without my hand, I'm not sure I can beat them. No, please do whatever to me, but spare the children. Oh, please, we're taking both the children and money. Don't push with false bravado." Mommy. Oh boy. Yeah, again with the concern for the youth in a Saturday AM. I did get a lot of that from World of Ghosts. It is nice that this one feels more high stakes. Like there's more of a reason to constantly worry about the kids, because it does feel like there is a more immediate sense of danger in this one. So Cass says,
Let her go.
"What? Well, what do we hear? This little firecracker has more heart than all the grown folks in this here car."
Oh, his grasp is like a vice.
Irk, irk. And he thinks, and he says, "You're missing a left hand. Per our boss, the lady we want has a little sidekick with no hand. That means the conductor was lying to me. Sigh. Men, line them all up for execution.
Not if I can help it.
Oh, how's Cass gonna save the day? How's she gonna save the day? Why ain't they trembling or begging for their lives, thinks the demon bandit. Is it the girl? What? I just turned away for a few minutes. What could she have done? Where's my hand? Oh, I see. Aaron, Adam, the girl, look out.
You know, I'm actually jealous of your hand. For one thing, it took me a full 3.5 seconds longer to detach it. The wrist hinge makes a perfect teardrop, meaning it's aerodynamically sound for throwing accuracy.
Oh boy. Looks like she's gonna throw it. Looks like she is gonna throw it.
Beanball knuckle cross.
And stops and throws it. No way. A perfect throw.
Oh, if I can't find my hand, I'm keeping yours, pal.
And they get a clobbering. And they get a big old clobbering. Oh boy. Next installment. Can Cast and Silas save the train and its passengers? Clock Striker artist Rekse. I hope everyone had a great 2016 and is looking forward to a fun 2017 with more Clock Striker. Sorry, wanted to add that even, but no, it's just more Clock Striker, not even more. Okay. Wonder if there's any Yeah, okay, they're again with this I paged to the end uh of the magazine, and it says, "We hope you enjoyed this issue. Saturday AM strives to be a unique and exciting digital anthology filled with the best original shonen manga series. While all of our exclusive titles are creator-owned, most are made by amateurs." Okay, so it's the same message as last time. Um, I okay. So they're constantly saying that this is all done by amateurs, but then also like, we gotta work harder. We gotta really push ourselves. Like it's it is surprising just like how out in the open uh their business practices are. Let's see, issue 61. See if let's see if let's see if Clock Striker showed up there. Oh, okay, good. There is a. It's 2017 and we're back. Let's read this. As we embark on issue 61 and our fourth year publication, I think it's important to indulge in a bit of the politics that we are currently going through. Oh boy. Okay. All right. It's 2017 and we're back. That's how this starts. Is they are so fucking back. Okay. A US president with historic disapproval ratings and a spotty connection to women has recently been inaugurated into the White House. His election was a fascinating blend of showmanship, falsehoods, lazy reporting, and a legitimate yearning for change in both American government as well as the impacts felt on those who had not benefited from global and technological disruption. And yes, quite a bit of it was about prejudice. This matters to us. I've always attempted to keep Saturday AM free of political engagement, as it inevitably alienates folks. But not to speak about what's right is not my nature, and frankly, is not what this magazine stands for. Okay. I'm gonna. I'm gonna. There's a lot of yelling, so let's do our best. I am proudly progressive, left-leaning, African American. As a founder, I wanted a magazine that represented a variety of views and challenged the ethno-chameleon look and style of traditional Japanese manga. I built a team of creators who do not just own their characters, but who've been molded into a consumer-focused, committed group of young artists from around the world. I believe Black, Latino, South Asian, and others deserve to the heroes. Deserve to the heroes. That is what it says. Deserve to the heroes. I think he meant to say deserve to be the heroes. Villains and side characters within the popular manga aesthetic. I believe women deserve to be represented in ways other than damsels in distress, prepubescent sexual creatures, or overly violent, emotionally stunted heroines. Overly violent. Um, you described Clock Striker with that last one. Yeah, she is. I mean, yeah, it is a violent. Like she just punches to get her way. Yeah. Like, yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, technically off screen, she does all this cool science shit. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's see. This magazine is proudly liberal. It doesn't mean we won't accept conservative or radical views, nor does it mean we espouse the joys of socialism, just as we hope Trump and his supporters do not shed American liberal democracy values in exchange of hardcore right wing fascist governance. It does mean we will not support creative endeavors that exist to undermine and underrepresent all people, including those who are LGBT. Hey, buddy, you're missing a few letters there, asshole. Disabled and from small and smaller countries. Saturday AM is for everyone, and it will always be that way. Um, Please enjoy this issue, our first 2017, which features a plethora of popular female characters and or creators throughout, and or creators. Um, Thanks, Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Um, well, this is like, I mean, it's funny that like, oh, we're gonna do the girl issue, but it's like, I mean, January, that's like around Valentine's Day, right? So you just do all the pink hearts and shit. Like, okay. Let's see. Saigami, Shauna Grant. Hmm. I, it is interesting that, that he can't just say fuck Trump and this magazine is proudly liberal, but then also has to do that like, Um, but also we're not too liberal. Hey, don't get any wrong ideas. We're not socialists over here. Yuck. Like we don't want to go too far. Um, I Saturday AM is for everyone, and it will always be that way. Well, I wouldn't say that. Like the whole like I think that all art is political. But some art is like it will read as more political than others. Like a New Yorker cartoon will 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 is more forward with its politics than a Garfield cartoon. But both are still saying something about the world and the creator and the state of society to a certain extent. Some are just gonna get to the point a little faster. Um and it's interesting because the way that he's describing Trump, it sounds like the way somebody would describe Frederick Jones. Fascinating blend of showmanship, falsehoods, lazy reporting, and a legitimate yearning for change in both American government as well as impacts felt. Um, it's like, yeah, fascinating blend of showmanship and a legitimate yearning for change. Like that feels like Frederick Jones, like right there. Um, well, hopefully Trump supporters, all the Trump supporters aren't going to feel too alienated now that Frederick L. Jones gave his whole fuck Trump speech. Um, and as we're getting more girls on the cover. Let's see. Now we're so we're on the train and the Demon Bandits. We're talking to Cast. No one does that to the demon bandits. You just signed your death warrant, you little bee, and as soon as they're about to swear, she cuts him off. Yeah, foulmouth, you found me. I don't know why you need me, but I won't let you threaten these innocent folks. But then she thinks, oh great, Cass. Piss off the psycho cyborg. Still, I thought that attack would have leveled him. I mean, I threw him fist. I threw his fist. It feels made of titanium. Right at his face. What is he made of? Uh-oh, his eyes. He looks like he's ready to explode. I gotta do something or he's gonna kill me. Enough. Boom. You heard me. And the demon turns around and sees the conductor with a gun. Ooh, it looks like they switched to digital art. Interesting. Here, let's yeah, this is still Rekse drawing it, right? Okay. Here, let's zoom in because this is definitely digital. And the chapter before was on paper. Yeah, like this like perfect see, can I zoom in? Yeah, like if you look at like the line, like how the line art uh like how, like the shoulder right here and the way this is like a perfect like circle tool for the gun. Interesting. Well, um does always take a second to adjust to digital. I did really like the traditional aesthetic, but looks like it's pretty clean. Looks like they're picking up pretty fast. All right, and yeah, the demon bandit said, "Change of plans. This here runt is special cargo. Round up Loki and the boys. I want all demon bandits off of this train in 5, and prepare our special exit." And he's carrying Klaus. What about the Smith? You mean that broad? And he crunches on something. She's good and dead. Well, looky here, boys. We got a wannabe hero. Put that pea shooter down, boy, or I'll come after your family long after I done killed you. And the conductor says, call me boy again, and they'll need to make your mouth metal too. You think you're the first tough guy to come on this train and try to intimidate me and my passengers? Gunfight. I'm getting a gunfight. Oh, now we're getting his backstory. Now we're getting the conductor's backstory. Okay. Um. Um. I. I. I don't. There's some debate over this characterization, this stylization of like in drawing black characters with like how much the lip should be exaggerated. I know that was a thing with panty and stocking that was seen as a high point in season 2, the one that just came out. Was they redid the black characters so they didn't have that certain style of lips. Let me see if I can get a comparison. Season 2. Okay. So this is the new character design. Let's see. Yeah, and then the old look. It's but it is like especially when you're doing more cartoony and the different things that you want to exaggerate there's you can kind of like unintentionally fall in like into having the characters have have that more I'm choosing my words carefully because the Papa YouTube's watching, but have your characters look more like Mr. Popo rather than like I'm going to stylize a black character. Um and so like so when it so I think like I'm not the one to say if this looks okay or not. And then there's the other issue of like, see now this like this panel where they don't screen like maybe this was just an accident where they didn't because it might not even be visible where they don't screen tone in the lips. Um, I mean it's far away, but I don't know. It's like it's like yeah, and then that's like that's the other thing where it, where it's like, oh, I want to make a character who's like cartoony and stylized, um, but then but then just kind of accidentally doing something like this. I mean, it's unfortunate. But okay. I did want to point that out because I'm like, I I don't know. I feel like this like I don't know if this needed a redraw. Anyway, so he says, ever since I was a kid, I've loved trains. My father was a conductor and he loved his job as much as I idolized him. But bandits ended his life. I vowed to live my life following his dream one day, owning a train of my own. So I studied hard, engineering, civil, as well as electrical. Oh, he sure did work hard. 12 years to the day of Dad's death, I built my own train, the Bronze Bullet, and I built a business that would cater to low and middle income passengers who are trying to make their way in this post war world. Now now okay, now we're flashing back to the present. Then he says, "See, like this, like right here, like where they don't where they don't um I want to know is Usopp from One Piece, is that character design, is that considered outdated? Is that considered insensitive? Like I want to know what's the bar? Like Usopp from One Piece. Is- and all right, well, I guess I'm not going to catch up on all of One Piece and the fandom discourse just now, but okay. So so the demon bandit says, "Let's shoot it out and see who is still standing." A smoke grenade? What? They're gone. Appears so. Cass, did you cause this?
I wish. They had to have left through this hole they made. But why? With their cybernetics, they would have survived a shootout.
She's thinking and looking at the infinity gauntlet she picked up from that other guy. Oh, and then we see a guy see that he's stuck in a ceiling, and then Philomena Clock's looking at him. My, that was rather unpleasant. For you, I mean. I told those fools. She's one of them Smiths, and it's the guy that was bandaged up earlier. He's saying, I gotta get out of here before she kills us all. And Philomena continues, Gentlemen, I've no time for foolishness. I've let my young charge and another miner with a robot double of mine alone on a train. And again, when you lot are engaged in child abduction for profit, then I doubt my concern for youth would concern you. Still, I know there are two more of you. Bring me the one named Dylan, and I promise to end this. Let me rephrase that, actually. I promise to end this quickly, but not painlessly, that is. Again with the violence. Okay. So we see a big guy sneaking up on her. She sighs. And oh, where'd she go? You know, she disappeared. The big guy was gonna clobber her. My, you're a rather large lad, aren't you? You you got a real smart mouth on you, sister. I'm gonna enjoy wrecking it. Ha ha. Dear, your bandages do not add to whatever false bravado you're trying to use. In fact, I do believe those came courtesy of a 12-year-old girl. My striker, Cass. That does it. Uh-oh. Fast and furious diesel volley. That he's yelling his attack, but then Philomena gets out her cool umbrella and smashes back. She blocked them all. Wheeze, wheeze. Cardio, lad. It helps the stamina no matter how old or overweight you get. Oh, more fat shaming. Okay. And the big guy says, That's it. Got ya. And he grabs her. You just fell for an old wrestling trick, lady. Now how are you gonna get out of this smart ass? And she replies, Which would you prefer, slap or heel? Huh, you ain't slapping me, honey. Got your arms. Right then, heel it is. Ah, and see, she uses her clicky heel. Oh boy, this is like it's fucking murder fantasy, man. Like, wow, what if there was like a big tough guy, but like I could gun him down? Please don't find me. Please don't find me. Tap tap tap. Ugh. And and we see Philomena is lurking around the corner, and he says, "Wait, I'm just a patsy. Please don't kill me. I'll tell you everything, but please, I know about you, Smiths. You gotta spare me." And she says, "You know about us, do you? And you know we are problem solvers. Your actions harming innocent lives must be solved. You will tell me everything you know about this conspiracy, and you will not be spared from punishment." Yeah. Okay. Oh man, just this is so violent. Like if like why the hell did you pull us out? And Loki, please, we have orders to leave. It says another one of the cowboys, and he says, "Shut up," and he shoots. But it was Malachi. He said we had to meet up. Malachi, huh? Blam blam. I remember that name from Saturday Wars. No room for cowards and the demon bandits. Once I see what Malachi's on about, I'm gonna find that little girl, and when I do, well, she's dead. Ooh, to be continued. Let's see what Rekse's got to say. Next installment. Cash has a train to stop. Hawk Striker artist Rekse. Great way to start a new year. Trying a new digital process to my art. Hope you enjoy it. I do, Rekse. You pick it up with digital pretty well, pretty quickly. All right, issue 62. In this issue, celebrating Black History Month with Clock Striker. That's what we need. Letter from the publisher. Saturday AM is back, and this issue is a pretty awesome one. Why? Well, there are obvious reasons. Apple Black, Bully Eater, Clock Striker. In fact, these titles are not only three of our biggest series, but are actually created by men of color. Apple Black's white manga, aka Junzei Ogugo, hails from Nigeria, while Bully Eater's Raymond Brown is African American. Rekse, the brilliant artist of Clock Striker, starring a black preteen female hero, is Filipino, and Better Off Ignorant, one of our newest manga, is from an African American creator slash artist and a Canadian writer. Our diversity is so cool because not only is it producing some killer comics, but it also helps to inspire others. We receive notes from younger creators around the world, and they are incredibly rewarding to see whatever boundaries were imagined about manga. You can't have non white looking characters, and there is no way a non Japanese person could create manga. Our efforts are helping to shatter them. And there is nothing quite as rule breaking as our upcoming foray into adult manga comics. Saturday PM, our newest test flight, came to a close, and within are the newest titles we'll be working to develop into our flagship series. So, get a sneak peek at all the series and learn details on how you can view the full presentations of these new titles. This magazine is a PG-13 one after all. Rounding out this issue is an interview with the talented creator, Juliana Jules Smith. There is so much more to say, like March Art Madness 2017 is here. You can win a free iPad, but I'm already exhausted planning issues 64 and 65. Thanks for supporting us, and if you see diversity happening in your area, give it a big ol' hug. We're depending on each other, all of us. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Um, okay, so this is a PG-13 magazine. Okay. Um, okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Um, Special announcement, Plask. What the hell is Plask? What the? Let me turn off my VTube and face so we can get a better Comic Life Plask. Is it like an app? Man, they've had a lot of different sponsorships, a lot of different partnerships over the years. It is it's always interesting seeing what pops up in in the archives. How many times are we gonna see we're gonna see Saturday Wars, the little fragments and snippets. Every pony, I just took a little sip of water, took a second to collect my thoughts. Apologize for not being having a quick answer for looking looking at here, let me pause my nature imagery, looking at this character design and not really sure what to what to make of this design. If this is if this is more aligned with more hurtful depictions of black people, or if this is just a funny cartoon exaggeration. So I did a little digging, and yeah, because like when I look at Mr. Popo, I'm like, that's bad. Like, and that's part of the So that's just what happens when you do something on the fly. You will see exactly um you will see my shortcomings. You will see my biases. And yeah, and not like being attuned to these things. It's like, yeah, that's something I got to work on. But yeah, it's like, look at Mr. Popo. It's like, yeah, that's obviously not good. That is a racist caricature. And I did a little reading on that character, and apparently it seems like it was unintentional, question mark, but I'm not like rushing to defend that particular character design. I I was like not really sure what to make of Usopp, and let me pull him up right here in case anyone in the audience doesn't, if you're like me and you've only like casually interacted with One Piece, this guy. Like I remember there was like when Eiichiro Oda revealed where all of the characters are from, and Usopp was just Africa. Like everyone, like Luffy's from Brazil, uh what's her face is from Sweden, I think, but then this guy is just Africa. Like, cuz that which is also like, come on man, don't do that. Like, um and so I wasn't sure, but yeah, like there has been there's been pushback to this character design, but then also people saying like, oh well, Eiichiro Oda, that like he just draws a lot of silly guys, and this is just silliness, right? That would be the counter argument. I found this interesting Tumblr post. This is um this I think this opinion sums it up well. This is everynicorobin.tumblr.com, and this person posts a lot of Nico Robin. So they're pretty tapped into One Piece. And so Anonymous asks, "Are you editing Usopp's lips, or did Oda just completely stop outlining them for a while?" And you see there's if you look at their yeah, they have, I gotta do the very cute little clicky buttons, but yeah, like if you see the like this One Piece art, and the Nico Robin fan blog has edited them out. So sorry I can't zoom in. Um but and so they didn't, and they give their reason why in this post. And they say, "I'm editing them. As far as I know, Oda's never drawn Usopp with normal or no lips. I don't tag those panels as edits because it's such a minor change, as in, it doesn't take a lot of work. I've also gone back and updated the older posts with Usopp as well." Someone follows up and asks, "But why doing so?" And they continue. Every Nico Robin continues. Usopp's lips and overall face design are based on stereotypical and racist depictions of black people, where the character is drawn with dark skin, looped lips, outlined lips, which are usually pink, and very round eyes. Some examples of this from other anime include Popo from DBZ, Jinx from Pokemon, Chocolate McDonald from Shaman King. Usopp's skin is a pure black like Popo or Jinx, or even dark brown. However, despite his light skin tone, his character design is still very much a racist depiction. Because this type of character can be hurtful to see, it's not a difficult change to make, It's the least I can do to edit the panels with him so he has normal lips, since the loop lips are probably the most prominent part of the racist stereotype, seeing as they're colored differently from the rest of his skin when other non-black coded characters typically don't have visible lip coloration. Now, like with this character, it's like I yeah I yeah so that answered my question about that. Um, again, like I don't think this character design is meant to be malicious. I think it's just like, oh, we're going to exaggerate different things in different ways. It was just a little surprising, I suppose. Um, I wonder if this character reappears the the reboot of Clock Shark. I don't remember seeing him there. Let me pull that up real quick. All right, so I flipped through the Kobo version. Looks like the character from the train conductor does not come back the um in the reboot. Looks like that particular stylization doesn't happen. Let me switch to um uh, screen capture. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see the side by side. You can see the character I was referring to. See how the new art style compares. Um, like looks like they dropped that particular character design trait for the reboot, even though they are reusing a lot of the same character designs. Um, well, let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. See what he does. Let's see what happens. So Silas, the train conductor, says, "I'll ask again. Is everyone okay and accounted for? We're okay, thanks to you, Silas. Yeah, just shaking. I designed the train to withstand attack, but what's important is that we all stood together. Injuries can heal, but death can't. Besides, that scum would have kidnapped our little ones if our youngest guest, Cast, hadn't interfered. That's right, Mama. Cast is cool. She has a metal hand. Shh, Francis. Sweetheart, people are praying. Please be quiet for a few minutes. Huh? Why isn't Cass praying? And Cass says, because I'm still trying to find my cool metal hand. And Silas, the train conductor, says, sigh loud, kids. I guess things are back to normal. Loud, I almost got killed because she lost my mobile lab hand. It's not a toy. Why do you expect? I'm 6. I I think I liked it better before. Rumble. Oh, what now? My hand. Lionel, this is Silas. Come in. Again, this is Silas. Anyone copy? Then gasp. What happened? What happened? I gotta see. What happened? What happened? No, 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 no. He gives that reaction. Okay. Something in the distance. Oh, I never thought I'd feel better with this thing on, but and she has the metal hand on. Silas, is it the bandits again? Silas says, everyone stay here. I'll contact you via intercom. I knew it was too good to be true. Demon bandits don't just run. Those bastards are known to kill everyone they rob. So what were these seismic vibrations, earthquake or explosion? Cast, you should be back in the food car with the other passengers. It'll be safer. Don't treat me like a kid. I can help, so tell me. We have problems if the railroad switch is damaged. I have a magnet cannon, but dot dot dot. It's tricky. We see that they're going to going to the bridge, and looks like the bridge is on fire. Oh no. Well, that's not good. That's sick. Why would they do that? And oh no. Looks like Miss Piggy is giving her a big hug. Oh, thank my stars, I found her. Sorry again that I'm not gonna workshop a Miss Piggy voice. That is one of the classic funny voices that I think is pretty easy to adopt into your arsenal of silly voices, but not today. Not today. We will miss out uh on the whimsical workshopping today. Is that our room? All right. Oh man, we're getting a lot of dialogue here. Miss Baumgart, don't tell me the bandits attacked here too. What? Of course. Look at these bullet-ridden walls, man. Oh, Cast, I'm so sorry. Yes, I feared they had taken her like they had the boy. The guardian, however, she wasn't so lucky. Silas, sir, the demon bandits. They got all Stevie. That's another train worker. I'm heading that way, son, says Silas. Cass, please promise you'll stay here with Miss Baumgart. I'll be back. Of course she will. I'll protect her. Ah, no, no. And then Cass is getting pretty angry. Oh no, she's getting dismissed. I think you know, probably I think probably the strongest Saturday AM title that I've read was Yellow Stringer. I always forget if it's Yellow Stringer or Yellow Stinger, but that one was really good because it was because it's one of those like it's all I'll say Saturday AM pitches it as a Scooby Doo type story, but what if the monsters were real? Like kind of thing, which like I don't know, that's like half of Scooby Doo is like, but what if the monsters were real? um, but I think the intrigue in that one is I think they're pitching it wrong. Let me let me be a little just the absolute biggest brat about their marketing strategies, but to me, the Yellow Stringer read a lot like Detective Conan. Let me. Yes, there it is, Yellow Stringer. Um, and and so I really enjoyed this one because I feel like don't compare this to Scooby Doo. Like that's probably the worst one. I feel like this series is best described as what if in Detective Conan, what if instead of Conan facing like all of these obstacles to being a detective and his investigation, what if like because Conan is always dismissed because he's a child and he has a lot of this body dysmorphia for lack of a better term because he is a child and he hates being a child. And everyone's like, "Oh, you silly little boy, don't this is grown-up work." What if instead of Conan being a child and being dismissed and he is a child due to supernatural means, what if instead like it was just a detective story but like Conan's dismissed because he's a short woman. And there's no like I should say there's no supernatural element that there's no fun gender TF and Yellow Stringer. But but like the vibe and the character interactions where like if we look at the cover the where like the big guy he acts a lot like Kogoro Mori and then she is more Conan like and it did feel very influenced. I don't know if it is, but like I don't know, Conan's like one of the biggest mangas in the world, so um I feel like it'd be difficult to make a detective manga, and if not, have even tangentially heard of Detective Conan. But specifically, it's like the way that she's dismissed. It felt a lot like the way that Conan's dismissed, there, except like it's because she's a woman, and I felt like that one I felt handled things like a lot like a lot better. Like where it's like, oh, this makes sense in their world. And I so like they did eventually get it right. And like so here we go. Back to Clock Striker. She's gonna have to room with Miss Piggy. Oh no. This is just like this is just like the most horrific thing. Man, Wood. Oh, she looks hot as hell. Like, ooh, she's thick. I like it. So Miss Piggy says, "Oh my dear, I've always wanted a daughter, and I'm sure I could be a better influence on you than that poor woman. Why, I'd never let you wander off alone in the first place. First spelled with a numeral. And those clothes, so pedestrian. Why, I'll have you wearing nice dresses all the time. Is that bad? Is that bad? Like." And Cass is angrily stomping off. She's not like other girls. She's not going to wear a pretty dress with Miss Piggy. And so she gets some rope and she goes out the side of the car and Miss Piggy's looking around and I'm not blind. I could see you like to work on things mechanical and such. I would still let you do that for me and my house, of course. Wouldn't that be great? Cass dear, where are you? Oh, see, but she's got cool adventure stuff to do. She's not gonna hang out with Miss Piggy. All right, and then Silas, the train conductor, says, "All right." He's talking with the boys, and one of the boys says, "I've got your device, sir. Is it really too late to save the guidance system?" Fortunately, yes. When the demon bandits shot up the cab, they damaged everything from steering to external communications. And one of the other boys says, "I'm ashamed, Silas. I tried to stop her." Silas says, "Stop that talk, Stevie. You're lucky to be alive against those psychos. We all are. Can can your device save the train, sir?" "I hope so, Zoo. I cha- I designed it for just such a case." The gun fires a magnetic pulse to force the tracks to switch so the last train changes lanes. Of course, that's a theoretical. There's only a 31% chance it'll work. Well, I'm glad that we've established the stakes. We've established the stakes. 31% chance. Ooh, that sounds pretty risky. So now we see Silas is got a microphone and he says, "Everyone, this is Silas, the owner and operator of the Bronze Bullet. We are facing a grave crisis. As we fear, the demon bandits have sabotaged our journey. I have no choice but to take extreme precautions. A- As you all know, I don't lie, so there's a chance that our train will derail." "What?" "My emergency system can save us all, but it's important that we remain calm, stay where you are as the train responds." The floor, whoosh. "Mama, a chair is grabbing me." Uh-oh. "What? My coffee." "Oh no." See a fat lady spitting out her coffee. We got to have that. And but then we see we're as he's sharing this announcement, we see that Cast is climbing outside the train. Ooh, what's she gonna do? And Silas continues. "The emergency bucket chairs have been built into the walls and floors, and will use sensors to deal with any movement we encounter. In the event we derail, stay in your seats. My crew and I will give our lives to save yours. That is a promise." And then we see the gear. We see the wheels on the train are turning. Cass is still climbing outside the train. She jumps between the cars, and Silas thinks, "Gotta block everything out. Focus. Silas, look." "Huh? Who's that?" "Cast," and he has a over the top One Piece reaction to that. What is that girl doing? Is she crazy? What is she doing on the train nose?" "Oh, yeah, what is she doing? Oh man." "She strapped herself onto the nose." And Silas says, "Cass must have a plan, but we have less than 3 minutes or we're dead. I'm going for it. But if I'm wrong," Silas has to stop. "The vibrations are too strong from the inside again. But out here, oh, what's going to happen? I can make the shot." Oh, to be continued. Yeah, that was a Saturday AM. That was a Saturday Wars card. Was the runaway train? Hmm. Next installment. Cass takes a shot. Returns in issue 65. And artist Rekse says, "Sorry for the delay. Blackout caused me to lose time. Hope you enjoy this chapter." Damn, Rekse, how many power outages do you gotta deal with? That sucks, dude. Wow. Well, hey, you did your best. You definitely did your best. Issue 65. Well, let's dig that up. Let's dig. Well, every pony, you're not gonna believe this. But I cracked open issue 65 and there is no clock striker to be found. So we'll have to keep digging. I have to wonder when. Um, I have to wonder. How they picked that specific number, like that issue. See, I wonder if the letter from the editor has any clues. I don't think so. Just more of the same old, same old. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Okay, good. So looks like we didn't have to look for long. Looks like in issue 66 it shows up Clock Striker. So let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this one's gonna be good. This one's gonna be good. I saw trolling. I saw trolling. Oh no. Oh no. You know, um, when we were going through the archives, and I'm like, man, I wonder when's the first time they called Cass Shonen manga's first black female protagonist, or sorry, they call her the first lead, like they say lead character instead of protagonist, even though it's like whatever. Okay, yeah, I wonder when trolling became the thing for them to worry about and constantly make a big deal about. Okay. Okay. So letter from the publisher. We're back and the world has changed yet again. Yes, this happens every time. We take a break after every 5 issues. Was it always 5? Okay. Was it always We take a break after every 5 issues. Um why is this like why why is this like look, I do think I am against weekly manga. Just philosophically, I'm against weekly manga. But um I am I am curious, like every 5 issues. Like that's such a weird thing, like as like a consumer, like how do you, okay, so it's every other week, but then every 5 issues they take a break. I don't know, like can't you just, it's like, oh, like the we take off the last of the month. Sorry, that's just our vacation time. Like w- uh, okay. So we take a break after every 5. It just sounds like they're trying to, like the way they keep bringing it up. It does feel like they're trying to justify their breaks, and it's just like you can. I mean, you're bringing the deadlines up yourself, right? Um. Okay. We take a break after every 5 issues, and the world significantly tilts in one direction or another, or scarily enough, all directions simultaneously. New technologies arise. Global politics get heated, if not outright dangerous. We see new creators emerge on the scene, and new competitors start to make noise as they wish to take on the work we started with Saturday AM. Without, okay, so what OEL manga company started in what when is this? Is this 2017? Now that we're in these archives. Free Comic Book Day 20. Okay, in this issue, Free Comic Book Day 2017. Okay, whatever Free Comic Book Day is, that that's when this was. So we and new competitors start to make noise as they wish to take on the work we started with Saturday AM. So what which OEL manga company started in 2017 around or before Free Comic Book Day 2017? Like, because they're not thinking of no one when they write something like this. So okay, so he continues. Without question, this particular break has been marked by social media. Not just social media, but an important new aspect of it called trolling. And trolling is put in put in quotes, like, well, what the fuck is this? We can always tell when someone is new to the Saturday AM experience and or brand when they attack us for challenging the lack of the diversity in manga and anime. When they attack us for challenging the lack of the diversity. I've been around a long time, man. Like I'll say that. Um we've always supported this concept since day 1 of Saturday AM, and anyone who is surprised about this may not have been paying attention. To be clear, we've been slammed for everything such as, ironically, being too black, even though our group from its inception has often included just as many creators from other ethnicities. Furthermore, what is interesting is that we almost never get criticized for being a mostly male group, although I've often publicly discussed the desire for more female creators. Mhm. Okay, but then like what have you done to attract that talent? Like, what, like you can't just say like, I wish more girls would join, and then just expect to be drowning in pussy the next day. Here's the deal. He continues. Saturday AM is for everyone. We want to see more diversity in manga and anime, and that includes women, more ethnicities, Black, Latino, Indian, Korean, Thai, etc. Man, it sucks if you get grouped in with the etc. And more types of people, i.e., disabled, different body types. You've been pretty fucking bad about your fat shaming. I'll say that. I'll say that. You have not done the different body types well. This requires all of us to demand and support more representation. We're not going to succeed in this alone. That said, if our mission for positivity and inclusion is somehow disrupted for some, then, while that is unfortunate, those individuals are more than welcome to go elsewhere. Why would anyone stay with someone they are triggered by? I mean, like, it sounds like you're the triggered. Like, I don't know. Like, it does sound like you are the one who is a tad triggered right now. Bottom line, we will not allow for folks to come on our site or profile us and try to debate this. Our pages are not yours. Our fans and true followers understand what our mission is and support us. If we come onto someone's site or social media accounts and yelled about diversity, perhaps that would justify this idea that folks need to debate something, but clearly that's not the case. In fact, it's often the exact opposite. We have no doubt new creators and competitors will learn this lesson themselves, and we hope they'll continue to learn from our example. Social media is a powerful and important tool for communication, but just as it has empowered artists and fans to be direct in their thoughts, it should also empower companies and communities to stand up to apathy, disrespect, and ignorance. Again, Saturday AM wants diversity. We're all, and we're not stopping. Hashtag Summer of Manga begins this issue, where we will continue to provide a platform for the most promising new diverse voices of indie comics. This issue, we welcome Soulbeat from Morgan, from Mor- sorry, I'm not sure if it's Morgan or Morgaine, from Morgan Walker. We've long been a fan of hers and cannot wait to see what she cooks up. Saigami brings more female-led series to our magazine and is one of our longest-running and most popular titles. Paradise Down by James Molina continues to be one of our most promising new titles. And Clock Striker, Shonen Manga's first black female, returns. All of this, plus some great interviews, make this an exceptional new issue that captures the spirit. We got it blocked off by the Soul Beat Chibi. Spirit, I'm going to guess spirit of Saturday AM. Spirit of, because there's like an M at the end of that. And why not? It's free comic book day after all. Enjoy. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Um, um, okay. Um, okay, but like, but so what do you do when someone has problems with you and they're um and it's like you know what, the I'm on board with your mission of diversity, but I think that could be done a little better. Like what do you say to that? Like like so far I haven't been saying much about that. Let's see, Clock Striker. Oh boy. See, Rekse is still drawing this one. Okay. All right. So they're all on the train. They're all on the train. Does anyone feel like we're going faster? Why are we speeding up when Silas said the bridge is out? We got some panicking passengers on the train. Honey, please don't be scared. Silas and his team are going to fix this. I'm not scared, Ma. She's going to fix whatever's broken. I just know it. Cass is going to save us all. Yeah, she sure will. Gotta say, like, with the Miss Piggy character, I'm sorry she doesn't have a name. Um, it does feel like, like she's just there to like just to represent like this normie like feminine ideal. Like I do like that that cast mentor, that Philomena Clark, that it's not just a story of like, oh, um like to be empowered as a woman, you have to abandon everything feminine. Like, it's cool that, like, her mentor is a feminine woman, and, and she could be all tough and all that. But then, like, just the absolute fucking hatred towards, like, the Miss Piggy chick. It's just like, dude, like, get it it feels very backwards. So let's see. This has to work. Oh, and I think it's just like it's just one of those like where it's just like nobody understands Cass because she's a girl and she's a scientist, and oh wow, everyone's just so bigoted, and I guess we got what I wanted, with having like the Zootopia effect of like, oh, everyone's gonna be misogynistic in all these very unique and special ways, but it is it is just a little disheartening that this character would be met with so much anger. Where and so Cass says this has to work. My Mobile Labs fingers are made of a lead core with a composite steel layer, giving them 3x the impact of a high capacity bullet. Man, this ah okay, like all of the science in this. Okay. I feel like this is the shonen manga equivalent of the Big Bang Theory, where like everything in the Big Bang Theory is just set up punchline, but then they sprinkle in nerd references, and it's like, and you really could just Control C, Control V for a lot of the dorky science jokes, like and the nerdy pop culture references, and it kind of doesn't matter what they're talking about. Um, like I'm getting that same sense where it's just like it doesn't fucking matter what she's saying here for this like, oh, it's made of a lead core with a composite steel. It's just like that. Okay, cool. Like, do I hit the laugh track now? Like, oh. So she says the train must really be zooming. I can already see the destroyed bridge. That said, there's not much choice. Silas's magic cannon sounds neat, but it's too risky. I had so many questions about the magnet. Is it neodymium? What the fuck is neodymium? All right, neodymium is a chemical element, symbol Nd, atomic number 6. Okay. Considered to be one of the rare earth metals. Okay. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not gonna retain what is neodymium from reading this. Is it neodymium? But I couldn't because those bandits killed my mentor, took Klaus. When the adults talked, I needed to think. Math calms me, and that's what's bothered me. If the magnet is not strong enough, it won't withstand the heat. It'll become brittle. A cannon plus our speed can either demagnetize the magnet or worse, cause it to explode. All right, so we're getting a little more science. Sir, we're at max speed, and this is one of the twinks in the train. Whatever we're doing, gotta be as soon. And Silas says, I know, cannon's at 98%. Cass, stop whatever you're doing out there. I'm going to fire the cannon. No, don't you see? Your cannon won't work. It won't work because your math is wrong. What? The math? Oh, a dramatic flash. Oh no, the math is wrong. And Silas thinks it can't be. I considered every variable. The materials, the delivery mechanism, even the speed of the train. Is it the magnet? The size of the cannon? No, she can't be right. She's just a child. I've got 19 years of mechanical engineering experience. This will work, I think. Silas, we're 260 seconds to impact. She's wrong. She has to be. 100%. I'm going to fire the magno cannon. And Cass says, I've got to get a bit more height for this to work. See, we're cutting between the two. He's in the train. He's going to fire out the window, and then she's at the nose of the train, and she's going to fire. Is that the... No. Do you know what you've done? Oh, she sure is mad. Uh-oh. And Train Twink says, look, the Magno Cannon is going off course. Of course. How? Oh my god, she was right. Then that means, no, it's headed this way. One chance, says Cass, and she fires Fires her finger gun and finger beat. Gotta yell the attack. Make sure it's still a shonen manga. And so Silas is thinking, "Thank you, Cass. That cannon could have killed us all." Was that an explosion? What is happening out there? I don't want to die. And see Miss Piggy's talking, and she got a cat. Says, "Don't worry, I've got you, little kitty." Ow, ouch, you fur bag. Oh, see. Okay, so the cat's all freaked out, and Miss Piggy doesn't like that. And Cass says, "One finger left. No choice. I've got to make this shot. I'll have to cut these ropes, give myself enough slack to try to angle my last shot." Okay. Ugh, wind is so heavy, says Cass. Do I need to compensate by inching over left or right? We're headed for the cliff, says Train Twink. Not like this. Please don't let the young'uns die like this. Ouch, stupid kitty. Why are you blaming me for this? Says Miss Piggy. And we cut to the passengers. Francis, no matter what happens, Mommy will always be with you. And another says, Beth, just in case we don't make it, I love you. All right, and then big screaming face from Cast. And finger beat. She finger blasts. And the bullet goes out. And it hits. Oh, and then the train goes in a different direction. Oh, it goes off, and then it changes the track. Holy hell, she did it. I told you Cast would save us, Mommy. The emergency harnesses are opening. Whoa, we're saved. Oh. Yep, you sure are saved. Yep. Yep. Sometime later at the station in Piccolo Town, "Excuse me, we wanted to thank you and the rest of Silas's crew." And the twink says, "Me? For what? I mean, I did lower the emergency chute after the station here helped to slow us down. That said, Cash shot the track switcher and saved us all. Wow. If you want to see her, she's right around the corner with Silas. Silas, get me out of here." And she's stuck on the wall with some sticky goop. Isn't that just so fucking whimsical? So let's see. Silas says, "Haha. Hey, I'm trying to, but this composite glue you created, sprayed yourself with, is awfully resilient. Duh. If I didn't spray myself with it, I'd have been pizza under the train since I had to cut my straps to get a better shot. Ew, hurry, it's getting in my hair. See, Mommy?" Ah ha ha. And everyone's having a chuckle. But then we cut to a new scene, and somebody wakes up in a cage. Ugh, where am I? And a train bandit says, "Ah, finally awake, kid? Was wondering, was beginning to wonder. I mean, it's only a little tap on your noggin when we took you from the train. You're made of stronger stuff than that, I hear. Lest your kin are, since I think I know where you're from. And if I'm right, the demon bandits are in for a hefty reward when we take you home, sweet home." We see a wagon, and it's going off to a castle. It looks kind of like the castle that Silas was thrown out of. Yeah, this wow. Yeah, this is still Rekse drawing it, right? Like, wow, their art they caught on to digital very quickly. I'm very surprised. This is very dynamic. Clock Striker creator Frederick L. Jones. "I'm amazed at this installment. I like the story and dialogue, and the artwork, always great. Complemented it perfectly. We, Rekse and I, hope you'll continue to support the series." All right, so let's see. Number 67, Clock Striker continues. Oh no! I'm here at issue 67, but I don't see Clock Striker. Oh no! That's just awful. Oh no! Maybe 68 will have a Clock Striker. Oh, there's Mutton Chop. Oh, the world's strongest sheep. Oh, I love him so much. Well, damn. Looks like Clock Striker's not here either. Clock Striker is back, issue 76. I'm guessing this is Clock Striker, the Mobile Lab Hand Guidebook. Huh. Oh, is this the this isn't Isaka Galadima drawing this, but it definitely looks different from Rekse. Oh, and then we got World of Ghosts. Wait, holy shit. There's a chapter 2 of the World of Ghosts light novel? Holy fuck. Okay, cuz that was quite a that was quite a shock when when I was doing my World of Ghosts deep dive, was finding that there was a light novel version of World of Ghosts that did not I didn't realize it got a chapter 2. Holy moly. What the hell? Nils playing basketball? Oh my god. Well, I am very distracted by oh. What the hell? This was quite a surprise. This was quite a surprise. Oh wow. Okay, so who drew this? Who drew this? Who drew this? Anyway, we're back to Clock Striker. Who cuz this definitely looks like a different art style. A Saturday AM bonus story. It says created in Comic Draw app iOS. Like maybe it's the same guy, but it's like the facial anatomy just looks a little too different to be their art. Like yeah, you could switch it up, but I'm gonna guess this is another artist because you know, extended hiatus and then suddenly comes back, and it looks like this is a seems like this is kind of a reboot because it looks like they're just explaining the world. Um, yeah, let's give that a read through. Let's so so let's see. It's Cass and she's walking around and she says do 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 do. Wait, you can see me? Heh my bad. Hi, my name is Cast. I thought that after the end of a manga chapter you guys would go home, but it's cool. But wait, what do you mean after the end of a manga chapter? This is oh, I love Mutton Chop. Oh, I feel relaxed just seeing this beautiful sheep. Oh, he's just so pleasant. I like this is great. This is great. Um Oh, okay. Wait, there we go. Art by Michele Masarolo. Okay. Yeah, so it is a new artist. So they're just replacing Rekse. Okay, so it looks like the story's still continuing. Like but they just got a new artist. W- I'm very surprised. And look, next installment, Cass Origin continues. Let's read the uh author's note. Clock Striker writer Frederick L. Jones. This has been a really difficult period, but I find myself inspired by my own character every time I write her stories. Crazy. Um, man, I would have missed that if it wasn't like I didn't like mislink it. Yeah, Clock Striker mobile. Oh, okay. Clock Striker and then Mutton Chop and then Clock Striker mobile lab hand. Okay. Are they gonna say anything about why there's suddenly a new artist? That's very surprising. Like, did he step down? Was it just okay? Okay. So, letter from the publisher. Your eyes do not deceive you. This is issue 76, and we finally made it. Crazy. No? Don't get used to it, though. I'm hoping this little move to buy our creators more time will get us back on track and allow us to deliver issues 77, 78, 79, and 80 all out before the end of the year. We'll see if it's going to happen, but I can promise you that we'll be trying our hardest. That's how we got here. 76 issues in less than 5 years is not easy. Just ask those former upstarts who thought they they would do what we do and make a digital magazine as opposed to webcomics. Um, Former upstarts who thought they would do what we do and make a digital magazine as opposed to webcomics all stopped after issue 2. A few made it to an issue 2. Okay, there's like, look, I don't know my webcomic lore as strongly or deeply. Who is this? We can find who they're talking about. Like, dude, I didn't think that like Anime News Network article that would be that easy to find. Um, so like 76 issues in less than 5 years is not easy. Just ask those former upstarts who thought they would do what we do and make a digital magazine as opposed to webcomics. All stopped after issue 2, and few made it to an issue 2. All stopped all stopped after issue 2, and a few made it to. Okay, I think I know what you mean. All right. I'm gonna be minimal on the nitpicking. We've been committed to this format from the get-go, but we've never stopped innovating, and in the process, we've pushed our creators to go beyond their limits. I mean, you push Rekse hard enough to quit. A small few have fallen off, but a rather large amount have stayed in, and thus we're poised to finish 2017, already our best year ever, and have an absolutely game-changing 2018, culminating in our 100th issue. Sorry, my voice is starting to crack. In this issue, you can see we're already keeping it simple. While we will have interviews and such subsequent issues, we need time to just get the issues out, and to be honest, our comics are the star of the show anyways. Likewise, having an issue with the return of Clock Striker with a new artist. The mega talented Michele Masarolo is big. Add that Mutton Chop, Memoir, and Soul Beat, and you've got one of our most diverse issues ever across continent. Creators and comics. Issue 77 should be a return to normal for us. What is normal? What is normal? Like you're not Shonen Jump, and I don't mean to be dismissive, but it's not like people aren't that hard. This does feel like I'm seeing somebody just being driven crazy by self-imposed restrictions, where it's like nobody is like I don't know, like people are more like, yes, like be consistent and deliver like what you promise, yes, but people are forgiving, like, and I do, and it's just like all of this like talking like you're in a boardroom. It's like people don't like I don't know, like does this work on people? Do people look at this and they're like, fuck yeah, I'm all in, this is my guy? Like does it give people that feeling? Okay, so issue 77 should be a return to normal for us, but everything has been haywire. We debuted our video game, Apple Black Volume 2, and a sneak peek of Saturday PM at AnimeNYC.com, and met our fans and folks. We gotta tell you, it was a blast. Okay, stop reading this now. Go read this issue. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Hey, everybody. Just got back from a little water break. I did a little digging. This version of Clock Striker with this new artist, Michele Masarolo, this one lasted 2 chapters. They made this 1 chapter, and then it went on an extended hiatus, and then they seems like they released another one. I saw a big Clock Striker returns, and then another big gap of no hyping up Clock Striker, and then we see Clock Striker drawn in the style of Isaka Galadima. So let's go over the Michele Masarolo chapters, because I found something very interesting while I was digging, and this is part of the fun of Saturday AM is because I have whined and cried a whole lot about how it's difficult to get into their series. Like if I if I want to read Better Off Ignorant, I there's no like wiki or directory on the Saturday AM website where it says, oh, you can read this series in the following issue. Like there's not even that. Like you have to sift through the magazines like that. Which and if that is an incentive to like buy the tankobons, I get that. But there's a lot of these series that are not collected in tankobons. So you really do just have to dig. Um, and so you find some interesting things while you're digging. So and I did find some interesting clock striker things. So let's go over the Michele Masarolo chapters first. I'm really excited to read the that side story where Cast is talking directly to the audience. Because yeah, I want to see what, like, how does Frederick Jones just write this character just talking to the audience without any obstacles to overcome. So it opens with Klaus and he says, "Hey, you look different." And that's a very clever way to start off a new chapter where you have a new artist. And so Klaus continues, "Mommy, Cass looks funny." "Stop yelling, Klaus." "Huh? Who's Klaus?" "Shh, Maya, Cass is still recovering. She must think you're that poor boy who was kidnapped by those awful men." "I'm not a boy, Mommy, tell her." "I think you're doing that already, dear." "Oh, okay, so she's hallucinating." Okay. And so Cass says,
Okay, Maya, I remember. How could I forget? I mean, you did lose my mobile lab hand after all. Just kidding.
"Yay, Cass is back to normal. Mommy says you was sick after you sleep. Hair got puffy, but I said, because you're the strongest girl I know." And they have a hug. And Cass says,
Oh, thanks, Maya.
"You, handful, isn't she? How about some chai tea? I'll trade you."
Trade me? What do I have to offer you? Oh,
Uh, man, that's like, um, I feel like this manga and Apple Black Origins, I felt like they were very quick to put their female protagonist in a parental role where they're immediately caring and doting for someone, and not even in like a bro way, but in a way that feels very maternal. Um, but I feel like this, like Clock Striker specifically, it would be stronger if Cast had more female friends. But I guess this is next best is like having some child orbit you and think you're really cool. Okay, so Cast is she's looks patched up. She's in bed and she's got a little glass of water and she says,
everything Maya said.
"Oh wait, oh wait, I'm sorry. It's chai tea. Oof, I am so insensitive. I just thought since it's a see-through glass, you know. Hmm. Well, it's my bigotry right there." So she says,
Everything Maya said. I was hoping it had been a dream. But it's true, isn't it? The attack on the train, Klaus's kidnapping. If those happened, then Miss Clock, my mentor, was killed.
"Yes, Maya's right. It's all true. You're a hero."
When those
Dot dot dot
thugs
dot dot dot.
attacked the train, you actually.
Wait. Okay, I think that's the mom talking. "You actually fought them with your quick thinking and bravery. How could you have known that elsewhere they were assaulting your friends? When they sabotaged the bridge, you somehow figured out how to change the track and the strain of it made you ill. I mean, you're just a child, and yet you did all of that." Oh boy. "When I thought we were going to crash," and the mom's still talking, and she's tucking the kid into bed as she's talking. "When I thought we were going to crash, I thought my little girl would not live to see her 7th birthday. I prayed that someone would save my little girl, and it was answered by you, another little angel. Cast, I don't pretend to know anything about Smiths, but surely this is all too much for you. You're just a child after all."
I'm 12, about to be 13. It's Smith's Help People.
"Oh, you're a big girl, all right. But all this stuff, is it necessary? Fans, deaths."
I make things that help people. And I've been doing it since I was Maya's age.
Oh boy.
See, I grew up in Brick City. It wasn't like most cities. Instead of trees, we had smokestacks. And instead of hills of lush, round green grass, we had various shapes of brown brick buildings. This city was built around a community of makers. Everyone produced goods from clothing to food and beverages.
That material is perfect. Morning, Al. How are those bagels looking today? Not bad, Mr. Peters. How's the book deal coming? Attention, attention. This year's model is the Piston Automobiles. Ah, RK Motors has another winner. And so we're cutting now to the row of cars coming out. Everyone's clapping for the cars. And so through the TV we hear the Pistons became one of the most successful autos that year. See some stupid fucking kid pointing, unamused, saying, "Ugh, my TV is better than this one. I thought Brick City made cool stuff." And So then we cut to a classroom of children, and so let's hear what the peanut gallery's got to say. Anyone going to watch the sidekick tonight? Have you heard Gomi's new album? Was that a real video? It did look a little funny. Who wants to see me eat this pencil? Still, I love the made brick city looked. Oh, I love the way the made brick city looked. I don't know what words missing there. I love the way they made Brick City look. Maybe that's what they meant to say. I love the way they made Brick City look. Looked? Okay. Maybe we could go there. Are you too serious? That's fake. Huh? I don't know, Tab. You doubting me, Thomas? I'll prove it. How's he gonna prove it? Ooh. Hey, Skinner. Mr. Skinner. Sir. And we see a McGonagall sipping his coffee looking at a crossword puzzle. He's not doing the crossword puzzle. He's just looking at it. Um, I pretty psycho. I'll say that. That's some good that's some good character building moment. It's like I'm not gonna do the crossword. Like, it's like a step above. Like I do all my crosswords in pen because I'm a fucking badass and I no regrets like that kind of thing. It's like I'm so high IQ I don't even need to write down the crossword. Skinner, and we see the hand slap down. I know you hear us. Man, this video sucks. How old is it? You must really think us poor kids are stupid, huh? There's nothing like Brick City today. 3 years ago. We see the rubble. I see. Oh, glare. We see a big glare from Mr. Skinner. Ooh. So then he continues, children, Mr. Lebo here has decided to wake from his usual slumber and interrupt my very delicate crossword puzzle to teach us something. Isn't that right, Mr. Lebo? Not exactly. Oh, don't be bashful now. Surely you have some impressive knowledge about our fine city. We see he puts his feet up on the desk and now he's scrunching the crossword. Not only is the video real, son, but the change in Brick City's fortunes from then to now can be summed up in one word: war. Ooh. Ooh. This is some interesting world building. Brick City was dying, you see. The world had embraced robotic manufacturing where other towns, even individuals, could build reasonably solid products on their own. We had no choice but to move from automobiles to tanks and bombs. And then we see a cut from the war scene. Maybe it's a flashback to his childhood. We see, Mommy, the flames. Shush, I'll protect you. But Skinner continues, Brick City contributed to the suffering of millions. Begging, scams, crime. But you are the hope for the future. You could save our people from the pitiful state of Brick City today. Oh, this is a good McGonagall villain speech. How's he going to rile the troops? We can rebuild our city. And this is how. The Royal Order of Smiths are coming here to find new apprentices. I always wanted to be a smith. These men explore science, arts, history. Ahem. Who's interested? Hands out an application. I said, who is interested in this great opportunity? Anyone? No one? Well, this is sobering. Perhaps I was asking too much. We see a hand raised from the class saying, me, I'm interested. Oh, and it's Cast. My name is Cast and I want to be a smith. To be continued. Next installment. Cast's origin continues. Oh boy. Now let's sorry, Mutton Chop. Gonna skip ahead slightly. Oh, I love Mutton Chop. I'm gonna keep saying it. I fucking love Mutton Chop. It's so good. But yeah, let's skip ahead to Clock Striker, the mobile lab hand guidebook, created in Comic Draw app iOS. Wow. So let's see. I'm gonna assume this is Frederick Jones writing this. And the new artist drawing it. So we start with Cass walking along. She's doo dee dee. Huh? Wait, you could see me? Hehe, my bad. Hi. My name is Cast. I thought that after the end of a manga chapter, you guys would go home, but it's cool. So, you probably have questions. Why don't we run through them like a FAQ? So I'm almost 13 years old, black, and a girl. As you can see, I don't have a left hand. It wasn't an accident. I was born without it. It's no biggie because I built an artificial robot hand called my mobile lab hand so that I can realize my dream of being a smith. I always like STEM, but I love building things that help people. Some say I'm a tomboy, but I tell them I'm a striker. Well, what's wrong with being a tomboy? Tell me with your words, cast. I'm putting this 13-year-old black child on the spot. I want to know why it's bad to be a tomboy. Please tell me. But I guess we're not going to get that answered here. And so next page is a shot of Philomena Clock, and she's going to tell us what's up. Oh yeah, you may not know what a striker is, right? Well, we're trainees to become smiths. Now, smiths are the coolest. Think engineer meets warrior. They help people and kick butt. They are brilliant and design a lot of cool tech that they use in a variety of ways. In fact, smiths can specialize in different fields. Blacksmiths are masters of hardware. Greensmiths are experts in biology. Graysmiths excel in climate studies. The only drawback is that smiths are almost always white males. Few gave me a chance to become a smith. Fortunately, one of the few female smiths, Miss Philomena Clock, believed in me. I'm her striker. That's the other thing. I do feel like that's something that was improved on in the reboot where um like there's just no sense of camaraderie um between Philomena Clock and cast, and I do feel like that is a great improvement in the rebooted version. Let's continue. So now we got a page with the cool hand. So let's see. It says my mobile lab hand is called that because it's literally a portable lab in the form of an artificial hand. Despite what some people think, I don't wear it all the time. It itches, you know. It's constructed of silver with copper components. I reinforced it so while it's hollow, it does have a millimeter of copper wiring that allows it to have weight and density for handling tools and sometimes kicking butt. The hand can fire the metal and rubber finger digits as high velocity projectiles. They can travel 300 meters per second and have an accuracy range of 50% from 100 yards. Oh, wow. The lab idea came from my desire to use chemical reactions and conduct scientific tests anywhere. Wow, that's pretty cool. I designed the hand to not only house most chemical reactions comfortably, but with a hole in the palm roughly 2.5 in diameter to expel any chemical reactions. I then designed the pods, said in quotes, which contain various ingredients to use in my scientific experiments. By popping them into my hand and activating the lab, I can create glue, smoke, electricity, and all sorts of cool chemical reactions. My hands aid in building helpful items both big and small, like rocket power wheelchairs. I don't like weapons though, and we see a bad guy with a gun. Miss Clock is constantly telling me that Smiths aren't allowed to use lethal force. I prefer the only weapon I use to be my mind and my fist. Okay, that's it, I guess. See you in a future issue. Okay. Uh, did were they afraid that like we wouldn't maybe hmm I do wonder like what's like the point of this because I do feel like we kind of like get the point of it. Like from what we've read of the story so far that that everything in this would be conveyed. Well, maybe it's to jog your memory. Okay, so yeah, Clock Striker is back, issue 76. And we see that here, I'll turn off my face for just a second. I'll go ghost mode. As you can see, they did yeah, see, and then we have issue 80 is the next one with that artist, and then it's there's no big hype up moment. We do see that they use cast in some like in group shots. She still shows up. Like issue 100 there she is. Um and then until finally we get the queen is back in issue the double issue 128 and 129 is when it gets rebooted with Isaka Galadima. Let's see. But let's rewind to the second one with God, I'm so sorry, I forgot her name. Okay, so issue 80. Celebrate Black History Month with Clock Striker, Soul Beat, and more manga. All right, there she is, looking very cool on a big cat. All right, so let's read that a letter from the publisher. March Art Madness is coming. Our annual art battle takes the Saturday AM brand global and offers amazing prizes, ridiculously tight deadlines. Oh yeah, that's what you need. You need more tight deadlines, because you're just taking it easy a little, just everything's just on cruise control. Let's throw some more tight deadlines our way. And eye-poppingly great fan art inspired by the legendary March Madness NCAA basketball tournament. Why are we bringing basketball to manga? Look, like I'm sorry to slam dunk fans. I'm sorry. I I don't know. It's just like why? Because it's like I know it's because you like it, but I want to know why me like as like a fan of manga. It's like why do I have to think about sports? This is my safe space away from jocks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's like if I'm thinking about sports, it better be a sport anime where all the characters are like 3 seconds away from making out. Anyway, inspired by the legendary March Madness basketball tournament, our contest pits artists against artists in a way that is as innovative and diverse as we are. Well, it sounds like you're just doing what March Madness does. So I don't know. More importantly, this event is focused on discovering and empowering new creators. Last year, our winner came from Sweden, and our 4 finalists were from Latin America, Asian, Europe, and the good old USA. Get the first details on this year's tournament in this issue. But that's not all, silly billies. This is Saturday AM. That one's in bold and caps. The finest original shonen manga online lives here, and it keeps up with more of our newest hit series, Paradise Down and Titan King. Also, Soulbeat is back to provide some awesome new adventures of one of Shonen's most dynamic black male heroes, while Clock Striker brings us more Black Girl Magic as the current arc explores more of Cass' origin. Lastly, we have new interviews and a new feature covering inspirations for our diverse group of artists. Ooh, I wonder if we're going to hear about White Manga's inspirations. I want to hear that. 2018, 2 issues in 2 weeks and 20 more to go. Big year, folks. Stay tuned for big announcements. Enjoy. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Well, let's see. Oh, there we go. We don't have to look for it. Okay, so art by Michele Masarolo. I'm sorry I forgot your name, Michele Masarolo. Now I remember this. I think this is how the Asaka Galadima versions like this was one of the earlier chapters with the Asaka Galadima ones was like she's into woods. Okay. So we open with Cast dressed up for the snow. She's walking through a snowy woods holding some teddy bears and she says,
Hello? Come on, man. I know you're here.
but then she thinks,
Oh, she better be here. I mean, I went and got these stupid teddy bears from the burned down Hubert factory for her.
that was I don't want to spoil what I found. I'm gonna be careful with my tabs. Okay. Well, yeah, let's open this one. Let's see her being the most boba per boba. This is good good environmental detail with this, like good like texture with the clothes. See the little footprints. The tree looks very nice with this.
Why would she want me to bring them here? These woods are really spooky at night. Huh?
Crunch.
Aluminum siding? Cast, what did you do now?
Oh, what did she do now? And we hear from off screen. Shh, be quiet, stupid. Fender, drop the bears.
Huh? Who said that?
Drop the bears and leave.
Hi, what is this crap? Cast?
Oh, is that not Cast? Oh, I see. Oh, there she is. She says, Fender, drop the bears and run now. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess that was Fender the fat child. See, he had most of his face covered up. Man. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, well, so then Fender says, what? That's a Zodiac bear. It's a bear with big horns appears. Crap. Fender, says Cast. Gotta hurry up and help. Hang on, I'm coming, Fender. I'll be dead by then, slowpoke. Oh, no. And Fender says, are you psycho? This forest is dangerous.
Psycho, you dummy. I needed you hours ago. This is your fault.
Whatever, I got held up.
And I told you to wear bright colors. At night, forest creatures respond to shiny and smelly things.
That's why you had that sticky stuff.
Honey, it's sparkle honey. Miss Hanley said she'd give me something if I got her some.
So you risk your life for honey?
No, dummy. I'm doing this for Mommy. You know, she's getting worse, don't you?
Of course I do, sis. Oh, okay. Okay, they're siblings. Oh, okay. But it's my job to take care of the family, so I'll figure something out. Mm. So then Cass just crying and she says,
Yeah, but I want to help too. Fender, the old medicine is not helping her as much as it used to. To get the higher dose costs more money. You can't get that by yourself. I just wish I wasn't so useless. Why did God make me a freak?
oh no.
My teacher said he didn't think I could become a smith.
And then she's crying as she's looking at her prosthetic. And Fender says, that shop teacher, he's an idiot, sis. Look at all this. You built it. You're the smartest person in all of Brick City. That sounds like an insult. Like, it's like, yeah, you're smart. Smartest one in Brick City. Like, so Fender continues. So, color me impressed, but Mom would kill both of us if she knew we were dodging Zodiac bears for some honey.
You think I don't know that? Look, if we get the honey to Miss Hanley, then we could get the higher dose. And then she can vouch to me for the smiths. I need her to help me too.
And then, and then, and then Fender's thinking, and what about next month? The doctor said she needs real treatment. What's so special about these Smiths? And so then he's thinking. Mommy always would tell these stories on my birthday about Dad wanting to be a smith. Okay, so that's Cast narrating this, and then it switches to her speech bubbles. Okay.
I read all of the history books on them, Fender. Smiths were brilliant. If I became one, I could learn how to make the medicine Mommy needs.
Fine, but how are you going to get more of this honey?
With this hand attachment, I designed it to displace the bees.
Okay. And then later, Fender is burping with a big belly and he says, "Ah, thanks, sis. I forgot just how tasty sparkle honey is. I get why it's so expensive now. Glad I could help."
Yeah, you've been a big help, Fender.
And big help is written in quotes, so that means I don't think he really was a big help.
Luckily, this should be all we need. Stop shaking the branch, Fender.
Cast, it's not me. Uh-oh.
Oh no, the Zodiac Bear's still hungry.
Um, there's this like odd, this and World of Ghosts. It's this like very odd, like stubborn, like independence and annoyance, but still having a loyalty to family. Like I'm definitely seeing similar modes of thinking and philosophies in both of these works. So Fender says, "Crap, the tree it's giving away."
Grab my hand and the pulley system will keep us safe.
Oh no, my attachment not enough back, not enough slack. All right,
Fender, no.
and Fender's not able to reach. Oh no. So Cass is climbing the tree and she thinks,
Dang it. That Zodiac Bear must have gone through the honey planted on the ground and now Fender is reeking of it. Think, Cast. I've got to loosen this harness. And then what? Hold on, Fender.
"Grr," and then we see the big bear growling over him. To be continued. To be continued. Any notes from next installment? Can Cass save her brother? Let's see. Clock Striker creator Frederick L. Jones. Lots of folks are discovering the series and it's starting to be talked about for very big media. What? We thank our fans, Rekse and Michele, for helping us get here. Dot dot dot. Stay tuned. Very big media. What is very big media? Like an anime? Netflix show? Oh, they did get that they did get that what the fuck is it? That ScanDisk portable drive. They did get that. Let's see. My favorite is Shaman King. Oh, from Soul Beat. Okay, yeah, I could see that with Soul Beat's art style. Okay. I wonder if they got the rights to republish this in their magazine. I'm sure they did. I'm sure it's all above board. Well, not fake news. It says webcomic Rumble Saturday AM. What? Coming late 2018. Not vaporwave and not an investor slash PR scam. Our multi-year development project is coming for diehard fans of video games, manga, webcomics, and Saturday AM. Developed by Marmot Media, LLC, featuring designs by CR Cree.E-on Crayon. Okay. White Manga, and other international artists. Follow our game development at facebook.com/webcomicrumble. Sign up for the latest news at marmot.media/webcomicrumble. What? Okay, I know that they're doing a fighting they are doing a fighting game, like Saturday AM's doing a fighting game. I didn't know that they did one before. Marmot.media/webcomicrumble. Let me type that in. Oh no. It's not working. Oh no. What the hell is Marmot Media? Are they even around still? I'm pretty surprised. Oh no. Yeah, I'm surprised. Marmot.media/webcomic rumble. Wow. Yeah, what happened here? Also, what do they mean not vapor, like what do they think vaporwave is? Look, let me not vaporwave and not an investor slash PR scam. Wait, what is your definition of vaporwave? Like that that you would say that. I vaporware, not vaporware. Oh, my bad. I'm just illiterate. My bad. It says not vaporware and not an investor slash PR scam. Why are okay, it's a fighting game, but you're starting with, hey guys, this isn't a scam. This is not a scam. Like, it's like, yeah, that's something you say when it's not a scam. Like, art by Creon, Saturday AM. Characters are shown are copyright their respective owners, 2017. Webcomic Rumble. Very interesting. Man, just so many twists and turns with this company. Well, hmm. So why should you advertise with Saturday AM? Inquire about your ad opportunities by email, info@saturday-am.com. Oh. Can we still buy an ad with them? I would love to. I would love to. That would be cool. Show your brand to thousands of readers from over 75 countries. Reach readers who support indie creators. Partner with the hottest artists online. Get an assist from our brilliant design team. 25% of our users are active preteen to teenagers who engage with our brand across YouTube and Instagram. 42% of our readers discover us on desktop, while 48% of our regular users continue support of our brand via mobile devices. This is some interesting analytics that they are just they're just giving out for free, I suppose. So 3x Saturday AM has organic users, not purchase likes, which means our visitors have a better conversion rate than similar digital comic brands. 1+ million. Our brand network covers YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Huh. Well. Now, I wanted to show something as I was digging. I found something. I found that there was a fourth there was a fourth artist on Clock Striker. And this, I don't like when I look at this art style, I know this is not Isaka Galadima's art style. If it is, I'm very surprised. There was only 2 pages, as you can see. Um, and it's cast in Filomeno Clock against the Bandits. Here, let me let's get a closer look. And I turn VTuber still off, yeah. So yeah, because like Isaka Galadima has like a very like polygonal style of eyes and eyebrows that is not present with cast. Yeah, it's just like, basic action scene. It looks like it's inking, but then there's some like then it looks like these exclamation marks were added. Like this looks like hand inking. Also like this like effect of like the two big exclamation marks. That's something that appears a lot in Apple Black. So I am wondering if White Manga had any like gave any editorial advice with this one. Um so we got those pages, and then the following pages are unlettered pages from Mike Srimuang. Srimuang. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for mispronouncing that. Set to appear in Saturday AM issue 101. And I don't believe that happened. Let us know what you think about this amazing new artist. So this is the unlettered page. It looks like Klaus is getting towed away. There's a flashback to the war. And then, oh yeah, we got the Megane dude over here. Okay. We got Philomena Clock. Okay. Um, I wonder if this is, yeah, this is the same artist as. So I'm like, there's no way they switched after like the two pages, right? But yeah, it looks like a similar face style with cast. Just like looks like a different inking technique. Okay. Interesting. So, let me zoom back in. Sorry, I just like just my mind shut off. Like, oh, I remember this scene from Apple Black. Like, yeah. So there is a there is a fourth artist for Clock Striker, and it looks like they dropped out immediately, which I wonder why that happened. Yeah. So this was issue 100. And see, we see the cast is looks like they're drawn by the new artist. Definitely looks like their art style. Let's see. Let's read this letter from the publisher, because there was a letter from there was a note from Frederick Jones that I thought was very interesting before that Clock Striker that I do want to read. All right. All right. So let's see this. Let's see. Letter from the publisher. It was in my own travels globally, and then in looking at the Inkblazer site, that I realized how big the manga-art style was becoming. It was starting to flourish even in nations with little to no legal anime and or manga distributions. Fans were tired of waiting for series like Naruto to be licensed in their own languages, so they translated and distributed them themselves. Likewise, the internet spread the series of manga-style illustrations around the world so fast that in little time artists were imitating it so well that one would be hard pressed to know which artwork was actually from Japan. No, I can tell, it's okay. Saturday AM was meant to be a focused anthology where we could really zero in on characters, concept, and creators, unlike the massive amount of creators and ideas running around webcomic portals like Inkblazers. In short, I wanted a magazine style anthology full of various comics, as I had as a kid with DC Comics Archie style grocery store digest size collections. It's where I truly learned to appreciate such unique characters as Batman, Aquaman, Phantom Stranger, and Legion of Superheroes. That's why it had to be a magazine. A digital one, sure, but a magazine nonetheless was crucial for Saturday AM, as there is a magic in turning that page and discovering something new. Oh yeah, yeah, we are always discovering something new in your magazines. I'll say that. And yet, when I told people about it, we were routinely mocked. If Saturday AM was not outright attacked for my commitment to diversity, black people in a manga is forced, and we were criticized for our demeanor. Stop trying to act like you're Shonen Jump. As a black man, I've seen more harsh critiques for less aggressive action than the creation of a magazine like Saturday AM, so to say I was surprised at the response at the time would be a lie. Yet that first issue, ugly design and all, was a success. Didn't they take it down because they th- when you go like all the way to the back, like all the way to the back, like it says the new Saturday AM. Now let me show you. Let me show you. If it maybe it won't let me show me. Maybe oh there we go. This website's so wonky, man. I want to buy the PDF. Like if there's a way. There's a way to buy the PDFs, if there's a way to download them, rip them. Like this is all gonna go to dust. Okay. So this is as far back as it goes, right? Start with Saturday PM. Um and it says Saturday AM goes Seinen, right? So Saturday PM, December 2017. Yeah, 2017. So I guess they like retroactively replaced ooh, I'm gonna have to censor some of that out. Um okay, here we go. The original cover of Saturday AM #1. The okay, on this crazy idea that would become the very first issue of Saturday AM in November 2013. Um Holy moly. Yeah, and then okay, and then #2 is that was that from okay, then that's from 2018, Saturday PM, and then Saturday PM #3 is I'm not getting an immediate read on when this was made. But yeah, Saturday AM #1 and it sold to publisher at myfootprint.com. And then it's got a little symbol. Do y'all see that? What the hell is this? What the hell is this up here? Well, and then this has My Footprint, Saturday AM, copyright Frederick L. Jones, 2014 for new issue #1. Um, yeah, I don't know how much is just like yeah, and then we could yeah, debut issue. Here we go. Zoom in on that. Yeah, this sorry, well, so yeah, let's tab back to actually no, let's not. I'm now I'm curious like what we're like what he's saying in this cuz this is the so when you go all the way back, this is what is first, right? Even though it's not wait, Yellow Stinger was oh, I didn't realize that Yellow Stinger was in the Saturday PM. Interesting. Um so look, I know I was in the middle of reading another letter from the publisher, but let me I want to read this. I want to read this. We've been here so this is the Saturday PM from I believe this is issue 1, 2017. So let's see. So it starts. We've been here before and nothing has changed yet everything is different. When we decided to launch Saturday AM, there were no digital manga anthologies that existed in a manner that was actually published more regularly than once a month. Sparker Monthly, who was still going strong, was just that, monthly. Beyond that, it was rare to find original manga-based content that was unapologetically diverse. Trust us, we took a lot of abuse for suggesting that black and brown people were owed as many opportunities in anime/manga, both on the page, creating the pages, and or running the company as our white and Asian counterparts. Before Marvel's Black Panther films, or WB's Wonder Woman, the hashtag MeToo movement, and Black Lives Matter, we were being assaulted online by pre-alt-right groups for daring to suggest that manga could and should evolve. Hell, we even got stick from minorities who argue seeing comics where black and brown characters don't exist at all, cough cough, Attack on Titan, is normal, while the notion of a black or brown or female lead character or even secondary main character is just bizarre. But our perseverance was never in doubt, and on that fateful first issue of Saturday AM, I could say truthfully that I was never going to stop. I feel so passionately about Saturday AM that despite having lost money, what? Oh, you lost money? But I thought, but I thought, but I, but I, but I thought you were the I thought you were running like, what was that line where he was like, I'm the former executive of a multi-million-dollar company. Well, he lost money. I guess he lost money on Saturday AM. So I guess that mystery's solved. Dealt with negativity directed at me personally and working hard with rare moments of actual recognition. I'm as in love with our creators, fans, and brand than I was when I first began recruiting Raymond Brown, White Manga, and Wally Nguyen to join me. And my then partner, Eric Michael Ella. What? What? I'm I'm surprised. Does he mean business partner? Eric Michael Ella. Um I'm very surprised because I would think this would come up a little sooner if Frederick Jones was anywhere in the Alphabet Gang. My then partner. Uh I'm gonna assume business partner. I don't mean to do any sort of erasure of any identities. But that is Eric Michael Ella. Is this person, who is this? Well, I guess that'll be a rabbit hole for another time. Wow. I'm sorry for the gay erasure, Frederick L. Jones. And I'm sorry if that's just your business partner. My then partner, Eric Michael Ella. D- is there an Erica Michael Ella? Like, is that a typo? Like, I'm sorry that this is my bias. I'm just like, I just like the way that Frederick Jones talks about queer people. Like, it's just like it 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 just doesn't feel like he's one of the gang. It's just kind of my impression I get. So that's why I'm more inclined to believe that this is a business partner or he mistyped Erica. Okay, well, on this crazy idea that would become the very first issue of Saturday AM in November 2013. And that first issue was a doozy. Our original designer backed out at the last minute. Raymond Brown and I pulled an all-nighter just getting the admittedly mediocre design done for the first issue. It would subsequently get fixed in issue 2 and get perfected by issue 56. So they keep going back and futzing with things. Okay. One of our core series didn't land in the first issue, and the cute last minute edition series about delivering robots landed with a mere 5 pages and an artist who just disappeared after feeling inadequate next to some of the other artists. He wasn't, but he felt he was. And they show off the original cover for Saturday AM. The original cover for Saturday AM #1 that featured all of the main characters from our respective series, Daedalus Spawn, A Massive Multiplayer World of Ghosts, Isao, A Bully Eater, Sano of Apple Black, Travelers of Comatose, and Mango of Postbots, was another audacious start. Merging 4 art styles, lighting, and respective character heights was tricky, and prone to unsettle a few egos, and that's just the way I wanted it. There was another reason, though. ... It was important that our characters were featured together. This wasn't going to work if we were promoting an individual creator or a single series. Saturday AM had to be the star, and the only way that could be communicated was if we had all of our series together. Likewise, the weekly Shonen Jump magazine in Japan did this regularly. Marvel's Avengers and DC's Justice League also pioneered the idea of seeing several popular individual heroes together on one cover and in one magazine. Webcomics then and now often engenders an era of silliness, misplaced egos, talent-deprived visuals, and juvenile storytelling, or the dreaded declaration of someone's work as being mere fan fiction, tend to be the hallmarks of many digital comics. More to the point, if the comic has talent, it likely would not last past the artist's first heartbreak, money problems, or just a general lack of interest to continue. If Saturday AM was to work, I had to see that my creators were going to be serious, and team oriented. The cover was my test, and dot dot dot. It worked, bro. Um. Well, like, why do you think you're so much better than webcomics? Because webcomics, like, you're doing it for fun. Like, it's just like that's the beauty of it is anyone can just like start a blog and post their garbage. Like, um webcomics engender an air of silliness. Like, yeah, they should because like we're all just here to have a good time. Um so it's like it's that like do you want like like where it's like, oh, we're gonna be webcomics, but like we're better than webcomics. Like, well, um, okay, but like what, like why is this like such a dirty word to you? All right. Oh man, he has a lot to. All right. So he continues. This is a long one. So he continues in this Saturday PM letter from the publisher. It wasn't a masterpiece, but it was handled by four serious artists over the. See, like that's the thing. It's like he keeps wanting to demand seriousness, but it just feels like I don't it's just this like it's just like nobody's listening to me and it just feels like I'm getting these like war flashbacks to being in school and just like the fucking buzzkill teacher of like nobody's taking me seriously and it's just like, well, that's like a you problem. Like you're just like you just suck if nobody takes you seriously. And like and just like this, oh my god. Like I like this works for some people. This works for some people. I like they're like because every one of these has sounded the same. So like me being like, "Oh, this sounds psychotic. This sounds incredibly difficult. Like you sound like some of the worst bosses and teachers I've ever interacted with." That's my opinion because I'm a piece of shit, right? And I'm sure there's some people that like that drill sergeant yapping at them who feel very inspired when they read this. Like otherwise, I don't know why you would keep doing this. I don't know. Is this really just like being surrounded by yes men and like nobody's like, hey man, you sound fucking nuts. Like so let's see. It wasn't a masterpiece, but it was handled by four serious artists over the span of a week, and no one hated the other or felt their important character was being mistreated. It was Saturday AM. They felt it as well as anyone else. In fact, they were really quite stoked about the experience. And I remember reminding them that this was easy and fun. Yeah, that's what like yeah, when something's fun, that when something's fun, I like being told that it's fun. It's like this is fun. We're having fun. Issues 5, 6, and beyond would not be so fun nor easy. Oh my god. 4 years later, and it's not fun or easy, but it is terribly rewarding. Thousands of actual fans, not likes on social media, tell us so every month. Now, after 78 issues, okay, so that this is he's writing this in Saturday PM, but he's like referencing the bigger ecosystem, I suppose. So now, after 78 issues, 6 graphic novels, dozens of amazing artists, few who have been tapped up or poached by some of our newer competition. Ooh, who's the competition? Ooh. Saturday AM is becoming an institution, and thanks to series like Apple Black, Soulbeat, and Clock Striker, we're showing that diversity can exist in shonen manga. But what about seinen? There was ever a case to bring a global approach to manga meant for adults, surely in the world's current state of globalization, Trump, and concerning climate/technological changes, that time is now. Saturday PM began as an idea in our first year. We knew we would embrace the idea at some point, but we never felt confident to do it until we knew we had the right mix of creators. That changed rapidly as more and more creators began to seek us out after the success of Saturday AM. More than 4 dozen top webcomic creators/Instagram artists have passed through or sought to become a part of our magazine in the past 4 years. A series of submission periods called test flights, and contests help to bring in higher quality talents. We still didn't think we'd launch PM until we had the right mix of creative talent, lest we repeat the difficulties of those first few years with missed deadlines and lack of confidence. It wasn't until we launched a specific Saturday PM submission period where we discovered amazing talents of Kai Link and Jack Sherwin. Robert Burnhams and Helena Quintanilla were discovered via our March Art Madness tournament. And finally, Jeffrey Gene Lewis came to us with a brilliant short story entitled Mara the Martian during our hashtag Summer of Manga event. These folks didn't just pitch us generic stories with graphic violence and nudity. Well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with a generic story with graphic violence and nudity? They pitched us stories that were earnest and spanned genres, from crime to historical fantasy and supernatural romance to sex comedies. This launch mix of Saturday PM had to offer something special, and it does. Yeah, there is like I really get this sense that they just think that they are that it's like, oh, we're better. We're like we have evolved past this, and not just in like we've evolved past all these terrible shonen and seinen mangas. Like okay, because it's not just like, oh, like we've met our diversity quota. It's also like they didn't just pitch us generic stories with graphic violence and nudity, and it's like, well, like it's just so dismissive, like at every turn, where it's this constant like constantly bringing other people down, where it's just like, I don't like what's wrong with that. What is wrong with wanting a seinen story that is just very generic and has violence and nudity? Like like sorry about that. So let's see. That said, this is the same experience as AM. I don't mean in content, but everything that could go wrong did. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Things went wrong. Oh no. How could it be so? Let's see. Creators not getting material in for a first issue despite months planning. That's the same. Creators expressing concern about the other's superior talent. Design being cobbled together without the benefit of a long, detailed pre-production effort. Articles having to be scrapped and new ones pulled together with zero lead times. Don't let the new coat of paint fool you, folks. Saturday PM's first issue is a slightly better, slightly more nuanced presentation of original, diverse manga than AM's first issue. We know it will get better, but we also know it's pretty damn awesome already. Cosplay models every issue. Exclusive comics that would not fit Saturday AM? Check. Evolving designs over the next few issues? Check. I feel like cosplay models, check. Exclusive comics, check. Like I don't know, like, yeah, and just kind of like, it's just weird flow to the way that he writes. Saturday PM is every bit the experiment and experience that Saturday AM was 4 years ago, but we're confident it will have different aspects and its success will be more profound. Thank you for believing in us. You're welcome, Frederick. We're not finished yet. Saturday PM is the future of seinen manga. Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. Okay, now let's tab back to the letter from the publisher in issue 100. So I want to read this, and then I want to read the note that he gave before this third clock striker. Wow, that yeah, that said a lot. All right. So letter from the publisher from Saturday AM issue 100. Letter from the publisher. It was in my own travels globally and then looking at the Inkblazer site that I realized how big the manga art style was becoming. It was starting to flourish even in nations with little to no legal and or manga distribution. Fans were tired of waiting for series like Naruto to be licensed in their own languages, so they translated and distributed them themselves. Likewise, the internet spread the series of manga-style illustrations around the world so fast that in little time, artists were imitating it so well that one would be hard-pressed to know which artwork was actually from Japan. I think that like this this is not wrong. Like, the internet has sped things up, but I do feel like it's ignoring a lot of history, and it is like a lot of like, a lot of people do have the experience of like discovering anime or like anime manga like in middle school or high school thanks to the internet. Whereas like in Japan, it's um like it's just everywhere. Like and so there's less, and whereas like the barrier of entry, like it gets lower as time goes on. But I mean, Tezuka was influenced by Disney. Like that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. But anyway, yeah, there was like a very strong back and forth. I'm not gonna. I'm sure you all know that story of Tezuka and Scrooge McDuck. Anyway, Saturday AM was meant to be a focused anthology where we could really zero in on characters, concepts, and creators, unlike the massive amount of creators and ideas running around webcomic portals like Ink Blazers. Okay, so do you like Ink Blazers or not? What the fuck is Ink Blazers? Ink Blazers, formerly mangamagazine.com. Apple Black was published on there, right? No, I'm pretty sure that. Wait. Okay. Massive amounts of creators and ideas running around webcomic portals like Ink Blazers. In short, I wanted a magazine-style anthology. Okay. Well, he's not making a definitive stance, but interesting that he brings up Ink Blazers. Yeah, because Manga Magazine, like, I'm fairly certain that that was where Apple Black was published before it went to Saturday AM. In short, I wanted a magazine-style anthology full of various comics as I had as a kid with DC Comics Archie-style grocery store digest-sized collections. It's where I truly learned how to appreciate such unique characters such as Batman, Aquaman, Phantom Stranger, and Legion of Superheroes. That's why it had to be a magazine. Digital one, sure, but a magazine nonetheless was crucial for Saturday AM. There's a magic in turning that page and discovering something new. And yet, when I told people about it, we were routinely mocked. If Saturday AM was not outright attacked for my commitment to diversity, like people in manga is forced, then we were criticized for our demeanor. Stop trying to act like you're Shonen Jump. Um, but like, who is saying this, and in what regard? Like, okay, black people manga is for, like, that's just a racist idiot, and it is one of those like I really don't understand why there's so much highlighting of this where it's like where it's one of those like I feel like one of those like there's got to be a time and a place for that where like if you're going to tweet out like, oh, black girl magic and share your cool clock striker art, it's like I don't also want to have that coupled with, and also there's racists and haters and bigots everywhere. It's like why it's like it's this like this constant like there it's just constantly like coupled with like, oh, and by the way, there's people that really hate us, and it's just like that's uncomfortable. Like, um, like like when like when like when you look at like the marketing for other magazines, for, and other like publishers, it's like, do they like when you look at Marvel, like if you were to look at an official Marvel website, I'm gonna guess that there's nothing like, there's a lot of guys on YouTube that don't like us. There's a lot of guys that say that Star Wars is bad now, but we're here to say that actually it's better than ever. And it's just like, what the fuck? I'm just here for Star Wars. Like it's like that thing where it's just like, why is there so much energy and attention giving to the haters? And as for the stop trying to act like you're Shonen Jump, who said this and why? Because like in these letters from the publisher, like I do get the sense that there is a certain like, I'm gonna put up a face and I'm gonna show everyone how professional I am and how hard I'm working. But then also I'm seeing the cracks, and it's, with constantly calling everyone an amateur and always like saying like, oh, there's all these big egos and I gotta lasso everyone and keep them all in check. And it's just like, making yourself sound like, oh, I'm working so hard, but also I have to be this babysitter for all these ungrateful kids. But it's like, um, so it's like, well, like, like, how do you want to be perceived? Like, if you're making these like grand press statements, like for everyone at the start of the magazine, but like I could still see like the emotions like bubbling up. So stop trying to act like you're strong. Yeah, who said that and why? Who? Why? All right, so he continues. As a black man, I've seen more harsh critiques for less aggressive actions than the creation of a magazine like Saturday AM. So to say I was surprised at the response at the time would be a lie. Um, well, I mean, if you're gonna make a magazine, I just ask that you catalog where I can find all the manga, like where I could find, like, like where I could read Paradise, like which issues I need to thumb through to read Paradise Down, and all your other guys that didn't get a tankobon. That's my big critique. So he continues. Yet that first issue, ugly design and all, was a success. Despite not having our own technology, we had to piecemeal several different types of SAS tools, and not having an existing model to copy, we released a high-res PDF in November 2013 and asked for a simple $5 subscription. Despite zero ad budget and only a stealth marketing strategy using webcomic portals, subscriptions were sold, and we made $80 that first month. Oh, wow. How much are you making now? That said, our success always has always been a pleasant surprise because we took a more difficult principled path. I demanded some particular requirements of all those who were published. See, I knew what we were trying was unique, but having an actual background in corporate America, working on popular IP for geeks, I could promise you that creating the next big superhero is far harder than it sounds. We could have guaranteed short term success had we done some things I refused to. Oh, and it continues. Oh, wow. Wow, he got a lot. He got a lot on his mind. I refuse to. For example, wait, is this like missing a page that I refuse to? We could have guaranteed short term success had we done some things I refused to do. Okay, okay. So let's continue. Page 2. For example, there is no shortage of amazing artistic talents. Sorry, screaming amazing artistic talents who are gaining fame for drawing black versions of favorite manga or comic characters, but I mandated that our characters had to be genuinely original. Saturday AM had to be a brand that meant something, and just to rip off another company's IP was not the vision I had for us. Trust me, we lost many top creators because of that. Um, our characters had to be genuinely original. So, like, did they drop anyone because they felt like this character is too similar to another manga character? Like, because like I have seen them like they've seen a lot of concern for stealing characters, like no character theft, do not original, like legitimately doing the meme of original character donut steal. Um, this is like I remember there was like a summer of manga. Like I wrote about that on my Substack, like because it was pretty funny, pretty funny how they here we go. In my Substack post, Saturday AM sucks. They keep getting worse, and the sub and yeah, it was this summer of manga 2024, and this was like this was all like original, like this was posted on their YouTube posts, their community page, and and they put this graphic up for the rules: 18 plus for magazine feature, 16 plus for website feature. Concepts works must be original. Artists must have legal documentation. Which like why the what? Why the fuck do you need? Okay. Content must be appropriate for older teens or less, and bigotry will be rejected. And then do not steal character designs. And then they have Melee from Radiant, the French manga Radiant, which has fuck all to do with Saturday AM. But like I just found it very funny that they use somebody else's character. Like I don't know. And like and I've seen them like say this before, like don't steal characters. Don't steal characters. Um like I'm curious, like have like did they let somebody go because it's like this feels like character theft? No. W- Um all right, well, let's see. So he continues. Remember Black Panther? That billion-dollar film seemed like a no-brainer now, but before it came out, the comic was barely sustainable. And those Same dashiki wearing fans couldn't tell you much about the comic. Hell, the idea of a super successful series starring an unapologetically black character, much less a female black character, was not even remotely possible. Now, however, we've watched not just several creators attempt to create black manga, but to attempt the same magazine format as Saturday AM. Sometimes pilfering our creators or trying to steal our designers, if only for an issue. Okay, who are you talking about here? Again, it's like this can't be nobody. Like, we're pilfering our creators and stealing our designers. It's like, okay, what designer jumped ship from Saturday AM and helped with another OEL company? Um, we've watched not just several creators attempt to create black manga, but to attempt the same magazine. But like, why is that an issue? Okay, shouldn't that be like a sense of pride that oh wow, now there's other companies making black manga. Isn't this fucking cool? But instead it's like, oh, they're stealing our creators. It's like, what the fuck? Like isn't this what you want? Like or do you just want to be the only one? Okay. So let's see. To this day, I'm beyond proud of our first crew. Filipino artist Eric Michael Ella. Yeah, that's his partner. That's who he said in the Filipino artist Eric Michael Ella was with me. I had hired him to create character art based on my crew designs for my Yu-Gi-Oh! Inspired series, Mesa Multiplayer World of Ghosts, which would star an Indian American lead character. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna guess business partner. I'm gonna guess business partner. I had hired him to create a character art. Okay. Okay. If the I look, it was probably nothing. It was probably just a typo. Probably just like the boomerism of like partner means business partner. Okay. I then approached Raymond Brown, a fellow African American, about joining with this fun, brilliantly named Bully Eater. Picking up Raymond was crucial, as we would go on not only become friends, but he would be the conduit that would introduce me into Saturday AM's most influential early members, Vietnamese artist Wally Nguyen and Nigerian illustrator Odunze Ogugo, aka White Manga. We weren't perfect, but we stepped into the abyss when no one else was, with the unified goal of creating something unique. Many of these artists were young, with zero actual experience. And while our vision for Saturday AM's ultimate importance was common, our views of diversity was, well, diverse. My thoughts on the matter were always based on my experience as a college educated, corporate trained, well traveled, and middle aged American black man. But in talking to younger individuals of various race or nationality, we had differing opinions on the importance and urgency of representation. Oh, did you think it was like the most urgent? Because like you're just so worldly and traveled and well educated? Is that what you're saying? Okay. So this is page 3 and let's see. Receiving better recognition of our efforts would be great. Um okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm recognizing you. I'm saying good job. Receiving better recognition of our efforts would be great. Few things are more frustrating than having created a category and brand and watch as others who have copied us are able to command relationships with the sort of press outlets that could genuinely help grow our substantial business. Like this feels very anti-art. Me like we need the credit and the credit. Um, like I'm okay. Better recognition of few things have been more frustrating than having created a category and brand. Watch as others who have copied. Who copied you? Who copied you? Who like I need names. Who copied you and who is getting press outlets? I want to know. I want you to name names. Um like cuz as far as I could tell like when I'm thinking of OEL publishers, it's like I think Saturday AM is the biggest one. I would guess maybe at the time North Caesar could have been bigger than them. And then there was a lot of and then I'm thinking like of individual projects, but that like it's like a little later because I'm thinking of like Dark Lights by RDC World, like that one. Like I don't know what's happening with that one. I did review that one on this channel and my Substack, but but uh but like created a category and brand and watches others who have copied. Well, isn't it good that you're being copied? Like if you want, like, oh, we're gonna forward the medium, we're gonna make it, we're gonna show people what's possible. That like, oh, you know what, manga characters can look any way, and so we're gonna break free of this conditioning that of this like vaguely Caucasian to vaguely Japanese generic spiky blue haired pale skinned anime guy that like that's out of date, and now we're gonna have people who look more real and give them darker skin. Like that's the mission, right? That's the mission. Like more diversity in manga. Isn't it good that you're being copied? Like I really I don't get it. I don't get it. Saturday AM launched with 5 artists from 4 countries in 2013, 3 of African descent, and 2 from Asian heritage. Um, 5 artists from 4 countries, 3 of African descent, and 2 from Asian heritage. Was I'm trying to think, like that's like a very odd way of putting it. It was a fantastic basis for how a diverse company should look. Within those first months, we would add a Romanian, another Filipino artist, and our first female creator, Andrea Voros from Hungary. Since then, we've mentored, published, and discovered artists from India, New Zealand, Nicaragua, Saudi Arabia, and beyond. Our next 5 years is going to be one for the history books. We intend to take popular series like Apple Black, Clock Striker, and more into film, TV, toys, and apparel. Well, you did get apparel, did get toys. Not sure about film and TV, but you know what? I believe in you. We will publish more graphic novels and find our way into more of your local bookstores and libraries. Yeah, you did that. So, hey, good job. Lastly, we will strengthen our team with not just great artists, but with fantastic stuff who will add additional diversity to web dash exclamation mark comics. Not sure what typo that is. Design, operation, licensing, social media, and more. One thing is for sure, we've come a long way. It's been tough. I'm exhausted. I'm a bit beaten down, to be honest, but I'm not out. Oh my god. Um Again, like do you ever have fun? Like it's just this like so much tough guy bravado of like, yeah, I'm I'm walking uphill both ways, but I'm not going down. Like what the fuck, dude? Yeah, like I can't I can't say anything about the guy personally, but right, like just from reading this, it's like you sound like such a headache to work with. I'm a bit beaten down, to be honest, but I'm not out. Our fans not only keep me going, but they won't let me quit. For all who've worked with us, from Peter to Teresa, Elise to Jason Raphael, for all who've allowed us to publish them, from Beverly to Michele, Leonardo to Jin, for all who believed in us, from Christina to Ethel to Juan to Felix. We love you. We may have started Saturday AM and this whole damn diverse manga revolution. Yes, I said it. But it's been you who have lit the fire that continues Saturday AM. Dot, dot, dot. We're only getting started. From Frederick L. Jones, publisher, Saturday AM. And then we got nice little clip art bow underneath. So I wanted to. Holy shit! It's GATO! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There he is! Oh! Oh my god! Okay, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I said I was gonna read the letter from. Oh my god! Oh, he's so cool. So, oh my god! Oh my god! Like when he enters the scene, somebody says, I see someone, a girl, and oh my god, oh, we got IRL, like we got like in universe gender confusion. So he walks in and he says, "I'm a man friend, but don't worry, I don't take it personally." Yes, except for when someone wastes my time. So let's not fight. Instead, let's play card. Oh my god, this is such a cool character entrance. Oh my god, like look, I know I said I I said like I look, I know this isn't the World of Ghosts review. I know. I already did a 10-hour review on World of Ghosts. But look, oh my god, I can't believe I missed this one. Oh, oh, I'm oh, this is so cool. Oh, god, he's beautiful. Like this is such a good like just like the more I think about World of Ghosts and just the more I am just so endeared by Gato Akinishi. Like he is just he, oh god, this is such a cool phase. Oh my god. Like he really is the best character. Like I feel like he's you know and I had I had had my moment of oh yeah, and then this was in the final version of World of Ghosts. Like why they delete that awesome um like this is literal femboy erasure where they mistake him for a girl and then he says, "Ah, it's fine." Oh god, this is like that's such a cool line. I'm a man. I'm a man friend, but don't worry, I don't take it personally except for when someone wastes my time. Like fuck yes, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh. Yeah, like he has such a cool character design. He's like he has such a cool like personality. Just like 10 out of 10 twink. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then this murder face. Yeah, I pointed this out a lot. I realized when I watched that review back, I was like, yeah, nice murder face. Oh, he's so I really hope that there's yeah, that we get more Gato in volume 3 of World of Ghosts because he is um he's just so cool. I think sorry, I'm just so starstruck. I don't even know what to say. Oh, he's just beautiful. Oh. um I yeah, during that review I made my big old stink about like um oh, I'm gonna steal this OC. I'm gonna make a manga with him. I do want to, but it's difficult because like here I'm already backtracking, but it's like it's difficult because he's interesting because everyone else in the manga is just such a freaking tool and so it like he is like he really is just like the life of the party and where where he's just doing things that are interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is great. You know what? Yeah, this is wonderful. Oh, let's I was not expecting that. Oh, wow. But let's go to the there it is. There's Clock Striker. Okay, so this is so we got Clock Striker with the now third artist. So now there are a total of 4 artists who have worked on Clock Striker, with Saka Galadima being the final one, Rekse being the first. So I want to read this I want to read this letter from Frederick Jones before we got the third reboot of Clock Striker. And so it says, just going to be a statement from me and a discussion on what is to come. Clock Striker is one of our Saturday AM's most important and popular series, and thus sorry I can't do the yelling. I'm like I can feel my throat just like just shriveling up the longer this goes on. And you know and very rightfully I think Gato knocked me down to my My throat's final HP. Worth it. Worth it. God, he's canonically a femboy. I love that. I love that. So okay, so Clock Striker says on this letter says Clock Striker is one of our Saturday AM's most important and popular series, and thus these past few years have been nothing short of aggravating for me. As the creator, I believe firmly in the story about a kick-ass engineer who uses their brain as much as their brawn to kick butt and help the little guy. And yes, the representation of a young black female protagonist doing all of this kicking butt and helping the little guy matters to me even more. Unfortunately, it's been tough to have the series continue with good artists. Our budget, our budgets are so thin, they are non-existent. And when we have a chance to collect funding, then we run into creator issues. Whether it does not appreciate the series, whether it does not appreciate the series for its merits. What? Whether it does not appreciate whether it okay. Let's start from the last sentence. Our budgets are so thin, they are non-existent. Okay, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That is not me speculating. That is what they're saying in the magazine. Our budgets are so thin, they are non-existent. And when we have a chance to collect funding, then we run into creator issues. Whether it does not appreciate the series for its merits, which is completely fine, or it's having a bit of indecision on what they want to do with their lives, we've had a tough time finding the right artistic fit. Our original artist, Rekse, remains one of my favorite interpretations, although I disagreed with his depiction of a male African American character named Silas. Okay, he meant no malice, but it's 2018. The big lip stereotype is as outdated as the slant eyes Asian look. That said, his manga flourishes, and action beats are some of the best in the entire magazine. Um, this has been a devastating loss, as we've been unable to quite to capture that energy. Was he fired for that character design? This has been a devastating loss. Like, did he die? Did he quit? Like, the other thing is, okay, I admit that, like, the fact that I didn't like that I had some question that like that it that design didn't immediately register as wrong to me, that is a failing on my part. I did have the hesitation because I thought like, well, this is Saturday AM. So I would assume that like that they wouldn't allow something that would be offensive. And like and yeah, they've done the fat jokes and all that, but here's the thing. When I just disagreed with his depiction of a male African American character named Silas. Okay, so um like I would assume that like before it's published that like Frederick Jones could look at it and say if it's good or not. Like and say like, "Hey, you need to redraw this." Um he meant no malice, but it's 2018. Okay. Yeah, cuz that's the other thing. It didn't seem like but it, like just because it didn't seem it's the whole like, hey, I didn't mean to step on your toe. That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Like it's one of those. Like so I was so that I don't want to blame them. I don't want to blame them and be like, okay, because it is my problem because that I didn't see that as bad. But I did have that hesitation because like, well, if Saturday AM says this is okay, then I guess like it was one of those where it's one of those like you know what, you are more attuned to racial issues than me. Um so yeah, I am surprised that that they allowed that, and it's interesting seeing them walk it back here. Um, it, but again, like why was it allowed to be published in the first place? Like how tight are these deadlines? And if these deadlines are so like, it's also like if this like did Frederick Jones even look at this before it was published? It's so confusing. Like like you would think like if this is a bad character design, it's like, hey, draw him differently in the next chapter, and we'll fix the other. Like I'm I am confused how it got to that point. I guess. Um, remain. I disagreed with his depiction. Well, like you're the CEO. I think that like you're the CEO and you're the one writing this specific manga. I would think you, of all people, you could step in and say like, "Hey, we're redrawing this." Um, okay. So so it says that has been a devastating loss, and we've been unable quite to capture that energy. Devastating loss, like, is is what happened? The truth of the matter is that most people want to create their Dragon Ball or Naruto, and I know that no matter how much experience tells me the odds are against us all, I cannot stand in the way of someone else's dream. While mine is to find my own Charlie Adler type Walking Dead artist with Robert Kirkman, I know that this is not an accessible path as we each must share trust, needs, and belief. Um, Charlie Adler net worth. I'm going to look that up. What is Charlie Adler's net worth? It is idlenetworth.com. Is that a reputable source? It says varying the AI answers net worth at one estimates 6 million, another from 2020 is 1 billion. I don't think that's right. I don't think any comic artist is worth it. Like more conservative estimate from 2019 places his net worth between 100,000 and 1 million. Okay. Financial data from his company, Charlie Adler Limited, shows a net worth of 10 million. 10 million pounds, approximately 13 million. Well, I don't know. He drew Walking Dead, so I guess he's got the royalties from that. Like every time you stream that, does he get a nickel? Like um, where the hell was I? All right, so while mine is to find my own Charlie Adler type, I know that this is not an accessible path, as we each must share trust, needs, and belief. I hope and pray we have it fixed this time. We have some solid contenders, including this young man named Mike Srimuang. Srimuang. I'm sorry for mispronouncing. He is crazy talented, and while I want to see if we can perfect the look of Castmore, she has to be manga orientated, yet still proudly black with curls. Check out his pages and let us know what you think. That said, don't fear. Fox Striker will return in 2019 and dominate. Okay. Okay. So that was what I was hyping up, was this he finally addressed it, but I still don't know exactly, like, why did the other artist quit? What happened there? Anyway, oh, Mutton Chop. Oh, I love Mutton Chop. Aw, Mutton Chop's so cute. Oh man. Well, you know what? I thought that was the that was what I would hype up, is like, oh man, isn't this like fucking crazy that we're actually talking about a controversy, and like this was something that you know what? Fuck it. It's Femboy Friday. You know what? Right here. Fuck. Oh god. Th- Thank you, Gato. Thank you. This I feel I feel all of my hatred and troubles just melt away when I see his beautiful femboy face. He is just he's really too good for this manga. Oh. Oh, and I see he's doing more ninja stuff in this. Like I see in these deleted pages. I was a little confused why they kept calling him a ninja in the manga. But I'm like, yeah, I guess he's like ninja like, I guess. But he's got like his shurikens that he plays with, like they're fidget spinners, but yeah, this definitely has more ninja action. Oh god, he's so cool. Yeah, like I've been having some trouble thinking of like how to XP this character. Um I'll definitely be it's definitely still kicking around in my mind. I'm still just kind of drifting between just doodling whatever manga prompt comes up for manga lab and manga meets, is kind of where my mindset's at. Oh, well, thank you, Gato. Thank you. This is, now I understand the importance of representation, and how much joy we can get when we hashtag our voices, and we see people like us, when we see femboys. This is really this is just really incredible work, Saturday AM, and I'm really happy that you have a femboy character. You have someone for me. You have someone for me. So thank you, Saturday AM.